коло, зелений, фіолетовий, жовтий, фіолетовий, білий, зелений, прямокутник, зелений,
to be more of that kind of map control stabilizer in this lineup, because they obviously are very initiative driven as players.
And if you're going up against these guys, right, surely you just never poke. Like, you never give them a fight, because they're just going to be waiting for you to make any mistake or movement. You're going to get deleted instantly. Certainly
I think an early tip would be, you know, use your nades early against the
Yeah.
go kill team. You know?
I was about to say, right? Like, because the in-game leader team is called Rush A, Rush B, but I think the Go Kill team are probably the ones most likely to literally just Rush B, like that kind of a thing, because they just have so much firepower across all five. It's going to be fun to watch for sure.
Yeah, I'm just imagining the nightmare for many teams. It's like, oh yeah, we killed the entry, and then it's like, just follow up. Like, it doesn't matter if you get a first kill. It's just gonna be like boom, 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 boom the whole time through. And then our final team for the Born to Be Brave tournament here is You Shall Not Pass. Get the big stick out, boom. You're not getting past these guys. And this is a fantastic team. We actually get to see Zip and Magis come back together on this one. You got Frozen
True.
as well, SDY and D Hutton. A little information, right, for people who maybe looking at SDY here. This poor guy right now, because he was not outside Ukraine when the war started, he is constantly between tournaments having to travel back into Kiev, go back home, and then come back out with special permission. This guy has been through a hell of a lot, and it's not easy for him yet. Every interview he does when we're at events, every time you talk to him, he's always saying, look, support Ukraine and doing what he can for his country. I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter that time as well, he put the picture out of his brother who was just sat in a bathtub, you know, while the bombs were dropping around him. It's amazing that these players can have such good mental strength and still compete while all of this is going on around.
Yeah, no, again, it requires incredible resolve, and Young has probably had one of the most extreme experience in terms of that. Again, like as you said, having to basically go back to the Ukraine after every single tournament within, you know, a certain time frame, which also leads to obviously extremely long travel periods as well. So that in itself is exhausting for anyone, but obviously having to go back into the kind of situation that they find themselves in is
completely crazy. Completely crazy. Like the amount of mental fortitude to do what he does is incredible, because it's I can't even put myself in the shoes even of how much stress. It's already too much stress as a professional gamer to start. So adding that kind of pressure is unimaginable.
Yeah, definitely. Now, we will start to look at our schedule that we've got going on here and how the game's going to work out, because these teams, single elimination, one shot, one chance. I say one shot, that's actually one of the names of the teams while doing it. It's going to be a full-on day of crazy Counter-Strike action. But no mistakes can be made in this one. That's the thing here, right? We're starting off with the first game. It's one shot versus You Shall Not Pass. And in this one, right, it is just the polar opposites going up against each other. Is that the right way of defining it here, then?
I mean, in one sense, yeah, because You Shall Not Pass is literally your support players, your anchors in many ways, right? Like they're meant to be trained at like holding sites in a big way, and I think they're probably going to be very suited to like setting themselves up for actually site takes and stuff like that, which is going to be an added edge that the one-shot team might not have. But then again, like, how are you actually going to find information versus a team of 5 oppers, right, who could lock down angles and so on? It's definitely going to be an interesting mix and fun to see how it plays out. But you're right, like, it is one best of one. So even though everybody's going to look on paper and think a team with Device, Simple, Zywoo, like, how could they lose? It's not a given that they're going to be making it to a finals.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Devil, you agree with that?
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think you know, some of these teams and players especially are gonna underestimate just because they. If you look at You Shall Not Pass, they have a very difficult role. Some of these players on the server, not as many opportunities as the one-shot lineup in terms of finding success on the servers and making impact. Their impact is more reserved into micro moments. But I think it's going to be fun to see how good these players actually are in a more star role. I think they're going to be able to do some damage because they usually tend to be very versatile if you are a player that takes on a role like this.
And when we are looking at this, right, this has been the first time that we're going to have Simple, Zyru, and Device playing on a team together with that. But I do feel like this is going to be, I don't know, I look at it as like both Simple and Zyru will be very happy to just rifle. You let Device have the AWP, and then everyone just goes and plays their absolute A game. Were we thinking the same, Jonathan?
Well, I think you have the right idea. I think that's probably the best approach to it, because I think, you know, everyone else can rifle to a pretty high degree. I'm not sure how much of Wonderful I've seen rifle, but I'm sure he can hit a few flicks. He's young still, so he should have that mechanics on point. But yeah, it's gonna be, I think that's gonna be the approach, but I wouldn't be surprised if once they get into a money control that they kind of spend it all right away and put the AWPs aggressive everywhere.
I want to see one round of 5 AWPs. I really do want to see that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I want to see that like on T side as well, like not just CT side where you can just hold it. I want to see like full on chaos.
Just poke all the anchors, all the
Yeah.
positions.
Obviously, right? Like, again, when else are you going to get an opportunity to do it? And when can you have, like, a better justification for doing it as well? It's like, well, Simple should have an op. Cyber should have an op. Device should have an op. Like, I mean, the list just goes on and on. So why not? You know? Like, if you're ever going to try it, this is the match to do it in. And I also think, obviously, the players, they understand that it's for a good cause and everything, so they want to bring the entertainment. So I don't think we're going to see, like, your cookie-cutter A4 kind of style of CS either. They're gonna have fun with it. They're gonna play around, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to watch. Maybe we're gonna see like triple towers with 3 ops, you know, like that kind of stuff. Things can happen.
I do feel like we might get something, you know, with Go Kill. If they're going to be so aggressive that if they do go up against one shot, then they could end up with a situation where multiple players are getting just collateral. You know, we see like a double kill constantly.
Ooh, yeah.
Because the AWP's just going to be holding an angle. They're going to be rushing forward like, yeah, let's just take the fight. And it's going to be a complete, like, just run and gun into each other.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about You Shall Not Pass, because the anchors versus the entry duel is usually one on the server, normally. So maybe they'll find some revenge in that regard against some of these top entries who's been probably been quite a thorn in their side throughout the year. So.
Definitely. Now, I'm seeing a bunch of donations go up above our heads at the moment. Another $100 just came through as well. First of all, thank you so much for all of you for taking part in this and making your donations come through. If you guys with me, we're going to go donate for it, right? I know you said already, Devilwalk, you wanted the MVP medal, but there's one here where you can meet Simple, you know, have a little conversation with him on Discord. If you're an up-and-coming player, you might just go for that and think, like, okay, how much can I learn from him? Like, you pick his brains in silence, see if you can learn the ultimate skills, learn to be a better player from him. Or maybe the fan would just be asking just random questions. I don't know. I would go the route of, like, trying to learn from him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they will have so many, ways that they've approached the game to get better and kind of finding maybe not, you just like, what did you do to get a lot better? What did you do when you were in my position?
How did you become so good?
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of these things, comes down to discipline and things like that, but having their kind of concepts and using them can be valuable and also gives you the belief that it will work eventually, because sometimes you can do something you don't really see the results, but having someone like Simple who's gone through those steps, you gain more of a belief and trust in the discipline of doing it right to get better. So that's definitely something interesting to go for.
I'm going to touch on this. We've got our predictions up right now. First of all, we've got some lovely old pictures in here. Dinko looks like a 12-year-old. I don't know what that bloody haircut was that I had back then. Devilwalk is rocking out the long hair. And Ben, you still have hair. Moses?
Yeah, I still have it there,
doesn't age. Moses is doing the best out of everyone on these pictures. He just still looks sexy and bald.
Mr. Consistent, right?
Yeah. Ages well. Look at Moses. Beautiful human being. But all of us picked one shot, so we were trying to talk up, you shall not pass. We're just saying they're going to get absolutely destroyed in this one.
Well, it might not get destroyed, but again, like, how do you go against a team of Simple Saiwu and Device, right? Like, that's really what it comes down to. Plus, when you have a team like that, I just want to see them win. I want to see them in the grand finals. I want to see them play as many maps as humanly possible. So, yeah, I'm just along for the ride in that sense. And I think, you know, even if they can't all play with an op, you know, they're still going to do damage.
But how do other teams, like, if you go up against one shot, how do you want to approach it? Do you want to, like, okay, let's see here, is it the veto that's very important when you're going up against 5 oppers, or where do you take this? What's the approach? Are we going full vertigo so they can't abuse the op so much? You know.
Surely not.
I don't even know if that would help, right? Like, even like these guys would be able to play with the op on most maps. I guess Inferno maybe, and hope that they don't use the op as much on the T side, something to that effect. But it's going to be a nightmare for any team, because usually you can play around because you know a team has a one opper, so it's like, oh yeah, no, the opper's playing banana this round. But with this guy or these guys, it's like, yeah, they have an op in banana, they also have an op in top mid, they have an op in whole, you know, apps as well. Like, you don't really know where to go. You kind of have to use your utility to kind of safeguard yourself the entire time. So who knows? Maybe they don't have any util left for an execute, you know, at the end of the round. We'll see.
They're just like flashing around
You'd
every
be pretty,
corner.
you know, like, confused in your mind, you know. You hear one shot with the op, you know, and usually that leads you to, oh, I can take a rifle duel here, you know. But as you say, you might get tricked into, like, even hearing 2 ops shoot, and you think the third space is free and there's another op there. Will that make everyone so passive on the server that they don't dare to peek everywhere, you know? Maybe there's a mental advantage there for the oppers.
Could be, certainly could be. I'm looking, I don't know if you guys have checked out the HLTV page. I'm just looking at the stats for Team One Shot. The lowest rated player is a 113. Everyone else is just gone for, like, so Brokey 113, Wonderful 121, Simple 122, Device 131. Bit biased though, because, like, he was playing against lower teams on the Australis side. Zyru 131, like, that's just horrendous. And you shall not pass. Frozen, not bad, 117. DHA 112, STY 1, Zip 103, Magis 106. Oof. Oh, oh my god, we're getting Tuscan, boys.
Ooh. Okay, that's a curveball.
I didn't even know it was in the map pool.
I like it though.
Oh, Cobble is even.
Oh, mate.
Oh, Train!
We're getting some good ones in here.
We could have had Train with the Orbs. We could have had Train there. To be fair, You Shall Not Pass was never allowing that to go through. If you had to play Train against them, it'll be end of days. You wouldn't like that. Tuscan's going to be very interesting, though. Holding
I
mid,
love Tuscan.
ramp B with Orbs, that's pretty good.
This is going to be like the first time I actually see good players playing the map as well, like, which is going to be new. Yeah, no, I've seen your stream, Banks, so, like, it's obviously not going to be the same, but it's going to be curious, right? Because obviously players probably don't have that much of an like insight to what kind of util they can use here, which I think is going to make Opera strong. But again, like, everybody has played Tuscan. Actually, maybe not Wonderful, because he's fairly young, but most of them probably have played the original versions of Tuscan. So it's going to be cool to see if they have some tricks that they can pull off.
Something super cool about Tuscan as a map, I always see it as, like, kind of the worst domino effect on CT if you play defensive. Ts can kind of crouch up, and if you lose one defender, everyone kind of goes down. So it's a lot about kind of tuning your aggression on CT sides, kind of throwing in aggression, but then falling back, kind of re-aggroing in certain moments, because it's kind of like a reverse map where CTs have to be more active than Ts, Ts just have to be careful of the aggression at all times. When you enter like A lobby, B lobby, that's like the first step. So it becomes this kind of like reverse gameplay for a map comparatively to the other maps in the map pool, which is why I like Tuscan so much, because it brings something so different and also very tactical from the CT's perspective rather than necessarily the T's.
Well, guys, I don't think Dinko and Moses are going to be ready for this Tuscan at all, because we didn't know it was in there. They're probably not casting it. Tuscan going to have to, I guess Moses is going to have to go back into his Tuscan brains of when he was back in the 1.6 days and see what he remembers from it. But before that, we're going to just take a short break, and I'm going to jump in to the players and grab an interview.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so right. Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so, 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 feeling Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so right. Nothing's gonna stop me. Hey, yeah. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so, 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 feeling
And Sasha, I just want to start by saying, how are you? What are you up to? Where are you right now?
I'm good. I thought I will play this charity from Turkey because I wanted to play with good ping, but I decided to stay in Dubai and playing from owner house. So he gave me opportunity, but it's gonna be a bit rough with 100, seems like 130, no, 145.
Yeah, that's
135
not
ping,
so
but
fun.
it's fine. I'm gonna be a trade coin for our players.
Okay, so you've got a
I
plan
hope
already.
Yeah, I hope we will play one more game because next one's gonna be best of 3.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Now, with your teammates, right? You're all AWPers, but how have you decided this? Who's going to be AWPing? Are we going to see 5 AWPs at any point? What's the discussion been like with the guys?
I thought I'm not gonna play up at all, but seems like I need to because it's so hard to
Ooh.
kill with other weapon. But let's see. I think everyone will play AK.
Okay.
I think nobody like really care to be main upper. We will take it when we want.
And obviously, we get you, Zyra, and Device on one team. This is obviously for the fans a great thing to see. Is there going to be like good competitiveness on the system in terms of on the server, and you want to say, I want to be the best still, or is it just going to be focused on getting that win?
No, focusing to get in next game. To be in next game and next best of 3. So I just gonna go first for my team, and hopefully they will trade me.
I like it. In terms of who is the captain on the team, you don't have an IGL, so who's taking that side of things?
I don't know. Maybe Device gonna call some strats. He already said some default setups, so probably him.
I like it. And you've got Tuscan in there. I was surprised to see it. Have you played much of Tuscan?
I think I played the last Tuscan, but it didn't look like this one.
Okay.
So yeah. But I played last time Tuscan a few months ago.
And in terms of going up against your opponents here and you shall not pass, do you think that they are going to be the team that's super defending? Are you nervous about trying to get past them at all? Or is it just going to be running in and taking them down and being better players?
I think they will try to have some fun and they'll run around whole map.
I do expect that for sure. And ultimately, a lot of people look at your team and thinking, yes, you guys should win. You have some of the best players in the world, the highest ratings as well. Do you think that there is a team that can challenge you? Which one's maybe the hardest one? We're maybe thinking Go Kill could probably be a tough one.
Yeah, I think Go Kill has the most chances to beat us. But in best of one, you never know what can happen. So let's see.
It's all open for sure, best of ones and interesting maps. Now, the last thing I want to ask you as well is just around, you've seen all the prizes that are up for grabs, right? Your MVP medals in there, the signed flags. If there was something that, obviously, you don't want to win your own MVP medal, but if there's something you wanted in particular, what would you go for out of all these options?
Of course, I would go for MVP medal if you're a huge CS fan, because I heard that it was my best performance in Column 2021. Like best rating, and maybe for Glock Fade as well, because Glock Fade is actually beautiful.
There you go, the nice skin, the nice medal as well. Well, do you think you're ready for the game? Do you think you're ready to get into this?
Yes, I'm ready.
He's ready. I love it. Well, Sasha, I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Let's see if you can get that win. Let's see if you can get through to the best of 3 that you want to do. And I'm going to pass it over to Moses and Dinko. Good luck with Tuscan, boys.
Thank you. Enjoy, guys, as well. See you.
Yeah, simple entry fragging and being like the token traded player. I guess the kind of like the IGL role of sacrificing himself is going to be a new one. I haven't seen that before, but I'm sure like he's going to have plenty of firepower behind him to kind of back him up and get those trade frags needed.
Yeah, I mean it's always difficult. I mean you can always also go the approach of putting the AWPer on kind of the high ping because it doesn't really affect as much, I would say, as a rifler. But obviously he's going for that old school approach, just rifle entry, running around, making sure to create the space and communicate quick enough for the trades. It's always really difficult to play with that kind of thing. I played like almost half a season in the past from Europe to America with like 150 ping. Sometimes it's just like it's very, very difficult. You'll have a free frag and nothing happens on the screen, and then you're just dead, you know. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
It is gonna be a little bit tough, but maybe he can lag his way into causing some confusion. Well, you know, just go in first, like jump across the screen, then your teammates go in and take them out while they're trying to finish you off, something like that. But I will say that, yeah, go.
No, he's just going to be that guy that you run into, you know, when you play matchmaking or face it or what have you, right? Who's like warping around, so you can never actually like get like a clean shot on him. So maybe that's the entire plan the entire way, right? Like he's going to be just literally a decoy, which again kind of lends itself to the map as well, given what Jonathan was talking about earlier as well. Like Tuscan, it allows for a lot of CT aggression. If you just have simple warping past a corner or something and having people follow up on it, it could create chaos.
A different way of creating space, that's for sure. Now look, a crazy amount more donations coming through. Regularly seeing $100+ dollars being put up there. Thank you so much for all of that, guys. This is just the start. We're going into our opening match. It is finally ready. Dinko and Moses have been learning a bit of Tuscan, so boys, take it away.
Thank you very much, James. As you pointed out, I do look 12 in that picture, so I've never played the old version of Tuscan. This is the only version I've ever played, but Jason, we played some Tuscan together. You had some old calls, I had some new ones, and we kind of meshed them together into something new.
Yeah, I'll be the resident boomer on this one. I remember everything about Tuscan back from before it was even Tuscan. So yeah, that's we had a good time with it. I had to teach you guys the storage area 1, the storage area 2. I had to teach you guys about Kitty, all the good stuff. The players, I think, are going to be absolutely fine. I'm pumped to get into the action.
Yeah, me too. I was very pleasantly surprised to see Tuscan coming through as the map. I thought that was going to be the map coming into the pool, other than Anubis. So I was looking forward to that. I put all the hours into learning Tuscan. So I'm kind of ready for this one. It feels like I've been preparing for this moment for months, Jason. So I'm just excited to see if Simple is still able to play really well with 130 ping.
I'm sure once again he's going to surprise everyone. I'm sure everyone's like a little bit low on him right now with the ping situation. I think this team too is going to be absolutely fine in terms of rifling, in terms of leadership.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be just fine. Don't overblow your concerns.
Yeah, I think, you know, it was cool to hear from Simple that the device is going to be doing a little bit of the calling. He's setting up with defaults. I feel like you look at the team overall, I think he is the clear leadership type figure in that group of people. Brokey doesn't really like to talk. Wonderful's a shy young man, and Simple's just gotta, you know, he's here to be simple, and Zaiwu is another shy person. So I guess we got, we'll throw in Device as the leadership type figure. He's back, and I'm excited to see what he's got here on Tuscan.
I think the funniest thing about the lineups to me is on the other side of the equation in this matchup, the you shall not pass. I think Frozen's sitting in there and being like, what do I have to do to get onto team go kill? Like, why is he in this one? He's been wrecking people all year long. So, yeah, if they want a chance of actually, I guess we'll call it an upset over team one shot. Frozen's going to be the man that I would look to just put up some high volume fragging.
Yeah, I think D has, well, I think he's a player that can kind of adapt to be super aggressive, get in your face, and I think he can definitely compete with the squad on the other side of things. I feel like you look at this shall not pass team, and I think they're more of a balanced roster overall, right? They got kind of a few pieces that can adapt to different roles. They
got some role players, yeah.
Exactly. So, you know, I guess that's the one positive. But for the first time ever, you've got Simple, Device, and Zaiwu playing on the same team. Like the 3 best players in CS history all right here, right? So I think that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, that is cool. I mean, I think Vendetta put it the perfect way. It is like the armchair analyst like dream of this squad being put together. So yeah, that's going to be super fun to watch. I mean, I think it's funny too. You know, I think all these guys can rifle. Like Device used to be a rifler. Zaiwu wanted to be a rifler. He didn't really want to pick up the op. He just happens to be like a savant on it. And obviously throwing Simple in there. Brokey with an AWP. I mean, look, I am excited to see Wonderful. I feel like I haven't seen a whole lot of like POV action of Wonderful myself. I know plenty of people have been able to tune in, but that's going to be cool as hell.
Yeah, there's been, I think we got to see Wonderful a little bit more towards the end of the year. And I think he just shows he's got some crazy ability. I think he, obviously a big fan of Simple. I think a lot of young Ukrainian Alpers coming up will obviously be, right?
Have to be.
So I think he has like the exact same config as Simple. I think he trying to adapt a little bit of a similar playstyle. Obviously, you can't really do that given Simple's ridiculous ability, but Wonderful has definitely got a lot of skill, and you know, a lot of people are considering him as an upgrade over Dexter and his team. So I'm looking forward to seeing him perform today. I think being on a star-studded team, there might not be a lot to go around. So he's a bit more passive at times. And I think we'll be seeing Simple kind of charge him first and see if the rest of them can pick up the scraps. But
he's gonna have his moments. There's like, this is not gonna be like a perfectly played game of Counter-Strike. Like, Simple's gonna be jumping out and rushing. Like, people are gonna be doing some crazy shit. So Wonderful is gonna have his chances to blow up the map and have some good rounds, which I'm pumped for.
Yeah, we got loads of donations coming in. We're at 352,000 donated already, and we just had like a couple of $100 ones in. We just most recent at the bottom there from Sabalo as well, and it's just going to be coming in all day. Again, reminder of all of the prizes. Well, I guess the desk had their chance to talk about what they wanted, what one they would have hoped to get. Jason, for you, what would be the main prize for you?
I mean, look, that trip to the major is probably pretty banging. Although, we'll put that one to the side since that's for the highest donator. I mean, in terms of like the lottery, I mean, the MVP medal would obviously be sick. I think the sneakers, you could always use a good pair of sneakers.
Yeah, that's true. And those Navi ones are pretty cool, because I asked Electronic at the major in Brazil, about the trainers they were wearing, and he said that you can only get these if you're part of the Navi team. Like, they specially made it for the players, so that's pretty cool. So you're gonna get some really cool trainers that I don't think anybody else really in the world has. So
yeah, I think
that's
there's
a very unique one for sure.
There's only 10 pairs, and they're customized specifically for this Born to be Brave event. So that's pretty sick. I'd go for one of those. Hell yeah.
Well, we are just waiting. I think obviously when you have someone playing from Dubai, you're going to have a couple of ping issues. And I think if you're going to wait on anybody, it would be Simple. So we're just going to hopefully get that all sorted and get into the server as quickly as possible.
Always waiting on Simple.
Always waiting on Simple.
This is just like being at an event. Yeah.
Well, on the other side of things, we've got SDY, Ukrainian representative over there too. Pretty crazy story that the desk we're touching on what James brought up, the fact that he has to play at the highest level, and then obviously there's so much pressure on his role in particular, because when you play on a team like Navi with the best player in the world, you're under a lot of scrutiny, and then you got to go home to essentially a war zone, right, and then travel back to events, and while dealing with the pressure of everything else outside of that. So that is just incredible from SDY, and I'm sure this is going to be quite fulfilling for him, being able to play in a tournament like this and use CS to give back to his home country as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've kind of heard stories of that over the years, and like all like the little travel nightmares that he's had getting to and from. So I mean, it's cool to see him playing in this event, as you said, and I mean it's been pretty cool. I mean, just like hearing about him making all these moves to be able to live in Ukraine throughout the entire year. So it's one of the reasons why when we always talked about Navi at these tournaments, we continually mentioned circumstances outside the game, because I know a lot of them have kind of moved out of Ukraine entirely, but SDY still going back and forth. There's a lot on your mind when you're doing that. So yeah, and on top of everything, if you want to focus on the pure Counter-Strike of it, he gets to face off against his teammate in Simple, who we've seen enough clips of them going back and forth at events and everything like that. So I'm sure SDY would like to be able to pick him off a few times here or there in this game.
Well, obviously, we have got Device back too. Recently started playing again, so I'm looking forward to it. But we've got ourselves a knife round here straight away. This is in the bottom middle area on Tuscan. So I'm looking forward to getting some Tuscan action. And we'll see. Does it really matter, do you think, Jason, the knife round on this map?
I don't really think it's going to matter which side you start on, because, well, I mean, especially because Tuscan, the way we played it in matchmaking, at least, we were pretty much playing two offensive sides. You can push down mid as much as you want. You can push into all the different, or both the different storage areas. So, yeah, I think both sides are going to be kind of in your face, and it's almost going to feel like two offensive sides. This map is actually just kind of fun, just because it was obviously so popular in earlier versions of Counter-Strike, and I feel like it's come back in CS:GO. I think this is like the third attempt to bring it back into the map pool.
Yes.
And for whatever reason, like it just has never stuck. It has never found like a place to carve out in the map rotation.
And it's just such a good map too, because obviously I hadn't played the older versions, but I'd heard a lot of people talk about it. And then when I play, it's really fun. I didn't enjoy it at first, but once you kind of get into it, it is a solid map. Also, Tuscan's history is almost entangled with Ukraine too, right? We have Edward, obviously made one of the most famous plays on the map in history. So there's definitely some links here coming into this match.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a really fun map. I think you talk to a lot of like the old school players from way back when, and I think all of them are gonna pick like Tuscan or CPL Mill, as it was called before it was called Tuscan, as one of their kind of favorite maps to play. It has a wide variety of tactics. So I think if it ever finds a place, it's going to be super cool. What gift do you want, Dinko, if you had to pick one of these?
If I could choose one, they have a flag signed by Zelensky. That's pretty cool. That'd be a very historical piece. You could kind of intertwine history with CS, so that'd be cool. And then also, obviously, I'd want the MVP medal, because obviously Simple just said that
for sure,
you know, that would be the closest I would ever get to having an HLTV MVP medal, and I would just put it somewhere in the display case and keep it forever. So that would be pretty cool.
I think if you ever want something like that, y'all should hit up Stunna on Twitter, because I think
he has
stealing
them. Is he just siphoning off the production line?
I don't know how this happened, but like he got, you know, those like little plates that go over the camera for players to sign after they win like the MVP award.
Yeah.
He got given like 15 of those plates from like ESL events, so he's got like all the MVP signatures just chilling in his house. I know. So if you ever want a piece of Counter-Strike history, hit up Stunna on Twitter and just start begging.
I love the reality that I've made up in my head that you've just made this up, and
just to Bob Stunna, just to send everyone over to him in his DMs. Here's a little bit of a rush. ZywOo and Wonderful, nice and quick. Simple falls on the flank, that high ping. ZywOo's not going to get caught, and we're on our way to the B bomb site.
Yeah, quick. Hot and heavy here from one shot. 2 players down already here on You Shall Not Pass. Bomb plant looking to come through, but D has caught the timing. Could have denied it, but Wonderful able to sweep in and prevent the denial of the bomb plant. And everyone is so far away in the remaining CT forces. Zipex and Frozen having come in with a big clutch. And they have so many angles to clear on the way back into this site. It's just very unlikely they're going to be able to make anything happen to this. Now Zipex's position being spotted. Frozen had a chance in the flank, and Zipex actually got one too. So now we're just down to 2 players. But Device has to play around the backside. Wonderful doing everything he can. And Frozen even goes for the knife attempt off the top of the rafters. But it doesn't work out. One shot, have the pistol. The first round of play is theirs.
Yeah, really well done from Wonderful with the quad kill. Nice and fast-paced. Good old rush. I think we're going to see a lot of knife attempts throughout this series, throughout this day, I guess we should say. We know Simple loves to do it. I think a lot of players are going to get involved in the knife action. Second round by coming in Deagles, and Scouts being picked up for You Shall Not Pass. And here we go live again.
Zipex with a scout. Peering down into middle, one head peeks into the open, and Zipex unable to collect the first kill. In fact, softening them up is Magis. He's actually taking the first pick of the round. It's Wonderful that's down on this aggressive B-long play. And Magis looking for another one. He's sticking around with a scout. Eventually, after taking a lot of damage himself, he'll get out of that. Be happy with that first kill. Again, the weapon advantage certainly still with here, the one-shot side. They're going to be committing in towards this A site. 2 players set up outside of the doorway and inside of the site itself. And the fight down in storage is going to be Device that goes down towards B storage to SDY's 5-7. So the weaker economy is paying off right now.
Yeah, this is quite nice. And they've even got the rotation in there as well. Magisk with the scout, misses a shot. That's Simple with the entry, but you didn't account for SDY, who chips away one more, but the trades come in. All of a sudden into a 2-on-2, it's ZywOo and it's Simple. The duo we all wanted to see.
Yeah, the duo that is so difficult to take down, but Zipex and Tia make it look easy. Coming in with a couple of scouts, couple of upgraded pistols, and it's You Shall Not Pass taking a defensive round. And this is exactly where you're expecting to do their best work, right? These players in particular, you know, obviously anchor players on the CT side. This is where you want to see them pick up as many rounds as possible over in the defensive half. I think they have a real shot at making something of this if they can get a good half here.
Yeah, well, we're getting a snapback buy real quick from one shot. AK is being passed over to teammates. AK is being passed over to guys who can afford the armor to go up behind it, and Deagles to supplement. So they're not giving up quite yet. Scout still in the hands of Magisk, but other than that, all rifles for You Shall Not Pass. Yeah, this is. I think you're exactly right. You'd expect them to throw some rounds up on the CT side with this kind of a team, but it's still going to be extremely difficult. And once again, fast pace for ZywOo. Do they know the timings? Frozen's aware. And Frozen backs away.
Magisk this time a little less aggressive, but will maintain his position outside of belonging. He's going to be under a lot of pressure, and that is why it's going to be so difficult. ZywOo just peeks into the open with a deagle, cracks Magisk right open, his teammate down, and now he's going forward in towards the site. Frozen just holding, trying to fend off this attack forward in towards B. And I think they might just try and call it off in terms of going straight through that B-long choke point. They're going to try and come in through short, but Frozen fending them off on two sides. Device tries his best, but it's all down to Brokey. And look at this. Frozen has tracked him, found him around the backside, and Frozen with a fantastic solo round there. He's got himself a 4K fending off that attack, because with ZywOo's shot on the Deagle, it definitely looked like there was a chance to get into the B bomb site, but Frozen makes sure that doesn't happen.
It was Zip, bro. It was that support player who rotated over. Because I even got the follow-up dink on the anchor again at that B bomb site. But that upper player, Zipix with the spray, with the nade combination, forced it all back. That was actually sick. I thought ZywOo was cracking that open all by his lonesome. So Deagle's across the board for one shot. They're down 2-1. And now we get that CT aggression. We love it. ZywOo, here's the footsteps, backs away, goes down for free.
Yeah, goodbye, ZywOo. Zipex coming in with a double as well. He's going to look for a bit more, and he's just farming, taking all the kills needed. And that's a lovely aggressive round from the CT. Just sweeping that one up, putting it under the rug. 3-1 start here for You Shall Not Pass. And luckily for one shot, the economy's flowing again. They got the buys out, the AKs out. You know, a team full of AWPers. But we haven't seen one yet. I don't think we're going to be seeing too much of it. I think we're going to see a lot of buys in this tournament. So...
This CT side working exactly like we envisioned it in matchmaking. Yes. Just pushing down at every step of the way. Everything all at once.
It works. Maybe a bit too much. If you do, I do a little bit too much. But, you know, these guys, they're looking for some boosts as well here, Jason. But that
you got to double boost. You got to boost up someone to get on top of that top box. Yeah. So SDY is going to be chilling at the lower level. Diha's waiting behind the smoke. This is Kitty, where Wonderful's boost is up over the smoke, up this ramp towards the A bomb site. A big challenge, but Diha's ready and waiting.
Lemonade's going to go forward. Softens up to two attackers immediately. Brokey and Simple down to half HP. And in fact, Brokey's down completely. These rotations were solid from the CT side. It's very quick to get the forces stacked over. And they're not really finding the hole here to play with. They're trying to work this boost out of Kitty, trying to get players up long, and Device goes over the top, gets at least one, but Dihab brings him down on the trade back, and that is going to keep You Shall Not Pass ahead.
Oh, these smokes are just stalling him out entirely. ZywOo, yeah, or Simple has to go around the edge of the smoke. This is a complete shutdown. ZywOo's backed away from middle. He hasn't been able to find anything this whole time. He's got support from Wonderful. And they would have to create something absolutely magical off angle against Zip. ZywOo backs away from the fight. There's still Magisk off to the right as well, boosted up on the boxes. ZywOo's ready for that, but can't win the fight. And it's 4-1. You Shall Not Pass holding on. All of our predictions are looking horrible at the moment.
Yeah, well, you know, I have faith. There's so much skill on this team. Eventually, they're going to get the ball rolling. I think they're just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, you think they're just working out the kinks of the lineup?
Yeah, they're just trying to figure it out, Jason. You know, who's going to be the star player of the team? How are they going to farm off Simple's entries? You know, it's just a lot of question marks around the team, you know, and it's going to take some time. That's the problem. You know, this is such a great team.
Yeah, you're really trying to paint a picture here, aren't you?
Yeah, lovely picture. Well, Zipex, he is just feeling it right now, just charging down B short again. Another kill for him. Matches gets the double, and it's all shut down. Turns out You Shall Not Pass are looking like the best team in this tournament.
Yeah, living up to their name. This is a lockdown defense. Well done.
This is so vocal right now as well.
I know. He's a crazy, crazy man. I bet he's having the time of his life. He gets to play with Zipix again. It's like rolling back the years.
Destroy
old school
Device.
Astralis. Yeah, perfect.
And his teammate of ZywOo as well.
Oh yeah, he's got a whole lot of reasons to be having a good time. Good for Magisk. Well, we got the op out. It's in the hands of Simple early on. That's what we've wanted to see with Team One Shot.
130 ping AWP.
An HPB opper.
Well, SDY is all ping. Let's see what he's got. He goes aggressive down into middle. He's having a bit of a go on the rifle at the AWP. He never really gets to play in his team. Well, Dayhat gets absolutely destroyed. Brokey holds off the long offensive, and the aggression for the CT, it looks like it's about to be punished down here as well, but SDY, turns out he is quick on the AWP, in fact, and he will remove Wonderful. Frozen's got the AUG stuck inside of the site. He's fortified himself with plenty of cover, and a second kill on the swing out, so not bad at all there from Frozen.
No, making that AUG look good. I didn't know he was back in style. Simple, the flick over. That was close. Follow on up. Shot can't land. And yeah, yikes. Looks like SDY is going to be the opper today. And Frozen's keeping his aggression up. Gets punished by ZywOo down into a 2-on-2.
It's a ZywOo Simple clutch on the same team. Now this is very difficult, but look who's on the other side. Magis and Zipex.
And appropriately, they have the handicap of low HP.
That's very true. They have been given a handicap here. 40 seconds. Here they come. Simple also on 130 ping. Worth noting that, but he's taken himself a kill. ZywOo trading out, and so Simple is now put into the 1v1 up against Zipex. 30 seconds left. He's on 27 HP and 130 ping or more. And Zipex has got the timing. He's got the wrap around the other side. Simple is about to be spotted, but Zipex, the timing does not work for him. And Simple gets into a comfortable position. Zipex is tracking him, knows he's got into the corner, using the sound to, Simple unable to react in time. And Zipex will just charge him down, clear out the corner, and a simple clutch in the end there for Zipex.
You ain't doing that kind of a quick scope clutch with 130.
No, you ain't getting away with that. Usually, you know, probably.
No, Simple's playing that round as if he's got like the 5 land ping at tournaments, and he obviously just gets absolutely deleted. Nice little wrap around from Zipex. Now he's got the op. Zipex and SDY double op setup. I bet you didn't imagine you were going to be saying that today.
No, and they're actually just destroying Simple, ZywOo, and Device. So it's going really well today. 6 rounds in a row now for You Shall Not Pass. Gandalf working his magic.
We love that. Ooh, nicely done from ZywOo, taking down his teammate of Magus, who's made that play a couple of times now. So ZywOo catches on top. Oh, SDY spotted an elbow, drills him into a 4-on-4.
Well, SDY showing up with AWP early on today. Previous round takes out Wonderful this time. He'll remove ZywOo, and Simple goes ahead, gets at least one back here. So once again, one shot into a comfortable position. It's Magis getting Zipex out of play early. And still 1 minute and 10 seconds to work with for the T side at the moment. And Device is about to get another one surely, but Diha swings out with some Polish power and hits the headshot perfectly before Device could even react.
Alrighty then. Oh, missed timing. Diha just looks away. They need this trade. They need the equalizer. Frozen. That's a tough angle against the headshot of Simple, who's got low HP. But Frozen's going to get aggressive. I love it. I love that he went for that.
So much.
Yeah, it's perfect.
We've actually slipped their way in towards the A site here, Jason. So there's a bit of a gap. We're going to use 2 smokes for that. Ooh, SDY nearly lands the shot onto Wonderful. He's got some retake utility here, SDY. He's been working his way into this one. Wonderful forced out of his position into the aggressive maneuver, and Wonderful gets the double. Lovely play from the young man to put an end to the 6-round win streak for You Shall Not Pass. It didn't look great for him. Now he got mollied out of his position, but still handles it well.
I bet they thought that flashbang was going to be god tier. I bet they thought that flashbang was going to blind everyone. Good on Wonderful. Nice little clutch there, but it's not over yet. As you said, they just put a stop to the run. Now, no money left in the bank, out of a victory. They've got to go right back at it. Op again in the hands of Device. Yeah, the opping has actually looked much better on the You Shall Not Pass side so far in the early going. Now, they are on CT side, so I expect that to get a little bit easier. Magus again with aggression. Again, going to find ZywOo. And even Diha pushing down the ramp. This is a nice crunch, and then You Shall Not Pass can just back away after this frag. Magus has done everything.
Oh, a lovely shot from Magis. And he goes again, this time with a P2000 through the edge of the smoke at his Device that has fallen. And Wonderful, once again, has to pull out a clutch for his team to pick up a round here. He's picked up Magis first. Bit of a gap, though. Diha uses a perfect little one-way. And that gimmick is enough to take down Wonderful. So back to winning ways immediately for You Shall Not Pass. And one shot really struggling to get Tuscan going here. What a shame it would be to watch these guys go out in the first BO1 like this.
I know, it would be fun. It would be so great.
You could tell the legend of the story one day. ZywOo, Simple, and Device teamed up and got destroyed. 16-2.
Exactly. I'm all about chaos at this point in my life. I want to see it happen. Mages is playing a good game as well to put us on that path. Okay, here we're going to go. Encountering it, Kitty, as they're going to get aggressive. Brokey drops in towards the sewers. A lot of bodies over there. Actually, massive amounts of players in sewers.
Well, Simple looking to find some flash lineups on the palm tree.
Yeah, this is improv.
He's like, maybe this leaf or this leaf. At this point, here they go. Brokey through the doorway. Device and Brokey have taken a couple of kills already. And we're on a 3 versus 3 right away, but the bomb has been dropped, and eyes are set upon it. ZywOo has 4 HP to try and fend off the attack of 3 players going into woods. Frozen looked like he was just flying through the air with that AUG. Smoke goes down. Bomb can be picked up, but can it get away? Can they get away from it? Luckily, Wonderful is the bodyguard, and Device has made some ground on the flank around the backside. It looks like this one is recovered.
Yeah, but it's our boy Diha. He can pull this one off. Not if he's blind. Not if he can't see a thing.
That ended pretty quickly.
That ended real quick. Try and build it up, and they take it away. 7-3. One shot fighting back.
Well, Wonderful is doing everything he can. Turns out he is actually the best performing player here on this side.
Turns out he's the only player really actually playing for a contract.
Yeah.
Playing to impress.
He's planning to show up today, make a name for himself. Obviously, Ukrainian himself too, so...
Oh, shout out to our boy Pimp, mainstay of the broadcast, coming in with a little raid of the MAINCAST stream. 689 viewers have come in, so thank you, Pimp.
Thank you very much, Pimp, for pimping out the stream. We have got ourselves a couple of kills already. D-Hat and ZywOo going blow for blow.
Oh, this is a sweaty position that Frozen's in.
What do you call this one, Jason?
I don't even know. I don't have a name for that spot.
Frozen.
I just know I'd be pissed off if I got killed from there.
It's the Frozone.
Stop.
Well,
right now.
It's too early. Well, Brokey up through short. Oh, it nearly gets caught there. And a little swing out the window peek from SDY. Just comes out, dry peeks him, takes down Brokey, and the Latvian's left in the ground. So, minute 5 seconds left. ZywOo and Wonderful trying to work their way forward in towards this B site. Frozen has gone down. There's 3 versus 2 established. Definitely a winnable round here for ZywOo and Wonderful.
Yeah, flank coming in, though. That's the hard part. Good shot from Mages from behind. Nice and easy. ZywOo's got 1. Can't spam the second. And there's SDY with return fire. Man, You Shall Not Pass coming up with all the answers. It's going to be 8-3.
There we go. One shot. They've been getting themselves into winnable rounds as well and do these clutches, but they've only won 1 clutch so far from Wonderful. So I don't know really where we're going to see. I think 5 rounds here for 1 shot, and I'll give them a shot going into the CT half. I think they're going to do better work there. I think the T side's defaults from Device suck. So
it's not an in-game leader anytime soon.
Maybe why are we letting it? Well, I suppose. He hasn't played in a while, so we'll give that to him. But triple AWP, this is where things get changed up, Jason. This is it.
Oh,
get the AWPs out.
Side. On the T side as well. Let's see what it's got. This is spicy. Mage's going to push up once again. Wants to be in your face. Wants to make sure those AWPs can't get any room to work with. Smoke is down deep, and he's going to hunker behind the box.
Well, May just gets aggressive, and Device just domes him. He's ready for that. Finally, 1 shot have wised up to the tricks of the CT side being aggressive in the early round.
There's that Device default coming into effect. Some aggression towards Kitty as well, it looks like. Oh, that's through underpass. Excuse me. But it may not actually get a chance because D has gotten aggressive, and all of a sudden, this little flank from Zipex has nothing really to find. Maybe ZywOo out in middle, but the A bomb site's about to be lost. However, if he could find ZywOo, that would be the bomb. Excuse me, it's Simple. It's Simple who drops the bomb. Yeah. It's Wonderful who's got to come back to grab it.
Well, this is just throwing a big spanner into the works completely. It's the whole system's coming down. ZywOo has to come back and try and assist. It is Frozen that's been forcibly removed, and Zipex once again in a clutch, but ZywOo gets the AWP out into the round, and he does just dirty things with it. Right through the smoke, a headshot perfectly landed, and 1 shot have their 4th round on the board. Turns out the key to success is just to buy 3 AWPs.
On the T side. Yeah,
on the T side, yeah.
And wait for them to push into you. It's been aggressive the whole way through, so nice job. You Shall Not Pass is out of money. Pretty crazy with the run that they've been on, but 1 shot has chipped it away, and we're going to get a pause.
Yeah, pause coming in. Perhaps a discussion here for You Shall Not Pass. Or a tech issue. One of the two.
And this is a great time to go over to brave.navi.gg where you can donate to the tournament and also see what prizes you have to be able to win. You get to see the rosters, you get to see the donation map, how far we're making it. TeamSpeak has been unlocked. The next one is you can start influencing the map pool, the map veto, and all that jazz. And it shows you the prizes that all your contributions and all your donations enter you to win, which can be super super sweet. It goes anywhere from skins to meeting Simple to getting a signed Ukrainian flag by the Navi team. So all good things.
Yeah, lots of great things. And of course, we've seen the raffle every now and then go on the right side of the leaderboard for the major VIP trip as well. You can keep an eye on that. The largest donation will get that. So if you have that kind of money, go ahead and donate, and you get a VIP trip to a major. That's pretty awesome. But we've really done a lot already. You know, $353,000 down there. That's a crazy amount. So
yeah, that absolutely is. It's been pretty wild. So thank you for all those contributions. I mean, get that VIP trip to the major. That would be sick. We don't get any of those perks when we're at a major, which is not cool.
Yeah, it's not cool. Maybe we should just donate then, Jason. We'll collectively put our own money together and get a VIP trip to the major.
Spend a whole paycheck to go to the major as a fan. I like it.
Well, we have got a tech issue. Look like one of the players from You Shall Not Pass is dropped from the server, so if we can get them back in as quickly as possible and get this one going again. But I've enjoyed Tuscan so far. I think I've been quietly impressed by the CS we've been able to watch. I think it's cool to see the aggressive CT sides. I'm all for aggression on both halves.
Yeah, I think we gotta get you some more matchmaking experience on it. I think you'll really learn to appreciate the map, with a little bit more game time on it.
Yeah, I think so. We're looking at other maps in the pool as well today. We've seen Cobblestone in there. We've seen Train available. Maybe we see those down the line. Obviously, we're in the best of ones at the moment. Then we have the best of three later on today. But the second match...
I'm not going to lie. I don't think we're ever going to see Train in this whole event.
No.
I think everyone loves the map, but it's one of those maps where you better have a set plan. You better have some set smokes, or else that map is going to be an absolute nightmare.
That's what I want to see, though. Like, straight up chaos. That would be great. Maybe the only team that could do something on Train would be Rush A, Rush B. Obviously, all the team of IGLs. Maybe they would know.
I'm so curious to see how that team is going to look, how that team is going to play. Well, all the IGLs.
Well, we're back live, and we're at 3 versus 2. One shot down a member, but it's Wonderful and Brokey this time left alive to try and clutch. And this is against a weaker buy. Remember, as we went to that timeout, there was no money left for You Shall Not Pass, and Majestic's got around the backside. He's got some timings on this flank, and he might be able to stand the round here.
Yeah, this could be huge. A little spam coming through. Gonna tag Wonderful. One more. Oh, they've got it. They ended it that way as well. The spam and the deke shot from Diha. And okay, 9-4. Yeah. I have no idea how that round happened.
No bomb plant either. So their money is absolutely destroyed over on the T side. So, they're going to be lacking quite a bit of utility. They're going to pull out the AKs though. They still have the rifles out in play, but You Shall Not Pass. 9 rounds here on the CT side. They'll look to try and at least get 10 here. This is one shot's chance. If they drop the ball here, which, looking at they've got 4 rifles and a deagle. If they drop the ball here, it's likely going to be an 11-4 half they'll have to come back from.
Yeah, that'd be spicy. It's looking like that's very possible the way things have playing. Simple with the deke shot doesn't land. Zipix with the AWP at Ray or Scout, excuse me. He's taken the head of Wonderful clean off. Gonna go back for the repeak. And smoked. And now it's up to Frozen, who stands tall. And once again, Magus, eternally aggressive. He's got Diha paired up with him, and they shut it all down. Well, one shot's looking lost.
Who let You Shall Not Pass start on the CT side? Because this is just unfair at this point. This is actually just wild how well they're playing at the moment. 10-4, straight up aggression. And one shot haven't really been able to handle it. So This is going to be an 11-4 half unless something crazy happens here. You need 2 AKs left here on the T side. Device and Zai wielding those rifles. Everybody else on a deagle.
All right, let's see how it goes. Simple to the sewers, to the underpass. Magisk looking for his timing to be aggressive, but I think he's got a spidey sense that push is being watched for the moment. Diha's going to get aggressive over towards Kitty, and there's the initial salvo. Brokey down low. Magisk wants to continue fighting. He almost gets Iwu. Follow-up aggression, though. Frozen's in a good position, and he's going to back away.
Fakes out the smoke and the drop back too to try and draw them into the aggression. And Frozen gets away with another one before falling behind the shielded smoke. Device, in the meantime, has actually found some space to play with, but Frozen reads the aggressive play, expected Device to keep moving forward, and just swings in with a tap. And now ZywOo Wonderful having to try and get that bomb back, and it's completely under wraps in the doorway.
It's in the worst spot possible. It's in the sewers. You know exactly where they're going to be coming from. I don't know how you recover this one.
You just got to go into the sewers.
Yeah, you just got to go for it.
Flush the rats out.
It's always the rats. ZywOo with a little jump and silent drop, a little style points, but SDY's got an op on the angle, and surely he hits this first one. Surely he hits it. There goes Wonderful. ZywOo's the only one left. The bomb is still on the ground, on the deck. Molotov on top of it as well, and SDY wants a peek. Wants another peek, and he can't hit the no-scope. ZywOo shuts him down.
Well, you've just given ZywOo a shot here. 24 seconds. We'll see if he's able to pull it off. AWP now into his hands. Note, 1 bullet inside of the AWP, so he could be under a lot of pressure. It looks like Zipex is trying to go for a knife at the doorway, using the distraction along, and ZywOo's going to go around the corner. No scope. Zipex reads that, but Frozen, unfortunately, too much to handle that for ZywOo. 11-4 at the half here for You Shall Not Pass.
That's actually amazing. I appreciate the knife attempt so much.
Yeah.
I appreciate the ZywOo turn with the shot as well. That seems to be absolutely massive. Yeah, 11-4. Okay. So that's interesting. Team You Shall Not Pass, who I don't think we expected. However, I will say, I got to imagine in little pug matches like this, the CG side's going to be easier. This is where the ops should really be able to assert some dominance if they can get the money going early.
Yeah, you got to hope that they win this pistol, though. You know, if they lose this pistol, it's going to be a very difficult road back into this one, but
they should be fine. They got 2 dualies.
Jewel Berettas out in force. Brokey with a first kill. Always has to at least get one in the pistol round, Brokey. SDY will trade him. Now Simple sets up his own flash, goes for the peek, and absolutely gets destroyed. Zipex fully blinded, still removes Simple, and now they're into the site. The flank is quick around the backside, and here come those Jewel Berettas. A unit, 4 guns on 2 players, charging out from long side, and ZywOo's come in with 3 beautiful shots. Great job there from ZywOo, and that's the pistol.
Oh, that's crazy. They got so distracted by the dualies making all that noise, and it was ZywOo through the smoke. I think he simply even blinds himself in that engagement, but all right, ZywOo saving the day, getting the pistol round for 1 shot, and that helps out massively.
That is exactly what you need. We'll see what the buy is like here, because the AKs are out straight away. I feel like the T's actually have way too good of a buy right now, Jason. This could go pretty badly.
ZywOo's got an op with that triple kill. He's like, screw it. I'm going for it right out of the gate.
You did say the AWP was the way to go here for the CT side. The more ops, the more success there has been here for 1 shot. Device starting to make its way down short, goes for a little peek out, spots 1 player close. Outside of B storage, will throw an nade in and do quite a bit of damage there on the D-Hop. Wonderful being forced out of position. That's a good molly lineup.
Yeah, look at this utility out of You Shall Not Pass. Fair play. Double kill for Brokey as he catches Frozen with Molotov in hand. Was able to grab Magisk really quick. And it's a 4-on-3. Back to the other side of the map. There's only 1 AK-47 in play now, and he goes up against the op of ZywOo, handles it perfectly. 1 more player in mid to find. ZywOo's got to manage 2 angles, but yeah, I think he'll be fine.
Well, ZywOo goes for the flick, but unable to land it. Device and Brokey coming in with a couple, and that is 1 shot up to 6 rounds. And the money's kind of destroyed right now for You Shall Not Pass. No, I decided to make a fantasy team for this. There is one on HLTV you can do, Jason.
Okay. I didn't know you were doing that. I didn't get the message.
Oh, no one did it apart from me. I needed some points. Simple, you kidding, Dart, Magisk, D-Hat, and Snappy is what I did.
Okay, that's not bad. I bet you didn't know that Simple had 130 ping.
No,
when you
I
made
didn't. Otherwise, I would not have picked Simple. And I also picked Simple and 2 players that are playing against him in a best of 1. So we're in a... I don't know how this is going to go for me.
Hold the phone. We've got you shall not pass has cracked in. Okay, ZywOo shut him down though. At range, the op. It just looks so clean. 4 kills for ZywOo. He's starting this map out or this half out very, very well on the CT side.
You're right. Get the AWP to ZywOo, and that's what happens. That is just ridiculous. I think ZywOo with normal ping, that's good to see. But
it looks so smooth. It looks so smooth.
24 kills right now for ZywOo. Simple's on 5, obviously, for the ping issues, but
yeah,
24 for ZywOo. Now that's lovely.
We take that. The hard carry mode is activated. And I mean, he's been alone at this this B bomb site. He hasn't really been challenged a whole lot. Simple's gonna we'll give him a blind shot through the smoke. He just pulls the trigger. Wonderful. Up next, using utility from his teammates and jumping out of danger.
Well, that's kind of ridiculous. He doesn't have a lot of kills, but he just gets the blind shot through the smoke. Now they're trying to come through the doorway, and Frozen is just prevented from getting any further. Wonderful. Takes him out of the door, and now from Kitty, there will be the remaining T's trying to get through this absolute destruction. And it's Simple taking 3 kills in the round. Brokey gets involved as well, and that's more like it from Simple, up to 8 kills.
Yeah, this CT side a lot easier, and man, they just got bottlenecked on Kitty. That's the tough part against these ops. When they pick off like 1 or 2 players at the front of the pack, things slow down, the rotation comes in, utility deployed. Nice and easy for one shot. Round 20. As this comeback continues. 4 in a row now to start the second half for one shot.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the comeback start to come through here because there's not a lot to really write home about for this T side in this round. They have actually used strength in numbers to get past this short choke point. Luckily for the CT side, they didn't lose a member in that engagement. They did lose a lot of health though. And for You Shall Not Pass, they're really trying to get in towards this B site. They got some good utility. Another smoke setter coming in. It looks like they're about to be re-smoked out from Device. Simple's come on over to try and help out, and he's done well. Magic is down. Bit of a gap at the edge of the smoke, and Simple goes for it. But it's ZywOo that's got the pick here for the CT side. Frozen will try and pull it back, but I don't think you're getting through it. Look at the rotation. Everybody's over here on side of B. And Frozen's coming over a little too late to the party. He at least gets himself 1, but a full minute left, and still 3 more players to collect.
He's got the bomb. Oh, if he had hit that shot. If he had hit that shot, it would have been possible. He was just trying to pick off some rotations. 5 in a row for one shot. Things looking good on the CT side. Now we have 3 ops. It was 2 before. It was ZywOo and Simple. Now you had Brokey into it, and now you had Wonderful into it. So 4 ops set up. I think at this point you just want Device to upgrade for no reason, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I think you just get everybody on an op, really come together as one shot with AWPs. I mean, it's kind of, they haven't gone for it yet, but
it's what the people want. It's what the people need.
Device is the serial winner though. Like he'll just do anything really to play the percentage, won't he?
Yeah, that's fair. He's the one trying to play it at least a little bit seriously. Well, he goes down, so does ZywOo, so that's awkward.
Yeah, that if he bought an op, probably would have been fine. But 2 players out of there already here for one shot. Simple has been starting to light up the server here on the CT side. We'll see if he can get another shot off the ripper right away. Zipex runs right into the choke point. Simple takes him out of that. And now Brokey's turn. Goes for a peek down into middle. Wonderful comes through. Just having to deal with absolute world-class oppers every single time you take a peek. That can't be easy here for the T side. They're going forward. The numbers are evened out again.
And that smoke does absolutely nothing. Misplaced. Here's the aggression from Brokey, and Simple pick a couple more off. So from a 3-on-5 to now a 2-on-1, all thanks to the ops. However, they're mispositioned. They're on the wrong side of the map, and Magus is going to have a shot at a 1v2. He's got plenty of time to reposition after this bomb gets planted, and now we get to see these world-class ops try and retake. I don't think Magus knows where to play.
I don't think he has an angle where he feels comfortable here. Up the ladder he goes. Just, you know, this is the key when you're on a map you don't really know. You just keep moving, keep changing up your position and try and come into these fights. He spotted out one up on top of the bridge. He knows he's done damage, but he's wondering where can they come from? And so he's got the HE at the ready. He's using the sound cue, and he's actually just holding the HE grenade in his hands. He'll throw that down on the default. Ooh. It lands right on top, but the smoke comes in. Magic's running with the knife, looking to fend him off. The defuse stuck through the smoke, though. Magic, I love the attempt. He tries to go for the knife, but good work on the retake. And Wonderful comes through with a no-scope to seal the deal.
I actually thought he was just going to jump right into the smoke and go for the knife. And I don't know why he didn't. It seemed like it was right there for him. He could have got away
with that, I think.
No, he could have. He probably didn't realize it. That nade did massive damage. That's actually not too shabby whatsoever from Mages. He was looking a little bit uncomfortable, but he found some solutions. 11 to 10 for You Shall Not Pass.
Well, this is quite the comeback.
Now we got it.
And there we go. Finally, we've collected the one-shot full potential. 5 AWPs. Device misses his first shot. Flashed off the angle, but won't be retreating. Instead, sticks around and goes aggressive. Searches out Mages, takes him out, and Simple's turn to go off. 2 kills picked up for Simple in quick succession. He might even get another one here as well. Well, this is exactly what we've all come here to see. All of the best AWP players just having a field day. Apart from Device is now dead.
Yes, well, he gets one from the grave, so we'll take that. Oh, what an adjustment from Simple. Triple kill on the push.
Playing on 130 ping. This
I know. that was great. Go back for the AWP Device. Have someone drop it over. Wonder if he's got cash. Simple's got cash.
Oh, good job from one shot pulling this one all the way back. 11 to 11. I was telling you, Jason, we were just trying to figure out, you know, how we're gonna work the roles, and they realized we just have to accept what it is. Everyone's an AWPer.
Everyone's an AWPer. Except for Device. Back to the M4.
He's had enough. Well,
oh, I like this deep nade.
Yeah, it's
that's
really
a thing of beauty. Oh, look at all that
How
damage.
How is he not get a kill from that? That's almost impressive that he didn't get one. But here they come, all softened up. Right into Device, who's got himself one in the rifle, and really is the better weapon for the job here when they're all lined up. Device gets a 3K, nearly a 4 through the smoke. Device could get all 5, but oh, Broky goes running through the smoke, tries to get a knife kill. You've got to respect it, but it hasn't worked out. And the low health 2 remaining T's have slunk their way towards the doorway, but Simple fending them off through the smokes. It's Zipax's turn on the big green gun. We'll see if he's got anything up his sleeve in the clutch. Dead.
Well, got nothing. No clutch minister today. 1 round lead. One shot still haven't lost a round on the CT side. This is a nice dominant run ever since those ops. Remember, this all started with the ZywOo triple kill. That wouldn't have even been possible otherwise.
Oh, the USP swing through the smoke, the triple. Just really good stuff, and yeah, look at that big sea of blue rounds coming in on top of the board. But everyone's back in an AWP again.
Everyone knows heaven spawn. Oh, you need to do that.
Hang on, Dicko. We're getting word that we gotta listen, and the team speak is gonna be active.
He's down the left. Oh, okay, I fucked it up. He went back. Dead. Heaven smoke is filled.
I'm Molly. Fuck, I missed. Smoke inside. I planted in the smoke.
Push the window behind you.
Banana, care banana. I can flash banana. Do it. Passing.
I'm both sub.
Oh, nice. What flash, bro?
Insane.
Oh, they were having fun there.
Thank you.
Okay, guys.
All right, well, that is the first round on the board for You Shall Not Pass.
Well,
in the second half, at least.
Yes, that's true. In the second half, and I'm sure it was great to listen in and hear what they had to say in the team speak. I'm sure it's quite the dynamic going on in there at the moment.
I'm sure it's really chaotic.
Well, 12 to 12, right into the chaos yet again. It's D-Hat and ZywOo that go blow for blow. And that's a 4v4 right away. ZywOo continues to hold short, and Frozen wants to try and get around this corner and cause a few problems for ZywOo, but ZywOo goes right into his crossout, and Frozen will beat him out on the retreat back. But in the meantime, Mages has been found by Wonderful, so once again, even odds on either side, and Simple, even with the high ping, is quick to react on Frozen and leaves him stuck in the mud. Wonderful drops back in towards what I call Goblin. I don't know if that's quite the universal term, Jason.
We can call it Goblin. I like Goblin.
We have the power, really, to call whatever.
Yeah, we do. It's all up to us. Well, Wonderful in the aforementioned Goblin is going to be smoked off. Double utility and getting spammed. Spam returning, but they have no way out. Zipix is just keeping him pinned down. Molotov behind it. Bomb's going to get planted 2 on 3. Zipix repositions, and now a very difficult retake, and One Shot have no money behind this.
Do they go for it? Do they send the forces in a game like this with the skill they have? You don't really think they're going to pull off many saves, so here they come. Oh, and the SDY, who's taken Brokey out. Good smoke. This actually severed them off. They can't support each other, so it's now 1 versus 2 fights. And SDY inside of the site, finally bested only by Simple's AWP. Zipek pulled into the open, and once again, will beat Simple in the clutch. The 1v1 goes this way, and You Shall Not Pass have taken the lead again.
Man, another clutch for Zipix in the game. How many times have we had to mention that one? 13-12, You Shall Not Pass just gained control right at the end of the day. This little comeback might have been stopped cold. You can't even buy anything if you're One Shot. So good luck, have fun.
Well, I don't, as much as they are some of the greatest players ever, don't think this round's going to be happening, Jason. This one's going to be one for the Gandalf side. 14 looking to be picked up. SDY, who knew that he was an all-pro?
Yeah, exactly. He's showing up his teammate. Good spray from Diha. He comes back for more. He's got Device as well. That's quite the pairing to take down, and the rifles are just making their presence known. Molotov is going to force Wonderful to commit, and very quickly, it's just Simple at this B bomb site. I don't know if they've spotted him quite yet. They have now. And it's 14-12.
Yep. Well, he's gone. 14-12 indeed. 2 rounds away from this best of 1 going You Shall Not Pass his way. And I think pretty much everybody came into today obviously expecting with sheer amount of skill on the One Shot team to be able to rally them to victory, but not the case at the moment. And the real only way they have been winning rounds is when they do have those AWPs. Well, they have none of them in this round, so they're down to rifles and MP9 in there. This is a great opportunity now to try and close this game if you're Shall Not Pass.
For sure. Remember, this is a best of 1 as well. Losing team is eliminated. There's the turn of the corner. Zywoo with the MP9. He's going to fall as well. Then all of a sudden, You Shall Not Pass has cracked it open. But the bomb is dropped way, way far away. SDY is going to have to fight himself back into the action. He's trying to distract as much as possible for Frozen to turn the corner. Who gets it?
Well, D-Hat goes ahead and finds Wonderful to clean it up, and You Shall Not Pass reach map point first. And yeah, elimination, goodbye to One Shot. If we just get 1 map, imagine this is just going to be a blip in history of the time Device, Iowa, and Simple all played together.
I know, it's been so... We've all wanted to see it, and it's gone after just 1 map.
Yeah, goodbye. XM for Simple. The auto shotty, the FAMAS here for Wonderful.
P90s.
Here we go. P90s on every player here on You Shall Not Pass. You gotta love the sportsmanship. You gotta love the theater here we have, but let's see if it's enough to get them the round over the line.
Well, Simple with this shotgun better do God's work. Here he is around the box. There's the first kill with the P90. This shotgun, the auto shot, he can get nothing done. These P90s are just chewing him up, and this is basically over. Zipix not even going to slow down. He wants Device. He's got Device. And Wonderful, the last one left, and that's it. You Shall Not Pass. A massive upset. And One Shot is going to get eliminated.
Well, there we go. The power of not passing certainly is there, and they shall not pass the first round. It's Simple, Zywoo, Device, Wonderful, and Brokey gone in the first game of the day. So that is not what anybody really expected. But we're going to see the shall not pass anchor team move forward into the best of 3. So I was very impressed with SDY's AWPing there, and obviously the clutches and Zipex. We got to see kind of everything we wanted there.
Yeah, I think Vegas as well was super good with his aggression on the CT side. That was actually really cool. And obviously taking advantage of a map that not everyone's familiar with. So messing with timings, messing with like angles and aggression that you wouldn't expect quite whatsoever. But what a cool little game from them. I actually thought the comeback was on. I thought the 5-op setup was going to do it, Dinko.
Yeah, me too. I thought the ops had done it. I thought the comeback is coming through, but all it took was 1 round to go against them, and after that, it just all fell apart. The money, obviously, when you're investing in so many ops, you're gonna have no money left over. So the key really was to get the AWPs into the bank. So they didn't get it.
Yeah, that was That's not bad whatsoever. Man, that's pretty crazy. I was expecting to see this one-shot team in the grand final. I was really actually expecting them to be there. And this throws everything up into the open now, because I think it certainly activates some of the other lineups that we have with one shot being gone. All of a sudden, Rush A, Rush B, the in-game leader lineup can have a little bit more spice to them, a little bit more danger to them. So yeah, super cool. I like that.
Yeah, I think the storyline of the whole tournament changes across the
What did you
board.
make of it? Did you enjoy it, Waiwu? You were fucking out.
Everyone enjoy, I guess. I mean, we play for fun. Of course, this side wasn't good enough, but it was fine. We have fun.
Had you played much Tuscan in the past?
Yes, of course, in South, but in CSGO, never.
Aha.
Never touched this map.
Your T sides. Who was calling on the T side?
No one.
Yeah.
I think everyone.
Everyone was like, I'm picking that. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this.
Yeah, but they had us in the veto. I think they know it's not strong off map, and yeah. Unfortunately,
they're just better.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You were saying as well that they had some smokes. They knew what they were doing, right? What was going wrong?
I don't know who it was, but someone in their team knew like lineups for nades. So they had like A strategy and B strategy. It's crazy.
I'm pretty sure it was some Dayan who went on YouTube and teach some smokes before game. I'm pretty sure.
And I'll say on your CT sides, guys, when you all picked up the AWP, and it was great at the start, but then when you lost it, your economy was ruined.
Yeah, that's true. You have no money after that. No banks.
No banks at all.
No banks.
Only me talking to you. Wonderful. How was that for you, man? You were the youngest player in here.
It was a great time. I don't know. I enjoyed it.
Do you guys feel like you had the pressure on you guys? That was like the most notable names. You know, this was like the star lineup. Do you feel like the fans were all expecting you to win? All of us on the talent predicted you to win.
Yeah, my hands are shaking. I couldn't play.
Yeah, I was under pressure, so that's why I think no one played good, and it's more difficult to play on stage, I think.
Yeah, we choked.
Yeah,
we choked.
Yeah, you had a string of CT rounds. You were making it look easy, and then they just came back into it.
Yeah. And we will watch the VOD now, so
go back, research it.
Yeah.
You can be our coach, James, if you want.
Okay, I'll come in.
Yeah.
I'll just do some motivational speaking.
I think we need some tactics, man. So.
Yeah, I personally think it's your fault, James.
Oh wow!
Where is our tactics?
You didn't come before and told us what to do.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry,
why?
boys.
Nice to meet you, James. Nice to meet you.
Nice. It's because of you. It's because of you.
I like how I'm getting blamed for this. I will accept it. You know, I will make you legends look really good, and I will accept all blame for why you lost this game. Frozen was doing all right across that game as well. He was being a bit of a nuisance for you guys. Do you think that they just took the advantage and just kind of exploiting you guys once you all had the AWPs coming out? Because I think you were better when you had less AWPs, guys.
No.
no.
No, I think they played well. They were the better team today, but next time you will see.
Next time, okay. We'll look for a rematch. I'll coach, and then it'll all be fine. Now, I want to ask you guys to give me a little prediction on the next game, because it's Go Kill, which is all your rifling entry fraggers, against Rush A, Rush B, the IGLs. Now, I would, in my mind, say Go Kill, but I was also wrong about you guys winning the game. So do you think the IGLs can big brain their way to success?
What map are they playing, you know?
We don't know yet. Not decided yet.
I mean, when I see the team, I just feel like Go Kill is going to win, but everything can happen.
Best of one, man.
Yeah, best of one. Everything.
Yeah, I'm going to cheer for Pete.
We don't know about the map. Maybe they're going to play Tuscan or Cobblestone.
I'd love to see some Cobblestone.
Yeah, same, I would like.
That'd be a nice rollback for sure. Now, in terms of looking at you guys, this amazing team we put together, I think it's very disappointing the result we had there, but it was a lot of fun. Anything you want to say to the fans, one by one? Anything you want to say to everyone out there viewing the charity tournament and what they've been up to? Brokey, I'm going to start with you. You haven't said too much, my man.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching our game. I hope you enjoyed it, and donate if you can. Thank you.
Wonderful. You can go next.
Good night, guys, and thank you for watching it.
Mr. Device.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. First time I play with all these legends. So yeah, and thanks for watching. And as the other guy said, if you have money, please donate. It means a lot, and you will help a lot of people.
Zywoo.
Yeah, I mean, pleasure to play with everyone. Like, we have fun, we have everyone smile, and this is for charity. So give everything you want. Don't need too much, but just it's a pleasure.
Yeah, guys, thank you so much. Yeah, just remember that every donation can save some lives.
Yeah.
So thank you everyone who watched it, and thank you everyone who spends their time with us, because I actually enjoyed. Even it was rough game, still was
But
really
you dropped
fun.
too many weapons.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You deserve these weapons.
I love it. 130 ping monster, still trying his best, dropping the weapons, supporting out the team. Guys, I hope you have a wonderful holiday time, a bit of time off from Counter-Strike as well. Thank you very much for playing in it. And we're going to go back to our casters.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Thank
Bye.
you.
It's great to hear there. The problem certainly was no banks on many levels there from Zywoo. So obviously great to see all the personalities gelling together. It's a very unique experience, and obviously for a great cause too. And as Device said, it wasn't good enough today, Jason.
Yeah, that'll happen. Everyone has off days. You know, I think Banks as a coach, I think he might solve some problems, but you create just so many more that I don't know if that would have been the solution.
No, I don't think so.
That's all I got.
think
That's the analysis
yeah.
I have of the match.
I think there isn't really a lot of analysis for us to do, but maybe for the guys that are here to do exactly that, which we're going to go to That's got Banks and the rest of the guys to break this one down.
And we're back. Well, you know what? We may have cursed the team. The one-shot team did just blame me completely for all of that. I like how I took the flame for their dramatic failure. I don't know what I would have added other than don't waste so much money on AWPs, boys.
I don't know. I think they're perfectly correct in their assessment, really. Like, you weren't there for the pre-match talk. You didn't come up with any tactics. You didn't show them the default on Tushkin. So I think it's completely fair that me and Devil Walker are left out of this. We have no fault in this whatsoever, and it is
Analyst
really your fault, James. Yeah.
No, I'm in bed on this. Obviously, you should have done the prep work for them and made sure they don't lose offs in unnecessary situations. Should have gone through those scenarios with them.
You know, talking about that default, it's just lacking. Look at that T side. They said they were like, no one was really calling. We were just doing stuff, just going together, which is probably why we saw such an awful T side. But it was a lot of fun to witness. We were kind of expecting this huge comeback as we were watching the game and talking on the CT side. We're like, oh, okay, look, they're doing it. It's not so bad. And I'm just gonna have to touch on it. Went 5 AWPs. You spent all your money. We put ourselves in a bad situation.
Yeah. Retaking B doesn't seem like the easiest task with a bunch of ops on Tusk, to be fair.
Yeah, no, they definitely ran into a couple of issues, but again, it looks like they all had a good time and obviously unique experience, not just for the people watching, obviously, but for the guys themselves. I think Device mentioned it as well. First time he gets to play with all of those legends. When he's a legend himself, you know, it's a fun environment for them to be in, and they seem to be taking it, you know, pretty nicely, even though they ended up losing.
I will look at this, right? I don't know if you guys checked out the stats just yet. I'm looking down. Zip, 1.50 rating. And he was clutching. He was living up to his name, you know? I felt like him and Magis were like, okay, we've got Device, we've got Zywoo. Let's just put the hurt on our teammates in here and make it really bad for them. What do you think, Jonathan?
No, I think he played a great game, and also Frozen, you know, them two in the beginning, they were kind of just racking it up and making sure they had that kind of strong lead going into it, so it was always for one shot to kind of grind it back. It is one of those sides, it's very, very, I think it's a very difficult map to just pug and like, you know, jump in and play as a pug on the T side, because there's so many things to be aware of in different moments that, you know, we saw so many flanks coming in, you know, when they went up mid, Frozen came from behind with the MP9, killed them while they were blocked by Molly utilities. You know, a lot of these things that maybe the operators don't necessarily think about when you know, it's not usually their job to hold the flank consistently, maybe hold an angle, and they got punished pretty hard from all these aggressive moves, which these riflers definitely took the opportunity to do.
Yeah, and
from
apparently
there,
like,
it's just hard.
Yeah, but it really helps having, you know, Sunday Young going on YouTube to find lineups as well ahead of the match. So I think it definitely came into play as well. It seemed like the 5 operators were taken a little bit by surprise by the fact that somebody actually had smoke lineups on the opposite side of the map.
That was impressive. He's going the full distance with it as well. Now, I'm just going to take a moment to remind everyone why we are doing this fantastic tournament. So this is the Born to be Brave charity event. We've got some of your best players from around the world competing from some of the best teams, and they're all doing it to support the Ukraine charity United 24, which has been put together by President Zelensky. And guys, if you go on to brave.navi.gg right now, you can see all of the list of crazy prizes on there. The one that is just absolutely insane, it's for whoever donates the most individual big donation. I'm just going to give it a quick update. We'll see what the one it's got up to now. I think it's like $1,300. Yeah, $1,381. If this guy stays as the #1 donation, he wins a VIP trip to the major thanks to GG Bet with backstage access, meet some of the players, go into practice rooms, go for a dinner with GG Bet ambassadors. That's me, by the way. What is it? I'll be there. Meet Vitality, tour the V Hive, and get also first class plane. I've never flown first class in my life. I've done a business class, never first class. That's next level. And a 5-star accommodation in a hotel for the Paris Major that's coming up. So that's awesome. On top of that, we've got other things such as a chance to meet Simple on Discord, a signed Ukrainian flag from President Zelensky himself, some Born to be Brave rings. It's not one I've got. I'm just giving you an example of a ring that we have here. Simple's MVP medal. That's priceless. Like, that would be absolutely epic to be able to get. Simple Steam sign. I think plenty of people want that all the time. I think if you go look at any pro players' Twitch chat when they're streaming, please sign my profile a million times. One of these cool golden watches from Blast as well. Signed NAVI flag and plenty more stuff for you to be able to grab. And also, I think Moses and Dinka point out, the custom Puma sneakers. You can only get them if you are on the NAVI team. I don't have a pair of them. I only see the players of it. It's styling.
Oh, wow,
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Checking them out right now.
That's really dope. And just again, a huge thank you to everyone who's sending in these donations. I'm seeing it pop above us all the time throughout this. And look at where we're at. $356,000 has been raised right now. We're trying to get to that 500K. This was only the first game. Obviously, donations were rocking in before we started the event as well. But and also MAINCAST are doing the production. These guys are doing the production from Kiev, you know, where we have blackouts, the electricity's going out the whole time. You've got the Ukrainian broadcast in there as well. All of this to try and help in a situation that no one wants to see continue. Everyone wants to see come to an end as well. But we're going to show you a little sneak peek of a video from the players that are down in Kiev. So have a look at this. Can I hear it? Can I hear it?
I don't know exactly how many I attended, but I remember a lot of Starladder tournaments in Kiev. I am not 100% sure, but I think my first tournament with Astralis as well was in Kiev as well, in Starladder. So that's obviously a good memory. It was the beginning of something beautiful. So yeah, for me, it's definitely a good memory for me being there with the team in Astralis, and you know, it was the beginning of a new era for us. So yeah, it's something beautiful.
I remember we played, I think it was Starladder in Kiev, where we played in like this big old building that was so beautiful. I feel like the architecture from Ukraine is really nice, like the old buildings, very beautiful, and also the people that we meet on the street, in the malls, and also at tournaments, they're like really, really nice. So I honestly only think good things about Ukraine when I'm thinking about like Ukraine as a whole, and also Kiev. I think it was a beautiful city. It's sad, everything that's going on right now, and it hurts my heart.
Well, I've been in Kiev a couple of times. I think around 6 or 7 times for Starladder, most likely. The big memory I have is like a few months ago, I was watching the majors, and I saw the street where we are started, and I saw the street with the tanks. So that was quite weird to see that, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I remember all of them. It was kind of a long time ago for me, but yeah, that's weird to see that now it's just a war and just getting bombed and all those kind of stuff. So yeah, that's pretty sad to see that.
I have top 3 memorable LANs in Kiev. I think the top one is my first LAN event. I was invited by LAN Dodgers 2 days before ESWC 2013 qualifiers were, and I did my first 1-on-5 at LAN against Astana Dragons on Mirage, on old Mirage. The second one is our victory on Star Ladder in 2018. And the third one, I think there was tournament on football stadium, on Olympijski. And after I left Liquid, Panda from Star Ladder invited our mixed team, and we even beat some Danish team. There was, I think there was maybe Kerry, I don't remember, no, maybe no, but we played the Polish squad, and we had a really good chances to beat them, but we lost them last month.
I think my first experience in Kiev was in 2018. It was in winter, so I'm not sure where the seasons are in the month, but it was pretty cold there. It reminded me of Canada a lot. Lots of snow, everything was freezing. Everyone was super nice there at Star Ladder. I actually miss having events in like different countries, so it's sad to not really have Star Ladder host any more events. There's also not as many locations to go to now, but at least my experience in Ukraine was really nice. I think went there twice actually in 2018, and yeah, both were great experiences.
And there you have it, some of the memories that these players have from Kiev. And I think us and the rest of the talent can share our memories from it as well. Many fond experiences from it. I chose to make Kiev and Ukraine my home since 2019. I only left because of obviously the situation that goes on now, but my friends are still there. I still have extended family there as well. And it is just such a beautifully cultured country. It was a place I was happy to call home, outside of obviously where I'm from, being from London. Ben, I know you've got a lot of fond memories as well. We've done a few events there together.
Yeah, no, again, Kiev was pretty much where I got my start as well, like in terms of broadcasting all the way back in 2014, right? So tons of good memories with Kiev and Ukraine as a whole, really. One of my favorite places really to go just in the entire world. So obviously heartbroken to see what's going on and the situation that's happening in Ukraine as of right now. And, you know, hopefully things can, there can be an end to this, and we can yet again, you know, go back to Ukraine and basically create new memories.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I remember, you know, obviously Star Ladder events in Kiev were kind of the first real taste of real international events for me, where obviously I've been to some in Denmark and stuff, but it's kind of very Scandinavian for me, so it's not really international in that sense. So I have a lot of fond memories, meeting a lot of great personalities. I remember I met Papi from you know, at an event there, and I was kind of starstruck. So a lot of good memories, meeting a lot of high profile people that I used to watch when I was little, when I started to compete internationally.
Definitely. And just a reminder for everyone, all these donations, everything you guys are doing go through United 24 Foundation. And all of that goes to getting medical equipment, which is so heavily needed right now. On top of the things like generators, just to keep the hospitals running when there's no electricity as well. You've probably seen some of the videos and the horrifying images of what happens during these circumstances. When war is going on, these people are trying to live their normal lives. So every bit of money you guys are putting forward, all of these huge donations coming in, is making a massive impact and doing a lot for us in here. But it is time for us to at least talk on something a little bit more positive in this and keep the fun of Counter-Strike rolling while your donations are coming in. And next up, it's Go Kill, all those crazy riflers going up against Rush A, Rush B, the IGLs, the big brain players. Now guys, we all predicted one shot. We all failed miserably. Did we all go the same way? We'll find out in a little bit. But I'm going to start with Go Kill on this one, because this should be the monster team, because you'll have some players that can definitely AWP, right? Bits in there. He is a capable AWP, second AWP when it comes to the NAVI roster. But just in rifles, in pure firepower, in pure aggression, those guys are so dominant. Oh, God. Oh, Devil. Of course you went to IGL.
Of course I did. Oh, I almost smashed everything here.
Explain it to me, mate.
But so I obviously, I kind of went with the logic that these guys are going to be over-aggressive, and if there's anyone that can find ways to punish them, wouldn't be the in-game leaders with flash setups, setting each other up when they cheat in their defaulting. So I thought, you know, they have the potential everywhere on the map to give each other ideas to stop things, you know, with utility and things like that. So I think you don't necessarily need to just see people on the screen to be able to own them, and I believe in that IGL no-look kill.
No look kill, I like that. And honestly, I mean, there is definitely the a value to what you're mentioning, and I kind of, we got to see that in the first match as well, right? Like everybody had one shot as clear favorites, but that's not always how it's going to play out. There's a lot more to Counter-Strike than just being good with, let's say, the op. So the in-game leaders, again, even if we get off to or get on one of the, I guess, lesser played maps that we have in the pool right now for this tournament, which would be like Train, Cobblestone, etc., I think it's a surefire thing that the IGLs are going to remember the smoke lineups, whereas the go kill guys are probably going to be a little bit worse for wear when it comes to
they're
that
more
kind of stuff.
smoking molo kind of guys.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's going to play into the positives for the in-game leaders as well. And again, we get to see it a whole lot as well. Like, all of these players are fantastic individuals, which I think is something that goes a little bit by the wayside when you see, obviously, the normal teams play with their respective players and so on, because everybody has a set role within that team. But that doesn't mean that your in-game leaders are bad individual players by any means. They just have the least amount of freedom in a lot of instances to really
and
focus
usually
themselves.
the absolute worst roles. To be able to perform on a high level, at least on the fragging department, if we look at that from a kind of isolated impact. They usually play very hard spots, usually over, by utility, play a lot of MP9s and gun rounds where their stars get the riflers. So they usually end up putting themselves in that scenario to not kill, and now we're gonna see, an in-game leader playing a con on Mirage, perhaps, and stuff like that. So I think that they're gonna be elevated. They're gonna have a lot of good tricks, and they know how to play it. They've obviously taught these positions to some of these players at least, and how to play it, or at least influenced it in some degree.
Okay, so Theorycraft with me here, Van. I'm going to start with you, because you've got someone like Tabson who can definitely still be a star player. Apex is that old school entry fragger, right? Is there some roles you can put these guys in where you put maybe, I don't know, Glaive as the actual IGL, and then you put everyone else in the positions? How would you do it?
I think this is definitely possible. Again, I think Tabson is probably the most versatile in that sense, in terms of, like, you can basically put him as your point man. I think Messi is an excellent kind of basically going with the group type of player as well. And I think anyone on this team is going to be good enough to kind of handle lurking or basically covering your flanks, which we didn't see much of from the one-shot team. So you actually have a better chance of balancing this 5 than a lot of the other teams probably. And I think, like Doublewalk said, like, these guys have either taught their current players how to play certain roles in certain positions, or they've done them themselves for an extended period of time. So I don't think you're going to have any issues with people being able to kind of fulfill their spot in that sense, which is a real nice benefit. Who actually is going to take charge? I have no idea. It might be just a complete cluster, of 5
I want to
players
see the
having their own
TeamSpeak
ideas.
listening
Yeah,
for this.
exactly. Absolutely, because that could be a potential hot mess where you get like 5 different ideas coming into play, because they're not necessarily that similar of in-game leaders either. So you definitely have different ways of thinking about the game, different ways of how they see the most ideal way of Counter-Strike being played, which should be a lot of fun.
It definitely should be a lot of fun. Now, when it comes to this matchup, right, all the things I'm looking at when we look at the names on this team, I'm just going to give people a quick rundown of what we got here. So, on Go Kill, Xertion, obviously this young gun coming in. Yakinda, one of the best at his role in the world. Twist, he's just been doing work for FaZe from start to finish. He had a bit of an up and down year, to be fair, but now the A4's back in his hand. The headshots are rolling in. We just saw that at the World Final. Config, you know, trying to redeem himself, basically in an interview every time he steps on the server right now. I like what we're going to see here, right? I'm just thinking, you just send Yakinda in first to open up, right? If he finds a gap, he goes. Config maybe second. Xertion's just like, you put him in as the third. And then Twist maybe doing a bit of lurking in there while Bit comes in and just cleans up the headshots afterwards. I think this looks dope. Who are you looking to on the Go Kill team to be the superstar?
I don't know. I think, you know, it's a tough one, but I'm actually looking a little bit at Exertion as being the most important piece here, kind of in the middle, because I think the other ones, they are more aim heavy than Exertion. I think he's very good with utility, and I see his initiative taking is not always on the aggressive side. He's more balanced, I think. So I'm looking at him.
So who banned out Tuscan? Oh, Go Kill banned out Tuscan. They didn't have anything to do with that. We're going for Cobblestone, though. Now, Cobblestone, would this benefit the IGLs, you know?
This is IGL. IGL full on.
You know? This is
IGL full on.
Yeah, I'm curious who actually was in charge of the veto on the side of the IGLs.
This is probably the worst map for a Go Kill.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough. I can see them getting stuck on plateau over towards B, just getting bogged down by util time and time again, all that kind of stuff. Also, you can kind of get into like really like filthy angles if you're like covering drop, all those kind of things, which I think the Indian leaders are going to be able to play around with. And I think I have a tingling sense that Apex might have been the one egging them on to go to Cobblestone, because if you want to go back to like 2015 when Apex was the entry fragger before he was an in-game leader, Cobblestone was kind of his domain, like running around towards the mid area or A halls, all that kind of stuff. He just did wonders in that kind of a role. So I'm excited to see if we can roll back the years a little bit for his sake and see him kind of lead the way for his side.
It's funny. Like,
yeah, I wonder if they actually, you know, I think this is a map where, you know, like, I really have a hard time with defaulting on this map, because it's so, you take control that you need to execute basically in the map control. You don't really get that kind of momentum based plays on this map in the same sense that you do on other maps, where you take banana, you get a kill, okay, I can punish the player in B if he doesn't throw the utility, but here you can take Hall's control towards A and you don't really get that much out of it, in the sense you just get better positions to throw utility, to block everything into and execute. So it's going to be interesting to see how they solve this on the Go Kill side. They're gonna just basically have to hit their shots, I think, which might also happen, you know. It's not completely out of the...
I do kind of think that we might see Go Kill employ basically what Immortals, the old Brazilian team, did when they played Cobblestone. And they would do this in practice as well, which is, like, if you went into a practice game with Immortals, they would rush B 15 rounds in a row, and they'd be very successful at it, to the point where, like, teams would stop practicing versus them on that map because, you know, you didn't get any variety. You're just defending B pushes the entire time. But they would do that... Yeah, but they would do that in official games as well, and it would still work, so you can't really fault them for it. And just given the makeup of the Go Kill team, I don't know, like, a solid B rush, that can be, you know, really, really tough to hold. So that might be the way. Might forgo everything that's, you know, map control or trying to be balanced or trying to cover your backs at any given point, and just, like, leg it towards B plateau.
Is this the new Cobble version, or...
Oh, yeah.
That's a good question.
Or is it the old one?
I don't have the answers, mate. I don't have the answers at all. We'll have to wait and see when we get into it.
Because the new one has, it's like you can self-boost yourself up to drop, and the old one you couldn't, right? And also it would be interesting to see, if it was the old one, then they would probably remember that mid-execute, the between like A and B mid, kind of on the edge there, you could do an A execute, and then you just chose your site basically from that position. The NIP classic execute, for those that remember, during the threat days, before The first threat days, I guess.
The first threat days, yeah.
2016
he had a few
one.
goes of it.
Yeah.
Now I will say though, right? If it is the old one, does that give us the IGL team? They get a bit more of a boost in that? Does that give them more of an advantage? I feel like we've talked quite positively about the IGL team. That now I'm kind of regretting my pick, and Devilwalk seems like a genius.
I think if it's the old one, it might actually be more beneficial for Go Kill because it's more likely that they remember what they're meant to throw on that map, and whatever kind of changes that's happened with the new edition of the map. You might have had some of the IGLs, running around, basically figuring out new stuff for the, eventual case that Cobble might return into the map pool and so on. I guess remains to be seen if that knowledge has been retained or not, but I think old Cobble probably benefits the Go Kill more so than it would the IGLs. But I think overall the IGLs should have a bit of an upper hand when it comes to just remembering their util and their lineups.
Do you know how many of these have actually played, comparatively team versus team? Who has played professional games on Cobble versus because the Go Kill team is quite young.
Yeah. I think probably didn't.
Twist would have. Bit probably has, and Kindar, I would imagine so, but not at the highest level. And then Config most guaranteed because North were obviously a pretty good Cobble team. And as for the IGLs, I'd say probably only Mezzy, who hasn't had that much official practice on it. Maybe Snappy as well, considering he had a bit of an absence from the pro scene as well. Yeah.
Well, guys, I got to stop us here because it's nearly time for us to get into the game. But before that, I got to go off and do my interview. So we'll be back in just a few moments. did you guys practice at all before? You know, anything, or was it just all first time?
Oh yeah, we played for like 1.5 years. Only a couple, honestly. So we have some tricks up our sleeve, and we'll definitely show it against the IGLs.
So I don't need to be worried about Assertion and Bit not knowing what cobblestone is.
We'll make it work. We played so much on it in practice, so it'll be good.
Okay, I like it. And how's the mood in the team? What's the communication like? You guys are all quite bubbly chaps.
We don't really have a lot of communication right now. Twist just figured out how to use his microphone on Discord, and he just Exertion just met up. So yeah, he's a little bit late as well. So I guess we'll make it work somehow.
There we go, Twitch chat. So you blame us for talking too long. It's actually Exertion just waking up and not joining the server. That's why this all came into. Now, did you watch the first game at all? Because we all were very confident that One Shot would win, and they managed to drop the ball. These legendary players, mate, they didn't do too well.
Who did you predict for our game?
I predicted you guys.
Okay, well, fuck, we're going to lose then.
Oh, great. Why is everyone blaming me? First I got blamed by Simple, now you. Oh, no. We're cursing you in predictions, that's for sure. But were you surprised to see the one-shot team lose?
A little bit. I thought that they had some strong players, right? And they're not really. They don't have to play 5 ops. So I think if they did, I didn't really watch the game that much. I just took a few peeks here and there and saw 4 ops, and I was like, yeah, they're probably gonna lose, right? So I mean, we'll definitely do our best. But now you've cursed us, so I don't know if it's gonna be good or bad for us.
Oh, mate, surely you're just going up against a bunch of IGLs. If my curse is stronger than them, then that's a huge problem. If I've had to curse them that badly, because I'm looking at this, you guys should just rock them straight start to finish. You know, you should be able to bully them out the server. They used to be bottom fragging all the time.
I mean, yeah, well, I hope that we'll dominate them. I think that they deserve a little reality check. So I hope for the best.
You hope for the best. What's the set of things going to be said to you guys? Because Simple cussed me out and said that I wasn't coaching, you know, to help him out. Do you need a motivational talk before we go into this one?
Honestly, it would be nice. I haven't talked to Exertion yet, so if you could give me a quick one, what to say to him, and should I curse at him, or should I just be like, it's okay, no problem, boss. You just have to pay a dinner next time, or something like that. It would be good.
So just tell Xertion, right, that it doesn't matter what's about to happen on the server. It doesn't matter how many kills he gets. Just tell him to focus in, follow your lead. You know, Config, I feel like you are a leader of men, you know. You can tell him that, like, you'll have his back. You'll say that no matter what happens in the scoreline, you can always come back into a game, stay strong, fight. And you know what? Be brave as well. Tell him to just be brave. I think that makes perfect sense.
I'll just put him out on a boat and then push him out in the sea and then figure out what happens next.
Oh yeah, I'm losing more and more faith in my pick now. Thanks to you, Config. You are ruining my predictions for the day for sure. It is a best of one as well, but I want to just end with just like your thoughts on the charity tournament and just the importance of all these donations coming through, mate.
I think it's really important. I think that was also why a lot of people, like really good players, say yes to it, because it's really important to show support to Ukraine, and all the stuff that's happening in the world right now is awful for a lot of people. And yeah, I just hope that you enjoy the show, you viewers, of course, and yeah, I hope you cash out and actually send some money to charity, because it's worth it.
Well, I do want to enjoy the show, but by the sounds of it, if you lose and I've cursed you, I'm not going to enjoy the show because my prediction's going to go horribly wrong. So thanks very much, Config, for probably nothing. And best of luck, mate. If you can win, it would be nice. If not, I'll have some quiet words with you after. Good luck, brother.
Thank you so much. See you, James.
Welcome back, everybody. We're heading into our second game of the day, the second best of one. We've set it up perfectly. We had Config on talking about the matchup at hand, Jason. I think I'm going with the go kill, guys. Have you got the IGLs? Have you got the one in this one?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be persuaded by the arguments of the desk that this is gonna be an in-game leader map. I'm not even gonna go there. This is gonna be all go kill. I have no problem saying that. I think, man, you got Kinder, Twist, and Config as like this aggressive forward trio. Like that's gonna be crazy. Just headshots all over the place.
Yeah, it just seems like there's too much firepower on this team, and you look at it as well. It's not just a full go kill team. I think you got players here that can play a passive playstyle too. I think Twist Exertion can be a little bit more of the yang to the yin of the go kill side. I think you've got a lot of aggressive players in there for sure, but I think you'll have a nice enough balance. And I guess the one positive I can find here for the Rush A, Rush B guys is they're all pretty strong fragging IGLs at times. You know, obviously when the pressure's off of the tier 1 game, maybe you see a little bit more of them come out of their shell too. You know, Tabson, clearly very, very talented individual player. We see Mezzi top frags a lot of games for Fnatic too. And Apex, obviously back in the day, used to be pretty good at the old entry frag. So I feel like we got ourselves a possible decent game here on the firepower front, depending on whether or not the IGL show up today.
I just think it's funny listening Config at that interview say he wants to put in-game leaders, put them in their place a little bit, take them down a peg. I'm just like, man, I bet every in-game leader that's ever worked with Config has been like, God, I wish I could just control him. I wish I could just like keep a tighter,
their worst nightmare all the time.
Exactly, like a tighter leash. So I mean, the irony of Config saying that, I think every in-game leader's blood is going to be boiling.
Yeah, I think so. And you know, you're looking at this cobblestone map, and my blood's kind of boiling as well, because this version, if this is the new version, Jason, this one sucks. I'm just like, it's so bad. They have just absolutely ruined the map. I don't know if you've seen it, but it is. The A site doesn't exist anymore. It's just open grass, and there's like 3 coffins in the middle of nowhere, and that's the bomb site. So they have ruined this. They have massacred my boy Jason.
I haven't kept up with the cobblestone updates. I don't know like what the newest version is. So I'm excited. I just because if you look at this go kill roster, if you just send them out towards like B platform, I feel like that's the winning recipe. I think Ven even made the joke about like the old school Immortals just rushing B basically the entire game. I feel like you can do that with this team. Just get them out on platform, let the aim shine, have a good time with it, and call it a nice quick day. Get yourself into the finals.
We might see the old NIP triple smoke, wall of smokes on B site execute. We might be able to see that. B hasn't really changed a whole lot. B is still as it was before. I just hope it's like a B only game, but so hopefully it's just Rush B instead of Rush A, because if it's the new version,
I want you to get pissed off. I want to see them at the A bomb site.
It's terrible, Jason. I just hope we never have to go over that way. But it's been a very long time since we've seen Cobble in play. I used to enjoy the map, playing the map. Watching it at times was pretty boring. I think it was like the original Vertigo, like just one bomb site got hit a lot over and over again. So I'm looking forward to seeing it again, at least a little bit of nostalgia.
We've had some exciting games, but certainly I think it fell out of place at a certain point. So whatever. Let's experiment with it back. We got Tuscan. Now we can throw Cobblestone in there. Then we get Train. Then we get Anubis. We get all the new maps, all the maps coming back into things, and I'm happy with it.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at this Go Kill team. If you are just tuning in and you're wondering who is on this team, if you missed the death segment, we've got Xertion, Yakindar, Twists, Bit, and Config. We had a lot. I think it was 3 Ukrainian players in our previous game. Now we've got just 1 in the form of Bit. We heard Simple was going for the Go Kill guys, supporting those guys, and Config's on the server. And then obviously for Rush A, Rush B, it's all an IGL theme team. So we have Mezzi, Snappy, Glaive, Tabson, and Apex over there. So definitely exciting on paper. Whether or not that transpires in the game, we'll have to wait and see. But we got to see an earlier game. The result didn't go as expected. Do you think is there any upset potential here, Jason?
I personally don't think so.
No.
I mean, I guess if you want to talk about the upset, it'd be Rush A, Rush B actually beating Go Kill, which I don't see likely. But I will say, if you're like any of these in-game leaders and you feel like flexing a little bit and showing that the in-game leaders still got some skills that don't get kind of talked about enough, this is certainly a match where you get to let loose and stop focusing on the whole team and just go crazy. I think Mezzi's got some pretty wild fragging power for an IGL. Same with Snappy. I think Glaive and Apex may be falling off, but we know Glaive is historically one of the best fragging in-game leaders. So there can be some production on this in-game leaders team, this Rush A, Rush B squad. I just don't think it's going to match up with guys like Bit and Yakinder and Config and Twist and even Xertion, who's a little bit young, but still quite an upcoming stud.
Yeah, absolutely. Just broken through with Mao's recently, obviously looking very good. We should really be quite quickly getting into the game. I think Config might be just having his speech with Zershin, the wise words given to him by Banks. So in the meantime, it's a great time to actually go ahead and donate and get involved in a lot of what is available
giveaways
today. You know, we've got prizes, we got giveaways, we got also a top donation winners go to the VIP section of the major. You know, we've got so many cool things you can get involved with. So scan that QR code at the bottom of the screen. It'll take you exactly where you need to go, and then you can donate towards it. So we're seeing a lot of donations around the bottom as well. You can spot your name throughout the broadcast, but it is time to get into the action. Now, the knife round actually did matter on Cobblestone a long time ago, Jason. CT side was definitely sometimes the weaker side, so we'll see how this one pans out. Looks like we're going to get to see the Go Kill guys just absolutely massacre them, so they get to pick where they want to go.
It has begun, even affording a TK in there at the very end. So they're going to start on the CT side. All right, I'm excited for this. This is the bomb site you hate. You don't like this.
Look at
this
it.
bomb site.
No, this one's fine. This is the old version.
This is the old one. Yeah, this is the old version. I was gonna say nothing's changed.
Yeah, this is the old version. It's okay. Everything's all right in the world. You know, we still have the SWAT car. We have everything. Yeah, this one's fine. I like this Cobblestone.
Okay. All right, so you're back in the room.
Yeah,
you're back
in
excited?
the room. Not depressed. Ready to go.
Perfect. All right, Go Kill taking on Rush A, Rush B. This is a best of one. The winner of this will go to the grand final, and they'll be facing off against Team You Shall Not Pass, who we saw win the previous game on Tuscan. So let's get into it. Pistol round is live. Go Kill, Rush A, Rush B. This is the Born to be Brave charity event, and you're watching CSGO Maincast. I don't know why I just did that as if it's like a typical radio
to US
show.
Sports, ESPN.
Yeah, I know. Why did I just fall into that?
Apex, he's cracked things off with a great kill here on Yukindar. We'll see if he can get another one as well. One of the weaker fragging players, we'd say, on the server at the moment, but he is off to a great start here. Messi coming in. The IGLs are all popping off, and this is just absolute destruction. Turns out Devilwalk was right. Cobblestone is the IGL territory.
Oh my lord, that was nice and
Jason.
quick. Yeah, that was so easy. I didn't expect it to be that easy. All right, nice openings, and the Galils, the AK, the MAC-10 all comes out. All the rifles picked up. Go Kill. They're saving. They're saving entirely.
Ooh, yes, they are indeed. We've had a bit of a shake-up on the leaderboard on the right side here for the major VIP ticket as well, and there's a new leader. Mill was the player that was at the top, but he's now fallen or they have fallen to number 3, and the new top donation is 2,110. So if you want to beat that, go ahead, donate, and you will get yourself a VIP ticket to the next major.
VIP ticket to the next major. Well, they did buy up. They did fully invest right at the end of freeze time in round number 2. So Deagles are out. Here comes all the old classics. We haven't seen this stuff in a while. The Molotovs to cover your advancement towards the A bomb site. And stalled out a little bit. Speaking of which, he's got an opening kill. That's the 5-7. There goes Yakinder, and the pinch is in, the crunch is in, and the A bomb site is completely lost.
Config 5-7 and dead. It's 2-0 start here for Rush A, Rush B. No problems, no issues really at all, as you would expect. But Go Kill down in the doldrums still with their economy. They don't have much money left here at all. So a couple of upgraded pistols coming in. Should be a 3-0 start here on the T side. Used to see
Some
a lot
nice
of B
fast,
hits.
I was going to say, some nice fast A splits to start things up. So just giving us a glimpse of that old bomb site before we head back over to B platform.
Yes, this is where you will likely see a lot of just speed outside of B plat. I think the T's could get here. If they had good spawns, the T's could get here ridiculously quickly. And Snappy, the master of the SMGs, he's charging through the doorway. He's got himself a triple kill with it. Picked up a lot of money on that MAC-10. And finally, Bit will deal with him at range with the P250. And now hit the bomb down. The rifle hunts Bit. And it's 3 rounds in a row here for Rush A, Rush B. They've rushed A and they've rushed B.
Man, Snappy loves a MAC-10, doesn't he?
He really does.
He absolutely loves a MAC-10. First gun round coming in hot. M4 is being picked up. Bit is going to have the AWP.
So is Twist.
And so is Twist. Yeah. Well, we've seen Twist at least flex with it a couple times here and there. He had some good kills with it at the Blast World Finals in that map against Team Liquid on Anubis. And we've seen him kind of flirt with it here and there. I don't know if I've necessarily seen Bit a whole lot with the AWP.
We got to see SDY popping off. So I think any Ukrainian that bears the Navi jersey is just incredible with the AWP, apparently. So we'll have to see that. See if Bit can step up to the task as well.
You think this is like riding a bike for these players? Going back to it's been a couple of years since they've had to deal with this utility, but they seem to all have it.
All the habits start to come back.
Yeah, exactly.
Config gets aggressive up the stairway. Glaive gets absolutely destroyed. And Config wielding one of the most powerful positions on the CT side. And instead of falling away from the fight, he commits through it and gets involved with a second fight. Comes out with that kill. So good work here for Config. Go kill up a player.
Yeah, but I think this is where things are going to really stall out for Rush A, Rush B. Who do you have to entry for you after, against this squad? That's good damage on a twist. Yeah, Apex. Thrown back into the Wolves. Flick misses its mark. Yakinder's here. There's Twist with an up shot. That's Snappy to fall down. And now just waiting patiently, but he's got all the support in the world until Mezzi chimes in. One more kill, and now it gets a little bit spicy. Ops not being impactful until finally the repeat comes in, and first round for Go Kill.
Yeah, finally they got the rifles out. They're able to pick it up. Twist does great work just playing on the statue. Config gets a great double up towards the stairway. It's great to see Cobble back. It really does feel like we're just seeing it slot in exactly how we used to see it play out. The habits are still there, the utility. This isn't a map like Tuscan where we've seen earlier there was a severe lack of utility knowledge. Everyone's gonna remember a lot of the nades from the CSGO map here. So we should be seeing a little bit of a higher level game. This is quick for Apex.
So. Yeah, it is a little bit of a challenge. Config spamming in, misses the mark on everything. Mezzi's around the corner, follow-up flashbang. Kill can't be found. Apex has got one. Config, yeah, just trying to jump into the smoke desperately, and now the ops are compromised, and now Bit's got to fall away.
Well, Bit not in a great position here, has to try and get away from the action, but in the meantime, Yakindar did have the bomb for a short amount of time, but taken out, and now Bit is running back through the doorway. He'll attempt to come back around the backside, but the AWP versus 3 from this retake position isn't exactly the most likely outcome here for Bit. Well, we'll see how close he can get.
Get yourself a highlight clip. Get yourself something for the frag video.
He's gonna stay with the AWP, and oh, there's the first one. Apex goes down. Now to the AK, where Bit is certainly a master of wielding this weapon. And Glaive is going to hold towards the stairway. 30 seconds remaining on that bomb timer, and Bit is coming back. Oh, a second hit nearly to remove Glaive, but not to beat. IGL from Denmark able to take him out, and a fourth round now for Rush A, Rush B.
Yeah, okay. So it's a little bit of like a it's like upside down world at this point. The end game leader's doing work. They've taken a lot of money away as well. Config's got a shotgun, upgraded pistols around it. And here we go again.
Snappy on the AWP. So let's see what he's able to do with that.
But everyone's getting a chance to flex the op today.
Everyone, yeah, they're just kind of throwing it around. Everybody has a little go. Waiting for Tabson to get it out, I think. Well, Snappy's done a good job. That's a good opening. Yakindar stopped early. And the first kill here for Rush A, Rush B. Bit is hiding in the Hobbit hole. And he's going to swing on out. Gets taken out by Mezzi. Config once again trying the same maneuver, but he's been spotted this time by Mezzi. And oh my goodness, Config is protected by Xertion at range. And I don't think you can really fight an AK with a Nova at this range, but Config's going to try. He actually swings out and takes the fight and gets destroyed.
You gotta respect it. He just has to go for it whatsoever. Tabson taking a duel is gonna lose that to Xertion, who's just got too many bodies wrapping around him. A fifth round for Rush A, Rush B. Nice and quick.
Yeah, building up the T rounds now. Cobblestone definitely felt more T-sided back in the day, Jason. I think that's fair to say. I think just some of these quicker rounds have kind of caught Go Kill off guard a little bit.
Well, they have another chance here with some money settled, some utility to slow down some of the early aggression. Looks like we're going to give some attention, some love back to the A side of the map right out of the gate. Apex and Snappy heading in that direction. There's also some aggression from Yakinder playing solo in the danger stairs. And Snappy's already got a line of sight to cut off rotations. He'll have a chance, although he looks away. And Bit is going to cross over safely.
Ooh, right to the smoke. Config. Successful and removing Mezzi and giving that advantage to go kill CT side early on. Snappy once again in the AWP's posted for some aggression on the rotation, but nothing's come his way. No one giving an opportunity away. They don't have to because Bit has a strong position at the top of the stairway, and he's looked down onto Apex. Removes him, throws the smoke out, but thought he was behind cover. Rick Liv had seen enough, and enough of the head to take the headshot. We're back into a 4 versus 3, an advantage with Go Kill.
Yeah, this is the duel though. This has everything. This can open up an opportunity to get into the bomb site of Tapson. Oh, he spots it. He spots it, and he's got it. Nicely done. Slides back out through the corner of the wall. Twist is going to have to hunker down at the back of the bomb site. And Rush A, Rush B, the in-game leaders, indecisive. Spread across the map, heading towards the other side, allowing Tapson to apply some pressure. This is turning into a little bit of a tactical round.
Oh, Tabson is just absolutely on one as well. Individually, he's got another kill on towards Twist. Config in the rotation over has removed the German in-game leader, but it's a play in towards B that has come through here for Rush A, Rush B. They are absolutely spending them a new one here on Go Kill. Just manipulating them. And this is the advantage that the IGLs will have. The mid-rounding certainly looking good. There's certainly a couple of voices you can go towards, and Snappy's AWP prevents Config from getting back in, so it is desertion, has to do everything. And I think with the limited time, he realizes, well, the opportunity to get back into this is very slim. So a great mid-round call there from Rush A, Rush B, and they have themselves a 6th round.
Shout out to Tabson. Handles Yakinder on the far side of the map, and then a beautiful shot onto Twist with the AWP trying to shift out of the bomb site. He causes all the distraction. So Exertion gets to just chill up in Rapunzel, as we call that.
Yes, the best save spot in CSGO, and also probably one of the most useless positions on the map, but...
in all of Counter-Strike, really.
Yeah, in all of Counter-Strike, yeah. But it is cool. I remember the matchmaking used to be able to just set up there all around. There would always just be one dude just sitting there with a sniper, and then eventually, you know, a minute into the round, someone would push through the doorway and you would get a kill from that.
Someone may come to you.
Yes, that was me. Well, Rush A, Rush B with the superior buy yet again. Snappy is going to be the consistent AWPer on the T side, it seems, and the boost going the other way. The counter boost coming up. Config could be getting something here, and he will. The MP9 at close range at Dropper has allowed the first kill to go the way of the CTs, but the play out long is still coming through, and Config gets away with another one. The MP9's rattling them off, but Messi, so crisp on the double, and he gets a 3rd as he clears out Config. That is ridiculous from Mezzi.
That's actually filthy. What? So that's some shooting from Mezzi. God bless. And I don't even think Bit can get back into this round. He's got no kit. Maybe see what you can find. But it is Mezzi, ready and waiting, just on the other side of the pillar. Chilling out in the open, and oh, it's all down to timing, isn't it?
Oh, Mezzi gets through the window. The Bit is just saving. Realizes this one is a done deal, but what a round from Mezzi. And yeah, the firepower is certainly not an issue. You know, you look at the 2 players on this team that I think are going to be the brunt of that firepower would be Mezzi and Tapson, and both of those players have had back-to-back big rounds individually, and Mezzi goes ahead. The Tech 9 swarming its way towards Bit, but he'll hold on to the AK. 4-round streak now for Rush A, Rush B.
That's the kind of round you would have expected to see out of like Bit or Twist, you know? Except it's the wrong name up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, the mechanical skill. Yeah, you remove the nameplate, you think, okay. Well, you tell everyone that Bit and Twist are on the server, or Config even at that, or you can, you know, there's just so many other people that you would expect that to come from, but Mezzi's the guy to pull it off. UKCS on top.
UKCS on top. Maybe the first time those words have ever been uttered. Glaive gonna get aggressive. Oh, the no-scope. Like a shotgun. Yep, to the chest of Config. And Twist is gonna be on this side of things, but man, if Xertion falls, now you're in trouble. Now if you're Twist, you're really sweating here.
Well, Twist looks to hold a good shot from the statue. He wants another one. He wants to turn more to stone, and unfortunately, Glaive is the Medusa. Kill comes back on the AWP, and Twist forced away. Bomb plant in the meantime, though, Jason. Look where it is. It's over on the B site. Or A, rather.
What a bunch of rats. These in-game leaders are just cockroaches. I know. Can't even give him a clean fight. Mezzi is going to have a huge flank. Oh, he took his time. He wanted to be cheeky.
On the bottom again.
Yep, there it is. Ruining the day. Oh, he almost doubled up. He almost doubled up. Apex is going to back away. And he's got that one as well. Oh, 8-1. Apex saves the day.
1 HP as well, Jason. That could have been, if Kindar wins that, you get a double lineup and you hit him down to 1 HP as the difference. That would have been ridiculous. But Apex does turn back, finishes off his food, and it's 8-1 now for Rush A, Rush B. A Bison. Mezzi is disrespecting them. He's pulled out the Bison.
The in-game leaders are just like, see, if you guys would just shut up and listen to us, it would all be fine.
I mean, this game is really just proving that the most important role in Counter-Strike is the IGL.
We're gonna listen to
2013, bro.
Yeah.
They flashed again, maybe 7 again.
It might be a B run. I think they figured out the plan.
I look at it. They're all towards B.
Let's go, our round, guys.
Oh, out.
Down drop.
Okay, then 2 plat and 1 out. Let's 2 plat. 2 out.
2 out. Oh, right side, bro.
One more right side.
This guy's side.
He's plat.
Я за кубом.
Я
почти.
Я красный.
Да. Он за лову. Давай пикаем вместе сейчас.
Давай налево.
Раз, два.
3.
They're getting lucky, dude. They're so lucky.
Unlucky.
Let's go.
Okay. Полились их?
They're getting lucky, Jason. That's all it is. The IGLs are getting lucky.
I know. Even when they get an advantage, the IGLs just bust out some skills, some aim. That's some big boy clutch from Glaive. All right, well, 9-1. I did not expect it to go this way.
Yeah, it did sound a little depressed actually in the camp there for Go Kill. Calms are low, twists, bringing out the excuses. The triple op setup. They've watched the previous game. You know, I think Comfy literally said in the pre-game interview that he looked at the monitor for a second, seen they had bought 4 ops, and he knew they were going to lose. Well, they've gone for 3 ops here. Maybe that's the difference.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe. I don't even know. I would imagine if you're Go Kill, you're just kind of stumped at the moment. You did not expect it to be going this way. At least here they have the defense in the right position. There's no trickery on the map quite yet. All 4 players going to be here. 2 of them cut down. Nice shooting with the op. Xershin spotted 1, but he knows he's got to handle ramp as well.
Well, Snappy always has a chance. He spots the feet. Going for some damage. Xershin has removed Apex, so it is all on Snappy, and Bit comes through, and it turns out more AWPs equals more round wins. A second comes through for Go Kill. They've doubled their score, and to take a look at the leaderboard again, just keep eyes on the top right for that major VIP ticket. Don't think we've seen anything shift on it, but we certainly have seen a second round shift in the direction of Go Kill. In the next round, Jason, we're going to get a chance to listen into the IGL's team speak, so I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, 13-round comms.
Might be an eco round, though. That might suck.
Well, you never know. Maybe they turn it around in this one here, and then we get another buy. Apex with the AK-47. With the way things are going, it wouldn't shock me in the slightest. Bit's gonna push up, boost a teammate with an AWP. Yakinder's gonna have an advanced position out towards long. So I mean, Go Kill is just they've really turned serious pretty quickly.
Yeah, they have definitely shifted their focus. I think realizing being 9-1 down to a bunch of IGL, it doesn't look good when you're meant to be some of the most mechanically gifted players. So they're trying to change this one up a little bit. But look at this, the pack mentality, everybody listening to the call. And now they go through. Apex has actually managed to get around the backside. Yakindar, oh, he's going to be feeling like he let Bit down there. He certainly did. He makes up for it. He gets the kill back. He trades it out. But in the meantime, they've slipped the net and they're in the site.
Yeah, well, I think Yakinder was turned for a flashbang, I guess. He taps it up close to the shotgun. Oh, that's disgusting. That's a disgusting quick peek, and there's Mezzi to stop config. Yeah, you thought it was going to be an eco round next time, but I think the in-game leaders have cracked this one open. It'll be a 10th round for Rush A, Rush B on the T side. I don't even have an explanation at this point.
Well, that's just a lapse in concentration, really. Not really understanding, you know, how to stop the IGLs. Just rolling through as a death ball through middle. That was great to watch, and everybody's on the same page. That's, I think, as an IGL or a coach, you kind of understand the fact that sometimes you make a call and not everybody listens, but everybody understands that pain and the struggle that they go through every day. And so Everyone's on the same page. It's fantastic.
Yeah, we appreciate it now. We'll appreciate the TeamSpeak more. We got round 13 with TeamSpeak listening.
I will go B. Someone flash for me?
Yeah, I can.
I can do the Olaf.
I'm gonna go A. Can I be ult mid, please?
I will hold mid from tower.
Perfect.
Or hold up. Hey, they have AVP?
It's not mid. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Go. Flash.
Flashing. Flashing back. Separately.
You're close mid, right, Epic?
Yes.
I will hold mid.
Can you flash maybe?
One right side down.
Don't have enough power, bro?
Oh, no.
Okay,
B. Let's go B again.
He had an AWP outside drop.
We have all nades with that.
Oh, okay, maybe you can walk long.
Oh, give me your smoke. I remember chicken scope smoke.
Okay.
It was so easy.
You have a smoke.
Smoke for B.
You want
Yeah,
two?
but I have two, bro.
Okay.
Was like that, no? It's like this.
Yeah.
It was in this. I'm waiting
I
for
will
the
not
smoke.
drop it before you're ready.
Yeah. I get ready.
Amen.
You ready?
I drop it to you now.
He's still there. Send down one square.
One square.
Where?
Square left. Square left.
I'm ready.
On. Half HP.
Oh, them out.
Keep going up.
We can plan.
Flashing over the square.
Just chill.
Blind. I think on once. Turn again. Careful behind.
Holding power.
Be dead. Oh my god, guys. What? What? You guys the best.
That was incredible, Jason. The comms is just so clean, so good. The clutch was just ridiculous. And Glaive is just sitting in the back like, whoa, holy shit. Actually, that was just so good.
That was a 4-on-5 they just converted. These tryhards. This is unbelievable.
The communication is that's definitely superior here on the Rush B side.
And as we can all hear as well, Apex is just as goofy in the game as he is
It sounds
out of
like
the
his
game.
microphone is in the other room.
He's not a computer guy. He's just a guy who plays games. Config is going to play behind square, as they were calling it, and Apex is going to look for his entry. Sees absolutely nobody at the pillar. Now they swing wide. Now they've got advanced position as well. They've got a lot of leverage in this B-bomb site.
Yeah, very quick to get here, but the boost coming in with the top, trying to play in and around the smokes. But the IGLs are ready. Tabson and Mezzi once again using their firepower to bring down the first couple of defenders. And look at this. Glaive over the top, on top of the square, brings down Searchin. And he looks for Twists. Oh, Glaive overstays his walk in the top of that square, and they finally find Twists. And Nikindar left, just trying to pick up the scraps, but they are getting absolutely destroyed. 12-2. Rush A, Rush B, not letting Go Kill have even a slither of a chance here.
This is pretty crazy. I did not expect this one. I think one thing we can all get behind, though, is it is most definitely Banks' fault that this is happening.
Yes, absolutely. No Banks.
Yep. Banks, man.
Banks.
Always causing issues.
Yeah.
10-round lead for the in-game leaders.
Well, this is not the kind of buy that inspires a comeback, really, or even a third round of the half. So Bit's going to do his best. He will get a double out of it. And Nikindar holds out long, so they try and change it up. They rush A this time. And it has got absolutely wrecked by Bit initially. And now Staffy and Tapson trying to pull this one back. But this should be a third, and it will be. 3 at the half for Go Kill.
Yeah, they needed it. All the teams with the most raw on paper skill are just getting absolutely shut down. Completely wild. So 12-3, we're going to switch sides, and it's going to be the in-game leaders playing on the defensive end.
See, there's no one to organize them. That's the problem. They're just like this. You know at the start of every show about someone who has this unbelievable raw ability or magic, but they need a mentor to teach them how to harness their power. They don't have that right now, and they're just a ball of chaos.
This is the first act of the story.
Yes.
And this is where we'll see someone on Go Kill just rise to the occasion.
Maybe, or it's more like reality, and we're gonna see Rush A, Rush B close this one out. The Masters.
Well, pistol round's huge. Let's see if they can do it. Dooley's on Glaive. Still extremely passive from GoKill. I think they're shook. I think they're just getting embarrassed by the in-game leaders now. And they're just like, oh God, what do we do?
Well, TB Bottle, thank you very much for that $100 donation. Bit's going to go ahead and walk right past Apex, and the Frenchman is about to take a couple of kills here. Well, should, and he gets at least one. He gets at least one there, Jason. That could have been horrible, but he got at least one.
That, yeah, you feel like that could have been way, way more. Now, bomb is on this side of the map. It can't get dropped. It's going to start shifting back towards A because there's a couple players starting to investigate and lean into that A bomb site. Glaive is now calling it clear, and the defense is hustling back. But will Xerxen be able to get, if he gets an advanced enough position, he could wreak havoc on this rotation.
Well, he gets in, he does a lot of damage, and he has taken himself a kill. Tamsin is the first victim of Xerxen's right. Oh, look at this. Look at Config right in behind him. There's going to be 2 kills. Surely Config knocks one out. Xerxen gets the other. And now it's just Glaive. A 1 versus 3 for the Jewel Berettas. And Glaive will buy these Jewelies in every pistol round, even in professional play. Well, he's pulled them out. And this time, Config turns around and takes down his fellow Dane. GoKill with the pistol. We're going to listen in to hear their comms in round 17.
What I do here, you are the in-game leader of this team.
One guy just hold a bit, just go outside A. Let's work B. And you have Molotov or drop, smoke and Molotov, somebody knows?
I have smoke. I don't know the snake.
I know the nades.
Okay.
I think. Can try.
I'll go hold A. I'll go up in the window. I have long.
Haven't thrown them in 5 years.
I can flash for you.
You have everything, right?
Yes. I have everything.
Okay, I will go.
Try to go in that corner.
Okay, no,
There's 2 smokes on B, guys, careful. Bit, you're gonna go drop it to us, okay?
Okay.
Nate.
Sick nade, bro. Hang on, I fell down, Baxton.
No, Nate, smoke more?
Yeah.
And I'll flash.
I think. Give me a
I'm
second.
ready.
Okay.
One is stairs.
Flash.
Not picking long, I think, guys. Watch out.
Config, come towards B, we'll finish B.
I'm on my way.
I have a lot. Careful flash, I'm dodging.
Wait, they're fighting drop.
Close, guys.
I'll kill him.
Nice. This guy's A player.
Take AK, Russ.
This is all this? I don't know how you alive. I don't know how you alive.
I honestly don't know how I remember it.
He's in front of, I guess, somewhere. He's
Did you hit the nades?
He's left head.
I hit all the nades, yeah.
No, that's not.
Guys, you hear?
Was he blind?
Yeah, he's close. Left side? He's stuck like
yeah,
left side?
Somewhere, yeah, he's stuck left side. I'm going.
He might be in the little gate, no? Oh.
Wait, careful. Wait, don't go in. Don't go in. Wait.
Oh, he's not here.
It's great.
No, he's here.
There you go. Oh,
deep good.
Nice.
You know, listen, just
great version in that.
Yeah, Yakinder IGL. Twist knowing the nades from 5 years ago isn't bad at all. Yeah, we'll take that. Those aren't the hardest nades to remember. I feel like they're just kind of, bounce them off the wall.
Yeah, I feel like that hasn't inspired a lot of confidence for the rest of this T side for me. But
okay, you're not sold?
No, I think the skill's there, but the fact that they know a couple of dropper nades and that's shocking is well, hopefully they know a few more of those. But Bit obviously communicating quite a bit there too. Great to see him calm in English. Don't really get to see that too often. Oh, this is a massacre. This is absolutely easy for GoKill. They're starting to rack their way back into this one, but a couple of picks maybe on the line here for Apex as he gets another. It's down to just 2 players surviving there for the T side. A little bit more damage than he may have expected, but GoKill pick it up anyway.
Yeah, that almost got a little bit spicy with the rotational swing from everyone from Rush A, Rush B. They got weapons out now though. They got utility also. No AWP on the board yet for the defense, but a huge comeback on the cards for GoKill. 6-round lead, and we're off to the races. So Apex is the one holding down the fort over at the A bomb site. He's got the support of Snappy as well on the mid ramp. 3 players headed over towards B to start with. Delay Molotov up the boost. Delay utility towards the platform, as we all know and love on Cobble. It feels like maybe it's just the fact that these players have all competed on this map, but it feels like this game is being taken much more seriously.
Yeah, it definitely feels a lot more serious than Tuscan. Tuscan felt like a kind of show match. This feels like there's something on the line here for the IGLs. And for the Go Kill guys, obviously the ego of losing. Imagine the dent to your ego if you lose to a bunch of IGLs. So there is something to play for here for these guys.
Yeah, trying to put the IGLs in their place, and it just gets returned upon you. Well, Glaive is going to be the only one at the B bomb site trying to hold off a hit. There's aggression from the defense on the other side of the map. It looks like Snappy's going to continue pushing long A up until he's spotted, and Xerxin might be in some trouble.
Then again, they haven't really been checking too many corners, and he gets away with another pick on the MAC-10. Bit comes in to assist him, and we're at this 2 versus 2. 45 seconds as Mezzi begins to position himself correctly inside of the site. They're doubling up here, and they're going long. And Mezzi's in a very good position to deal with this. He should at least get one pick here.
Yeah, question is, as long as he stays hunkered down, as long as he doesn't try and move his position with all this silence, and he's not going to. Yeah, he's going to chill.
Now, are they going to clear this corner? They have neglected to check a few of the angles, and Bit goes around the corner, rifle down, and there's that one kill for Mezzi. Oh, if you miss the shot with the AWP, you're destined to die, and the rifle of Mezzi takes both.
Yeah, they didn't expect the timing of that. Mezzi was over there. It was way, way closer than they expected after they get the kills over at the A bomb site. So he's able to slide into what they think is an impossible position. Absolutely well done. Some very impact. He's got 22 kills, Mezzi. That ain't bad.
No, and some of those are just, as you mentioned, really impactful kills, and some of the best plays of the game so far out of Mezzi. Weird to think a man with this this config is able to play so well. 13-6. Here comes the rifles for Go Kill. If they lose this, oh, it could spiral out of control. Xerxin trying to be the front man on the charge forward. Stuck behind some fire. He'll throw his own molly forward. In the meantime, Bit has pushed the polar opposite end of the map and has taken out Apex. So they've weakened the defense slightly, and that might try and cause a bit of a fallback if there's B long attacking. Maybe you start to look over towards A instead.
Yeah, but look at Glaive. Glaive is just getting re-aggressive, clearing things out, making sure... Oh, Config slid into a gap. He missed the opportunity. Ooh, but he's got Tapson so low. Surely he still wins. Snappy falls. The whole defense... Oh, did he just switch away from his gun?
He fired one bullet, then quick switch. Missed that bullet, and Tapson takes him down. Really shouldn't be getting out of hand, though. There's still so many players live here for Go Kill. But I'm glad we caught that one on camera. That was good.
Yeah, why not? That's got to be awkward for Config. Bomb being planted, Tapson and Glaive likely just going to save the weapons, as that's all they really have left to do. And it'll be a 7th round for Go Kill as they come back into Cobble.
Yeah, it's starting to show actually maybe a little bit of a problem. Present that to the Rush A, Rush B guys. And we're going to get to figure out in just a moment how they're going to figure that one out on their TeamSpeak. I think in round 22 we're going to get to listen in for the Rush A guys again. So we'll see how the rest of the game pans out here. AWP save for the likes of Glaive. Tapson might get away with his AK, but the hunting party is here. And Tapson peeks on out, sees the second player, and surely dies now. Tries to get out. Just really couldn't get away from that one. Pulled the incendiary and ends up going down easily to Bit. At least Glaive got the AWP into the next round. He got far away from them. We'll see.
It's like he realized he couldn't like cleanly throw the Molotov. It just like just decided against it.
He just accepted his fate and just stood there waiting for it.
Yeah, we're gonna have a listen in with Rush A, Rush B in the next round. And when we listened to him previously, it was very calm and collected. I wonder if I imagine that's all gonna be changed as Go Kill starts knocking on the door. 7-13 up against the one saved op, up against a few upgraded pistols.
Oh, Snappy has been boosted up with a 5-7 and twists. Oh god, that was a real solid clearance from the Canadian. He continues to move forward, but Tapson Deagle brings him down. Twist was not ready for that.
Yeah, the German D. That's brutal. P250 up close, has one. That's Mezzi. Now might be able to set Tapson up for another one. 3-on-3, but Bit's too quick. Bit's way too quick, and Config ready to shut down any rotation. And now, 13-8. It's a 5-round lead for the in-game leaders, and we're going to listen into their comms in this round. Oh, no TeamSpeak. We've taken it away from you. We've sold you all a dream, and we're gonna take it right back.
Well, you know, maybe they're just not talking anymore. Maybe they're so intelligent they've actually resorted to telekinesis communication. And that's really the only explanation for that.
They can walk mid right
It's the hive mind, the in-game leader hive mind. They all know exactly what they want to do across the map.
They've just been playing for 21 rounds. They're all synced up. And Glaive, he's going to send his net deep on towards Twists, and that is
we got team speak now, from what I'm being told.
I have mid now.
We have
completely B.
Yeah.
Matrix.
Yes, I do have wrong. I have behind you.
Yeah.
There was one more with AK.
One dead here.
Maybe Matrix, yeah.
Yeah.
I just run away.
Yeah. He could be made.
Matrix, careful Matrix.
He would out. But it's fine, guys. Just stay 2B. They are on A side. A side. Apex is behind.
Yeah, one mid. Maybe you can smoke.
One mid.
He's
Mid. I think. Yeah, he's.
Apex.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's already the whole way, Snap.
It's all.
I drop one.
Can take a drop.
Apex, you drop one.
I drop one.
It was the perfect bait, I think.
That was. I'm not gonna lie. Someone knows the flash for me?
Yes, I flash for you.
Yeah, nice.
Give you one flash also.
Nice. I will jump up directly. I will call friend flash.
Okay, I will flash with one bunker blind.
Smoking mid.
I flash above, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Called it.
Flash now.
Flashing.
Come Tabi. Those B1 in the corner and one is in the back.
I will leave you. The smoke is here.
There's not
be long again. One more back. One more back.
One drop or what? One down drop. I have drop now.
That's I'm leave.
Not out long.
I'm
Long
back
is clear.
Smoke from myself.
Nice.
One dead. Bomb dead. One more.
Let's go drop.
Bomb is down, drop. He has
Is
to
he-
drop to get it.
They were both there.
Didn't hear him drop.
Okay, we can go in together.
He just dropped his gun. Down. Felled him.
That was belong.
You can go in from each side if you want.
Is he low, Tabson? Last guy?
No, one hit.
Well, great to listen in with the IGLs. I think we lost it towards the end there. Either that or Glaive and Apex started communicating via telekinesis again. But that was great. That was cool to listen in. We did have a huge donation come in as well from, let me get this right. Luxus
say it
Box.
properly.
And
Luxus Box.
that's $10,000, and his message is love and peace. So thank you very much for that huge donation.
Yeah, that's a massive donation, and he's just put himself as the front runner for the VIP ticket and VIP major experience. So that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, to beat that is going to be very difficult. Well, Snappy, he's gone ahead and got himself a pick onto Resurrection. What did you make of the IGL comms over the last couple of rounds there, Jason?
It's clean, it's calm, it's collected. Everyone's positive, everyone's nice, everyone's communicating clearly. It's exactly what you'd expect from the in-game leaders. And it looks like this is going to slip away. Tabson in a little bit of an awkward duel with Config, but the Deagle not finding the kill. 3-on-2, and Config will eventually take him down, but now Twist has to deliver on the other side of the map. Twist has to find some way. The bomb is dropped as well down at the base of the ramp in the middle, and all of a sudden it's just Config. 1v2, and a chance that Snappy gives him, but now things get rough.
Yeah, Config with a lovely shot. Yeah, maybe, just maybe, this one's not over yet. Config versus Mezzi.
He didn't even break the grate.
He didn't. He just hit that right pixel perfect through the top of it, and he might have had to do it again now. Mezzi, the timing works against him, and Config still yet to make his way out of the doorway. breaks it now. That gives a chance for Mezzi to actually move through on the reload, and Mezzi's going to use that. Look at the timing. Intelligent play from Mezzi, and the IGLs come out on top today, Jason. It's a day of the underdogs. Who knew that the two heaviest hitting teams are both out in the best of ones?
I know the most on-paper skill on these four teams they've both been eliminated. The one-shot team with all the oppers, now the go-kill team with all the fraggers, and it's like the anchor / supportive players and the in-game leader teams that are in the grand finals. That's well, I didn't predict it. I was going to say I couldn't have predicted it, but here we are.
I just know Devil Walk has this big smug smile on his face right now because I think he was the only one that really had faith in the IGL team of doing anything today, but they looked good on the firepower department. They looked good on the tactics. They looked great from them overall today, and I'm very impressed. Now, this final is hard to call. I don't know who's actually going to end up winning today after seeing that.
How can you not go with the in-game leaders after that kind of a performance? How can you go away from them?
That's very true. They had a lot of great ideas.
Yeah, I have to just give it to him just by basis of the fact that, I mean, I don't know. That was so clean. Mezzi was fragging out. Snappy was fragging out. Glaive had some nice shots. Everyone delivered. Really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be interesting to hear from them, of course, when we get an interview. I'm sure we'll have Banks finding some players at the moment to talk to and see what went wrong. It was his fault on the previous game, likely to be his fault again, but we'll have to wait on that one for sure. But, you know, when you look at a team like Go Kill, it's just proof, you know, you can have all the pieces. You can look great on the rifles, but with no brain, with no one to organize the whole thing, it's useless, Jason.
It's a classic brains versus brawn situation, and the brains come out on top, as we've touched on many times over the history of Counter-Strike. Mezzi had 120 ADR and 26 kills. That's a freakishly good performance.
Yeah, that's crazy. And I mean, I think a lot of people always talk about Mezzi's ability to be a fragging IGL, and I think he's, again, kind of obviously not having to do the most IGLing today, I'm sure, but definitely showing that he has a crazy individual level, and the fact that he had to be an IGL is just a sort of circumstantial. He wasn't always meant to be an IGL, and now he's showing his skill on the server too. So very good stuff from Mezzi. We should be getting an interview very, very shortly, and to hear how that one goes down.
What do we find?
I think we did good.
All right, here we are, boys. Go Kill, a few kills in there. It was a very rough first half. Config, any excuses you want to throw in there except the 130 ping?
I mean, we have a player playing from the kitchen, and
yeah, I can show it if you want, but I don't think I have permission. No.
Oh, okay.
I think this. I don't think then he would want me to do that.
Is it a private kitchen or a public kitchen?
I don't want to expose his kitchen.
Okay.
It's pretty nice though. This is like one of the nicest apartments I've ever been in.
Oh, all right. He's living good, but you got to deal with playing 130 ping. I said to you, Twist, probably better you would have played from Canada than Dubai.
Yeah, probably would be fine. It's just you know, I did it because for the good cause. Yes, I mean, I would have more than 100 FPS as well. As much ping as FPS, dude. But, you know,
hindered at every step.
At least fun team to play with, you know.
Oh yes, definitely. We heard your comms a bit in there. Config, did you give the motivational speech?
No, not really. I think that we did what was necessary. People made fuck ups, and we didn't talk about it that much. So we just let it slide in this team.
It's okay. We have theory crafting tomorrow in the schedule at 11 a.m.
Nice.
There's also a sports psychologist meeting at 12.
Yeah, we definitely need that one. We need that one a lot.
Zershan, for you, man, not really Cobblestone being a map that you've played, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I said it. I think they played this map professionally more than I played CSGO in total. So yeah, they have an advantage. You know, I have never played this map anywhere to even close to an official match even. So yeah, no chance.
Yeah, it's not fair. Their entire team, like,
I mean,
bro, just imagine the experience they have on Cobble. Seriously.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Bro, like the first buy round, they smoked Snake on A, and I was thinking, oh my god, now this is this is gonna be a hard game. Do
you think it would have been easier, Yakinda, if you played the new version of Cobble, or would it have not mattered?
I think it would be more fair.
It's more colorful
like
to look at.
New players, but the new Cobble is Old Cobble is a lot better.
Okay, so we agree that Old Cobble's a bit better. But okay, Bit, you are in Dubai. You still have high ping, but you played individually good.
All in your head.
Okay. So he's got the mental strength to deal with it for sure. I will say we tuned into the comms of the IGLs. They were just calm the whole time. They were comming perfectly all the way through. What was it like for you guys? We heard a couple of times, but not too much. Was it a bit more chaotic? A bit too many voices?
I don't think there wasn't any voices. We were just full on silent, just running around, enjoying it.
Why was
it was me and Bit were playing on A on CT side, and we were talking in like Russian language. they were talking on English on B. So it's kind of was like we weren't really talking and calming as much as we needed to win.
Multi-language comms for sure. I was looking at the CT side though. 3 rounds. Is it a problem with you guys trying to stay still?
What do you think, Russell? What's your take on this?
I think.
Sorry, I was talking to my manager.
I personally think that we were a bit lost in rotations on how to rotate, and
No, the problem was that we rotated like too much, you know.
No, okay,
bro, they planted the bomb on the opposite side 4 rounds in a row, dude.
No, yeah, but it's just don't like the last player shouldn't rotate, but the other players should rotate and help us on A. Otherwise, we're dying against 4.
I mean, A is pretty easy to hold. We have a little bit of a war going on here within the team, so
we got 3 setups.
Let's calm down, guys, okay?
I had set flashes for B, plans and everything. I don't know. They're just speaking like a different language on A side, literally.
Okay, Config, you play A next game, okay?
I will take A next time. I think we need to switch it up a little bit.
Position swap.
Man, I think we should just disband, man. What's the point of this? Like.
We're never gonna find an org like this dude, seriously.
I finally thought that I would have gathered a good team, and now it's already falling apart within 1 day. Oh, 1.5 years, sorry.
I think there's just like this long distance relationship's not gonna work, man. Yeah. Seriously. It's too far.
Fine, I'll take it.
Actually, you're pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close to you. Yeah. Yeah, we can create a team together, but you know, maybe.
Sure.
Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah. That's what I wanted to hear.
Maybe move to Dubai, dude, and then you can join.
Okay, yeah, just kick me. Just tell me what you actually think. Just kick me.
You're kicked.
Oh my god. Thank you, Banks, for this opportunity.
Dude, he didn't even have a contract.
I'm gonna go.
So Config, it doesn't even seem like I can be blamed here. I feel like I've got out of this one.
It's the team atmosphere. It's completely fucked. It's completely fucked. There's no chance of turning this boat around and becoming a good team. I think we should all just pack our bags and say that was it.
That was it. That was all you guys could do. I am just a little bit embarrassed for you. I came in thinking there was going to be a lot of heavy hitting, all these headshots, and then the old men put you in your place. That's what you should feel the most shame for, I think, boys. I'm sorry.
We didn't even know what map it was. We didn't have time to go over anything. It's crazy.
So, okay, look, this is how you guys are not on the same page. Config told me in the pre-match interview, over a year of practice, all ready for it. Twitch just like, didn't even know what map it was.
I didn't even have a headset before 10 minutes before the match.
No, it's just, you know, Russ is a new pickup, you know? He didn't bring that practice with us.
I'm pretty new. Yeah.
Only just joining in, you know? The other 4 of you been together all this time.
It was like a stand-in moment, you know?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
Stand in for no success.
Where's the, be here. Okay, but where's the stand in buff? Where's the stand in buff?
It doesn't work on a map from 2015, dude.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's out of meta, this map.
It's too out of meta, you know. Stand-ins usually carry, but only new meta. Like
I literally threw a smoke on mid, and Russ Twist is telling me, "Oh, it's a smoke from 2013." I'm like, "Yeah, I know it's from 2013, but what else? What else should I throw?"
Dude, I don't even know how you remember that. I remember drop nades. I don't even know how.
Oh yeah, you remembered them for sure.
It's set one way.
So Cobblestone, not a map you guys want to return?
I want it. I want it.
Abandon this map, continue on the map, play some Anubis, guys.
Zershan, have you ever played any like Cobblestone at all in your time?
Yeah, in matchmaking, in the Supreme.
Oh wow.
Yep.
In the Supreme.
Yeah. I probably played it in Faceit for a little bit, but level 6.
A long time ago.
Did you play?
I played on the 9. 9 little faces.
Yeah.
Okay. Small experience in there. Small experience in there. Well, what
We
I'm
have
going to do,
3
guys.
players though. 3 players, but not enough, you know, against
No.
5.
The synergy wasn't there. The headshots were not there this time. But it was fun to watch. You did give us some entertainment, boys. Thank you very much for that. I'm just going to go through each and every one of you, starting with Bit. Anything you want to say to the fans watching out there?
Thanks everyone who support us. I appreciate it.
Config.
I'm sorry for playing bad, but it's basically on my team. And yeah, thank you for watching. It was a really fun experience for me, and I hope that you're gonna watch the BO3, even though it's it's not your favorite team playing.
Twist.
Yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Thanks to all the support, and yeah, enjoy the final.
Zertion.
I'm also very happy to be here. Thank you for all the support. And we will come back stronger, I'm sure. We're going to work on our map a little bit, on our comms, so we talk the same language. And yeah, that's it.
Yes, communication.
Actually, I blame the fact we don't have a coach. Would have fixed things.
I was thinking about it.
Next time, get a coach, not have standing, a little bit more time for sure. Yakinda, finally with you.
I wanted to say thanks to Navi and U24 for organizing this event, and thank you for all the supporters. And I'm really sorry that we lost, but guys, it doesn't matter if we won or lose. We're doing all of this for a greater cause. So if you want to donate, if you want to support, you can go further. And remember, be brave like Ukraine.
There we go. Wonderful words to end it all with. Thank you very much, guys. Sad to see you go, but you gave us some entertainment. Much love. Have a great time on your holidays and enjoying wherever you're going to stay. Enjoy Dubai. Enjoy the kitchen twist. See you guys soon.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, see ya. Thank you so much.
Well, Jason, great to hear from them. Great to understand that a lot more of them are in Dubai than we thought. So ping certainly a factor. Seemed like Twist was giving us all the excuses. We had ping, we had FPS, lack of headset.
Kitchen.
They were getting lucky. Well, he lost at the end of the day against 5 IGLs. So there we go.
I want to know what was going behind the curtain in the kitchen. That's what I'm curious about. I'm
hoping
very,
it was one of
very
those
shady.
floor to ceiling windows over like. And then maybe you're just closing the curtain because you don't want to leak where you hit.
Something awkward going on behind that.
Yeah, exactly. Didn't want any advantage going through. But we have got the desk ready to break down this wonderful cobblestone matchup. And I'm sure there's lots of high-level CS moments for them to take a look at.
Well, we are back after a very confusing game. There is only one man in all of the talent that got the prediction right, and it was Devil Walk, believing in the IGLs. I will say, we keep getting baited with these high ping players that we're not told about, playing from locations where, like...
All I hear is excuses. I'm going to call the ambulance for you.
Shut up. We know from like playing with Scrawny, right, that NA can actually have better ping than what these guys are getting from Dubai right now. And even Twist wasn't in Canada for us to have some successful one kill, but Rush A, Rush B, they dominated. Devil Walk, this is your time. Gloat.
I think you could hear it on the comms, you know, the difference making, you know. I think everyone in the IGL team, they don't really need to over communicate panic. They know what the purpose of what each person is doing and what that causes, so they don't really need to specify that much. They just kind of fill in the slots depending on the first initiative, and it makes sense, you know. They have a balance on the map, and yeah, they just instantly trust and go for the idea that is provided, you know, the classic rule. And it was a little bit more chaotic in the other squad. They didn't really seem very confident what they wanted to bring in the early round.
No, definitely not.
No, I mean, honestly, like I'd rather like focus on the post-game interview than the match itself.
Dude,
honestly,
I'm just smiling by the way the whole time because it's just this is hilarious.
Oh man, I love to see that all the players are showing a bit more of themselves as well, bringing some personality into it as well, which is a lot of fun. And they all take it in good heart. Even though they lost, they have fun with it, which is great to see. Sadly, we're not going to see the world domination coming from this 5 from the looks of it, but it's been a very, very enjoyable experience so far. So really, really happy that. They were able to come together and play.
And I want to just call out one member of talent a little bit more deeper because I seem to be taking slack.
You should.
Jason Moses O'Toole, the typical American. I'm not even entertaining the fact that the IGL team can win. Well, look what you just saw.
Well, that's why he's a full-time analyst, right? And me and Halvor are half-time.
Yeah, no, he definitely did. I guess did the NA move right there. Just didn't see it happening. But we know the power of IGLs. 5 brains put together into Giga Brain. That really worked out. And you got to give a ton of credit to. Obviously, we know they're solid individual players, and we got to see that as well. Mezzy had some absolutely bonkers rounds, but you can see when they put their heads together, like it's smooth CS, and they had go kills pretty much running all over the place. Yeah, it's solid CS straight up.
It was the fakes that got me.
Yeah, no, the fakes were sick.
For me, it was like the pacing of the rounds. Like they took plat control, they went out through all the utility, waited for the drop player to make that sound, so they have that kind of double focus. And just from there, he gets close to the entrance, they walk out plat, and it's kind of like a double edge. They don't really know where to defend, and I think that timing and pacing of the rounds just made a lot of sense from the IGLs. I mean, that's usually what they breathe into their players to understand and the efficiency of it, and that they did it beautifully.
So there's just 2 more things I want to just touch on with this, right? So Bit also playing on 130 ping like Russ, Twist that is, Twist 0.53 rating, Bit 167. Bit said it's all a mentality. He didn't care what the ping was. Then Tabson, the one we said would probably be doing the high fragging for the IGL team, lowest rated player on his team. Everyone else was just going absolutely ham.
I didn't need to.
Well, to be fair, they did get a lot of early success in the rounds, and Tabson was supporting Glaive out plat and stuff like that. And it's so he was in kind of that middle ground where he would sneak to A, then let's go B. No, okay, I'll come back B then. He was in that kind of middle space, not getting to do too much early round at least.
Well, it's time for us to get ready for our grand final, guys, and we're going into a best of 3. It'll be the 2 teams that no one expected other than Devil Walk to be here. You Shall Not Pass going up against Rush A, Rush B. Big Brains versus the epic defense of how this can all go. But before we get to that, we've got to show you a few things. So check this out.
So you give me a point or no?
There are no points.
No, I'm only here for the points.
So what do you think he does for a living?
Hollywood. I think he's Superman. A Ukrainian actor maybe, doing a Superman movie.
Yeah.
The new Superman. I heard that he's the other guy is resigning, so maybe it's him.
I feel like this could be a YouTuber in some way, or maybe an Instagrammer.
I don't know, maybe it's someone who's taking pictures for NAVI, I don't know, because there's kind of the white thing behind him. This is kind of the same when you took picture. Photograph, maybe?
I mean, with what he's wearing, he has to be, I don't know, a doctor or a dentist, I don't know, something like that.
No? No.
I tried.
He's in the army?
No, he's not.
He has a Superman t-shirt on, and he's like hiding behind like this colored white shirt, and I see some presents behind. I think he's volunteering for like maybe some charity in terms of like giving children or some families who lost their homes something like food, or for example, or something like that.
You're actually 100% right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's one of the biggest, if not the biggest, volunteer in Ukraine now, and he does both humanitarian and military charity now in Ukraine. All right, next one.
He did a really good picture.
What is he wearing? Is it?
It looks like it's something military.
Obviously, looking on his shoulder, it looks like he's definitely in the military with the emblem. But I think this guy could be out in the field in some sense because it's a lot of camouflage in some way.
I guess I would say in the military. That's all I got. Can't say anything specific.
I think he's probably in the military. He looks really serious and brave in a way.
Oh, this is old picture, but I think this uniform is working for military again. So yeah, I think he's from military. I don't know what his job is doing. Maybe this is a head of a commander of army or something like this.
As to be, I don't know, maybe a captain or someone high. I don't know.
Yeah, he's the highest military in Ukraine. But this is his early photo.
Okay.
Valery Zaluzhny is chief commander of armed forces.
Okay,
of Ukraine.
yeah, I could
Our
see that
hero.
kind of.
Oof. You're making it tough out here.
Yeah, the specific hairstyle.
Yeah. He's a very popular person worldwide. Have you ever seen him?
Yeah, he looks like someone I've seen, but I have no idea who he is.
He looks like an entertainer in some way, but I don't know.
This is really hard to say, to know his job, and actually I have no clue.
Okay, then this guy, he's a famous boxer.
Yes, he is. Do you know his name?
No, but I've seen him a lot of times.
I know this guy.
Oh, all right. Who is he?
He's a fighter.
Yes, world champion, professional
Yeah.
boxer. Do you know his name?
I don't want to be wrong. It's Usyk.
Yeah, Alexander Usyk.
Yeah.
This is Usyk, right?
Yeah, it is. He's.
Yeah, I know him. He's a boxer, and he's in the military as well. I think I saw his like either Instagram post or something.
He's ambassador of United 24, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not watching boxing, but
yeah,
I can. Yeah, I've seen him somewhere.
I mean, first of all, when I see this, it doesn't look like he's doing box or I don't know. But I don't want to fight this guy. I don't want to fight this guy.
Yeah, no.
I honestly have no clue because this looks like a random picture from Facebook.
Yeah, this guy looks like a blogger or something. No way he's like in politics, right? So, what if I answer military 3 times in a row? Is it fine?
Maybe this is someone who's making music. Maybe like from Ukrainian music or some metal music. I don't know, because his style is look like he likes Metallica music or something like this, because yeah, he has the same style.
Looks like a social media person, like a streamer or something.
In my eyes, he's like a blogger. He looks like kind of like a blogger, so maybe like popularizing information throughout the internet or to his sources.
I don't know, a CS player? I don't know. I have no idea.
He looks like one, and he actually is. He's a big fan of NAVI and esports, but it's Igor Lashenkov. He's one of the biggest volunteers in Ukraine now. The biggest volunteers in Ukraine now.
I love it. Absolutely love it. That was fun. Oh, we're back as well. No,
Yeah.
no, one told us. I was just
Getting your genuine reaction. I gotta say, like Kindar, he just knew everyone. He's a smart man.
He read that.
He's been checking it out. I'm really disappointed not enough people knew who Usyk was. We need to get the CS guys watching a bit more boxing, man.
Yeah, you did have some who caught on to it eventually, and I think Saiwu probably had like. But I think Saiwu had like the right idea that you don't want to fight him. Like that's like doesn't matter like if you knew who he was or not, you don't want to fight him.
He's got the crazy eyes. He's definitely got the crazy eyes for sure. But guys, we are at our final moment throughout all this. But before we talk about the grand final, it is the best of 3 we're going into. We have got to just remind you of why we're all doing this, right? We're having a lot of fun. We're laughing and joking. But it's a very serious cause that we're working towards. This is the Born to be Brave charity event from NAVI and United 24. United 24 was set up by the president of Ukraine, Zelensky, in order to direct funds in the right way, you know, to make sure the funds are going to the right places and everything that's being raised here. We're at $371,000. I saw a $10,000 donation that went through. Thank you. Like, first of all, that's just insane. And secondly, thank you so much. You're definitely going to be on the top of that leaderboard for the GG Bet Major ticket. That's for sure. You're going to have a nice experience with that. But you're also donating to a fantastic cause where all of this money is going towards the medical supplies that are so greatly needed for Ukraine right now. We got our Vito below us though, and Vito. So Inferno band, Mirage band, Cobblestone band. Yeah, we probably don't want to see Cobblestone be played against SMAJOR. They were just geniuses on it. Oh, we didn't get another Tuscan though. Come on, guys. But we're new. Okay, Anubis. I'm really enjoying the map right now. and Train, my favorite map, the best map.
But is this a best of 2 or I'm confused?
Yeah, how does this work? What's the third map?
I guess
I'm trying to figure out.
It says best of 2 online grand final, so we thought it was a best of 3, but
really?
It's not. So
I mean, might be in for a surprise. Who knows if there's like a X Factor third map for all we know.
Oh yeah, could you imagine they throw
Maybe
in like a map or something?
Yeah, there might be something like that.
Could be an option.
Who knows?
Could be an option.
But still happy to see Train getting back into it, getting a little bit more of a showcase, right? It's been a while since we've seen that with top level players, and obviously.
Who do you think picked each map? Did we see it on the?
Pick
screen?
Rush A, Rush B for Train, and You Shall Not Pass.
that
Pick
makes
Anubis.
sense.
So the
Yeah, so
IGL's going for Train, you know, and the defenders or the new blood are saying, yeah, all right, you know what, we'll go for You Shall Not Pass.
That might be difficult though. Again, like you have a bunch of anchors and really good role players starting on CT on Train, right? Like that's not an easy task. Even though you might have all the smokes and Molotov lineups in the world, like it's still going to require quite an effort to get through that defense.
You know what we should
I think
look at,
so,
guys?
and I think a lot of these players also, I have to remind, are usually, you know, on second callers or kind of like the second man, you know, like Magisk was kind of the guy to Glaive before in Astralis, where he would take over the IGL reigns if when Glaive was away. So they obviously know each other really well. So well, I think it's interesting to see these kinds of teams clash, because you kind of get the meet in the middle in terms of the IGL direction, where you have kind of like that go kill firepower with a little bit of more brain on this usual not pass. So we'll see if that maybe makes it a little less of an advantage for the super well prepared Rush A, Rush B squad.
Well, right now, Devil, you are winning in the predictions here, right? You are the current champion. So we're going to take it. Oh, we've all gone. we've all gone for You Shall Not. But you've given up on your IGLs, Devil, after all that talk. What's that about?
Yeah, I think that this they will learn not to underestimate the IGLs. They get to the final, I think, okay, they'll take it a little bit more serious and not be, you know, dominated from the start. They know a little bit more what's going to be thrown at them. That's what was my thought process.
So does this just mean Devilwalk wins the predictions no matter what? Devilwalk just our champion.
Yeah, but I mean, the most important thing is that Jason was the most wrong out of all of us.
Yeah, correct. I like that. Take some of the fire away from me. Someone actually let me read this tweet. Someone tweeted me, the conclusion I draw from this event: Banks is always responsible for all game losses. But yeah,
that's also a fair conclusion.
Didn't coach anyone, you know, didn't give Simple what he wanted. He was unhappy
that's
with
the problem, right?
Yeah.
Doing nothing is a choice, Banks.
Oh, yeah. You know, not that I'm already hosting, you know, trying to direct the madness that is where we don't even know what maps are going on or what's happening here. This has been a treacherous day for me, you know. I'm just going to leave here miserable, but very happy at all the donations that have come in. I am genuinely intrigued if someone is going to go and beat that 10k donation. I'd never expect to see that. That was huge. And remember, there's still so much, guys. If you head to brave.navi GG, there's still so much you can have a shot at winning. There's the chance to meet Simple, have a Discord conversation with him, pick the Great One's brain. You've got a signed Ukrainian flag from the president of Ukraine, Zelensky. Me personally, I would absolutely love that. Then you've got the Born to be Brave rings. That's a nice thing to have in your hands. There's only 5 of them that are available. Simple's MVP medal from Clone 2021, his best ever event. That's like, most people, you're never gonna have a chance of ever getting an MVP medal, right? You've got to be a current pro player. Maybe you might be a young person getting up to that, but that would be a piece of hardware you'd love to have. Then there's Simple Steam signs in there. The watch from Blast that Blade donated as well. That was when they won the world final. It was a sponsorship they did with TW Steel, and that's a beautiful watch. There was only 6 of them in the world. And then there's the signed Navi flag as well, which we'd all have to get hands on. On top of that, we still got some of the custom Puma sneakers. The custom Puma sneakers, because it's only for the team members. Normally, you could be one of those people to grab into it. So, yeah, there's so much up for grabs. You guys have been supporting. I know you guys in Twitch chat are enjoying all the madness go down for sure. But I am just excited to see how this one is going to go when it comes to the grand final, because Train, favorite map coming into it, the IGLs are probably going to think in their heads that they've got a massive advantage in this. But Do we believe that? Do you know? Do you think that's going to be the one? We see the lineups, the old smokes come back out. Then what do you expect him?
I mean, I'm expecting them to have everything, like, in terms of lineups and so on, down pat, like, without any sort of hesitation. And I also think, like, if you just look at the players on this side, it is IGLs of teams that have been pretty proficient on Train as well. Like, whether it's Glaive or Apex or what have you, like Snappy for that matter, right? Like, they've all been pretty good Train teams. So I think they feel pretty comfortable about being able to kind of, I guess, bring out the archive and show how to play Train again.
But it is the anchors versus the executes. So that's a very, very interesting battle. These are the ones that are the best at solo defending these types of executes. So it's going to be very interesting to see if they can hold up to that in a battle against the 5 IGLs.
Well, let's watch it all go down, guys. It's time to go to Dinko and the man who is always incorrect, the man who's losing in the biggest way. It is
Well, Jason, they really have it out for you today, don't they? Well, let's see. Who have you got winning this one? And maybe that might be right.
I'm used to it when you have this much success. Everyone likes to take shots at you. I have you shall not pass, but I'm not confident about it. I'm not confident about it in any way. Rush A, Rush B once again cracked into the bomb site. Bomb's being planted. MAINCAST is staying alive as long as possible, but he's in a 1v3.
Oh, we'll see if MAINCAST can pull this one back. A great start here from Rush A, Rush B yet again. Pistols have looked pretty solid for them throughout today. And Train making its debut today. Great to see this back in the port. It's been a little trip down memory lane through all the maps we haven't seen in a long time. But MAINCAST will not be seeing around win most likely here. He's going to be wrapping back from CT all the way towards Connector. And again, 20 seconds left on that timer. He has no kit on his back, so 5 seconds to get onto the defuse, and he's nowhere near it. So Glaive able to close him out. Rush A, Rush B, the IGLs have the first round of play.
Yeah, this whole march to the grand finals has been spectacular. Trent, we got Anubis up next as the second map. Have you casted Anubis yet, Dinko?
No, I haven't casted Anubis yet. No, I've seen it and played a Blast, obviously, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's a fun one to get into. It had some really cool games on it at the Blast World, so I'm pumped for it. Snappy with his trusty MAC-10, and it looks like once again the Rush A, Rush B, the in-game leaders are going to be a little bit quicker pace. They don't want to slow things down whatsoever. Xyp9x is going to be in position underneath the ladder, and everyone's going to bypass his position except for Snappy, except for Apex, and a double kill for Xyp9x.
Well, certainly they shall not be passing down in towards Pop Dog, that's for sure. Xyp9x just holds on for a double, trying to come out through lower. The Scout tightening up too. Glaive and Tabson so low on health due to the Tyson, the Scout, and now look at the squad. Look how many players are coming out of this Connector. Every single member of the team flying through right into Tabson, and he's taking 3 kills. Low HP, still delivers 3, and Messi helps with the others. That is ridiculous.
You want to talk about in-game leaders and their tactics, just hitting the pause button on the ramp, just waiting for the swing. Absolutely beautiful. 2-0. They get themselves out of a dicey situation. It was a 3v5. They have all the answers all day long. And now You Shall Not Pass has to drop down to just sticking with the USPs.
Well, that is absolutely ridiculous. It looked like it was for sure going to be the tied-up scoreline of 1 apiece, but good recovery there from Rush A, Rush B. Quick attack here from Snappy. He's going to be charging his way through past Olaf, now all the way down towards Ivy. And there's 3 players at the ready for his MAC-10, and we know he loves a good bit of MAC-10 action, Jason.
Oh, yeah. He's a big fan of the MAC-10. My screen's frozen. I don't know about yours.
Mine also has done that. So, you know, maybe he did well. We'll have to have a look.
It looks like he did well. 3 kills.
He did very well. He has 3 kills. And
bodies
frozen.
Everywhere. There's bodies everywhere. Yeah, he's got nothing to do.
I feel like we're the detectives that's turned up to the crime scene. We have to sort of sample all of the clues here.
Yeah, we saw the context, we saw the build-up, and then we just saw the aftermath. Mezzi's going to grab the final kill. 3-0 for Rush A, Rush B.
Because the HUD has gone off, I can actually see that the players' profile pictures. I see that Mezzi has a picture of Crims. I think that's Diha in Snappy's picture, is it? I'm not sure. I can't quite see from here, but They're missing their old teammates.
Yeah, I think that looks like a Snacks to me in the snappy picture.
Let me zoom it. Could be right. Well, it's gone now.
The HUD's back.
Well, that was great. I know Crims is definitely there somehow. So, well, HUD's back anyway. No more.
Don't get any more at it. Snappy's gonna get out quickly. Eats a grenade for his troubles. There's Diha wrapping around the E-box. Magus up close is gonna get dropped with the AWP. And the T side has a lot of leverage on this outer bomb site for the moment. And Glaive spamming through, looking for the wraparound from Frozen, and he's just a little bit late. Missed the timing.
Oh, a missed shot here from Snappy. Apex turns and punishes, and now it is just Apex left alone in a 1 versus 2, coming around the backside. So much time for Apex to win this, but the likelihood of doing so is extremely low given the fact that he doesn't have the bomb. But they have separated into 1 versus 1, so he might be able to win it on elimination alone. As Apex coming back in already, and Apex will strike. Now Frozen knows where his opponent is, but the problem is the health on Frozen. He is so low. A minute left. Apex is timing. Oh! Frozen ran out of ammo, and Apex still couldn't quite capitalize on the kill, and now the health is evened out.
And now Frozen's found out he has the bomb.
Yeah, and Frozen has the advantage here, but the timing again, Apex able to slink on by, and I don't know if Frozen's going to be ready for him to be so tight on this angle. He doesn't see him on the peek out, and Apex certainly sees him. He tracks him down, and like an Apex predator, he finds his prey.
Oh, that's well done. Unfortunate for Frozen. He had the kill. He had the kill, and he ran out of bullets. Well done from Apex. A nice 1v2 clutch. I mean, that was exactly what happened on Cobblestone. It was just the in-game leaders winning clutch after clutch to get things started. That's absolutely brutal. So 4-0, and once again relegated to some lighter weapons. Scouts and Deagles picked up.
Well, the clutch scenarios have all been going the way of Rush A, Rush B. The big brains paying off. Now Glaive looks to commit out of T-Con. Sending power this way. I'm going to look through the smoke, but it is SDY. They started things off well with Tabson being removed with the scout. Didn't have the best of games in the last map. And Tabson, we'll see if he's able to step up a bit more. In the meantime, though, Magisk has done well again, so you shall not pass. This is looking pretty good, although they have got themselves into positions like this before and then completely let it slip. We'll see if Apex is to pull this back. Diha has taken a headshot on towards Mezzi, and Apex able to come back. So 2 versus 3, Plant coming through, and once again, it is Apex that is recovering this mess.
Yeah, he feels unleashed in this game. He's not worried whatsoever about playing the smart game of Counter-Strike. There's Snappy off angle, Frozen goes down, and just quickly, it's all left up to Diha. And I think they know the position. There's an initial kill, but he's got no idea. His teammate wrapping around him, and there's Snappy clutching it out, and another recovery, as you said, from Rush A, Rush B. It's 5-0.
What a start. And this is on the T side as one. If you are new to CSGO or you haven't seen Train be played before, quite a heavily CT-sided map. Well, the T side usually wouldn't get a lot of rounds. Picking up 5 in a row off the get-go, that is more than perfect. So you're going to be feeling very good about yourself if you're on Rush A right now, and I think they have just so many options to go to in terms of ideas. And here goes Snappy, charging out of T-Con, tried to get out all off quite quickly, but unable to do so. And Diha, well, he had a chance to fight out that T-Con extensive, but it is Magisk who's got himself a double for the CT side on the aggressive Ivy play. Diha gets involved, and now Frozen adds his towel into the mix, and it's all shut down. Finally, the first round on the board here for You Shall Not Pass.
Yeah, I think Magus getting himself pop flashed in towards an Ivy push, so a little bit of aggression mix into the CT side, tired of having things dictated to them, and first round on the board. And that was, I mean, to go back to Tuscan to start the day, that kind of aggression was Magic's bread and butter on the initial map that allowed them to beat the one-shot team, the Simple, the Zywoo, the Device team.
Oh yeah, that happened today.
That did happen. That was how he started things out.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
One official match logged with the 3 superstars.
Funny enough, that might actually be the worst performing team at the event. So wouldn't have pointed out that one.
Just shoveling some more dirt on top. Huh?
Yeah, true. Well, you know, they've had enough success, Jesse. You know, kick them out.
True.
Magisk under a lot of pressure, utility coming towards him. Glaive actually might use that opportunity to slip around the back of the smoke and push further towards CT. Flash comes in. Mages is about to be found surely by Glaive, and he will bring him down. So good work that from Glaive. In the meantime, SDY proven that he's still very capable of the AWP. Tabson has fallen. And now 4 versus 4 with 1 minute left. Glaive again finding himself in such a strong spot. This time he has teammates to help him.
Yeah, well, Xyp9x has had to... Oh, look at the flank.
Frozen.
This is a knife. This is a knife 100% of the time. We love that. Absolutely beautiful. Bomb is planted. It's a 3-on-3, and Frozen's got another one, and he's compromised everything. What a good spray. Long-range spray, and Apex has no chance in this one.
Now that's great work from Frozen. Finally a bit of flair to the game, a little bit of style. Frozen climbs up the ladder, gets in behind him. Nice kill on the Snappy, and continues to just take kill after kill. So good work from Frozen. Exactly what you wanted to see. And finally, it feels like the CT side have shown up. Now they did do a lot of the heavy lifting on their CT side on Tuscan. We mentioned this is likely where this side is going to do the best work. Devilwalk talking about them being the anchor team. Obviously on the CT side, you would expect him to thrive on a map like Train, but they are having a bit of a tough start. But now they've actually broken that economy down to just 2 rifles, a MAC-10, and a couple of Deagles. So maybe this is the chance to turn this half completely around.
We'll find out.
They shot.
And they do it. Mages scout wide, got a kill, no trade. He's got another follow-up. Frozen added one into the mix during all that, and somehow Mega's still alive. Actually, still barely even damaged, considering 2 players and fighting in fire as well. Yeah, why not? What a clean victory. 5-on-2 for the defensive side.
He really wants to peek again, doesn't he? There we go. Finally makes it work. Mages forces the fight on Tabson and wins it. And now Glaive is left in a 1v5. How many can you bring down? There's 1. There's a second. Surely Glaive can't get more than that, and he won't. Dha turns from T-Con, delivers death to Glaive's door. And now a 3rd round on the board for You Shall Not Pass.
I was ready for the 3rd kill from Glaive, though.
I was very ready for that, to be honest.
Yeah, if he had been able to line up a headshot as the 3rd in sequence, then we have a clutch on our hands. That would have been great. 3 to 5.
Dha's currently filling in his wall with jerseys.
Of all the teams he's played with?
Yeah. There we go. That's cool.
That is cool. Why don't you have any jerseys behind your setup?
Well, you know, Jason, I'm not talented enough to be in a team, so that's why.
I wasn't going to go
get a casting jersey.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need to start showing up with casting jerseys.
I did an event recently where they give me matching polos, so felt like I was at a school with Henry and I were wearing matching polo shirts.
That's hot. Polos as well. Wearing
Same
your khakis,
shirt, 4 days in a row, sweating into it.
Well, nice start for You Shall Not Pass. 5-on-3, 2 Deagles and a P250 for the in-game leaders to put to good work.
SDY holding for the drop down, and here they come. First kill is his, second is for Xyp9x, and he'll take 3rd as well. So good work that on the defense. They've racked this one all the way back. It's 5-4 now, and the buy finally once again arrives to Rush A, Rush B. They've brought out the AKs. Little bit of a lack utility in a couple of players here, but they're gonna splash the cash and get the last 2 pieces in. And now, well, this is possibly a 6th round for Rush A, Rush B, but if they lose this, everything's been invested into this round, and we're likely to see You Shall Not Pass taking the lead of the game if they win this round.
Yeah, you'd expect so. They've certainly caught fire, got the hang of this defensive situation after a slow start. Looks like the in-game leaders want to try and pinch this outer bomb site, but Frozen's already taken 1 option away. May just holds the trigger on the op. There's a couple players challenging towards Ivy as well, but that's delayed by utility.
It's just holding. Knows there's a player tucked in the corner, but he's more occupied about Snappy's extension, and it will come through. And they just can now continue to hold. The play from Mezzi is punished. Solo play through Ivy. And this is where things can start to really crumble on the T side. Once the default starts working, you're getting broken apart piece by piece all across the map. The CTs have really found their footing now here on Train. 5-5, all tied up in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, this is where things get spicy on Train, when these ops are out and being impactful and challenging into the choke points. Is the utility going to be there, and the utility being able to put in the right place to force the ops off the angle? So far, getting shut down and relegated once again back to a low buy for Rush A, Rush B. They haven't even gotten close to the bomb site in the past 3 rounds.
Yeah, you'd think with 5 IGLs, they'd be able to come up with an idea to figure this
You know,
out, though, eventually.
it's one thing to have the ideas. It's one thing to remember the smoke lineups.
For it.
Well, yeah, just to be like, yeah, we'd love to do this execute, but you know, nobody's played this map in 4 years. Do you remember the lineup for all the smokes?
That's very true. And Glaive probably has a child very excited about Christmas, running around in that too at home. You know, you got online CS, a lot of
X factors.
Circumstances.
Certainly does. Well, another round where the in-game leaders are locked out until Mezzi gives us that deal shot for no good reason.
Lovely shot. We'll see if anything comes of it. As another one rings out, this time from Tabson. So maybe Hell's bells are starting to ring right now as Apex gets another one. This is the scout, though, chiming in. 2 players left here on the CT side, and Frozen is ready, but Apex is the absolute scout god. Another one out of his collection, and it is now just Zipex on the flank. Now, we have seen some clutches out of him today, certainly known for them. But this one is going to be difficult. He's got plenty of utility, but Apex has spotted him and they know exactly where he's coming from. And so the AWP turns its attentions back, and somehow, some way, they pull that round back.
I have no idea how that happened. Deagle shot through smoke, Deagle shot middle, and then Apex steps up to the plate. That is some fine scout work from Apex to keep them in the lead. 6-5. They don't let You Shall Not Pass take control. And now they get all the bells and whistles. All 4 AKs, plenty of utility on this T side. Let's see what they've got.
Well, this is quick from Frozen. Heads his way in towards Pop Dog, but it's Tabson on the AWP that has picked up the first kill of round 12. And now Frozen under a lot of pressure. Deals with Tabson actually through the floor, so spams on up. Tabson gets one and done for this round.
Oh, the Molotov doesn't spread all the way. Deha out in the open finds Glaive, comes back to help out. It's not needed. Apex falls next. Frozen and Deha handling business in middle. Nice and clean. 6-6.
This is a very close game. You know, we're all tied up again. 6-6 indeed. And no one really of the last 2 rounds has built up that consistency. So everything to play for here. I think the T side will leave this half a little happier. If they can extend their score by at least 1 more, I think it's 7. And the T-sided train, that's massive, right? And I don't know how prepared You Shall Not Pass will be for this map and how much utility they will have available to them, but we'll have to wait and see. You want to do as much work as you possibly can here in the CT side, and Zipex, he's going aggressive. Throws a deep smoke up on top and climbs over it. Tabson wasn't quite ready, but adjusted and was able to deal with Zipex before he goes down. So advantage once again opened up by Tabson.
Yeah, but this is a part of the map they've really struggled to get control of is down ladder. That kill might alleviate some things from Glaive. There is still 1 defender inside the ladder room. A nade would finish off Glaive. A nade would do it, and
no way.
Oh, it bounced back, and Mezzi was lurking out Ivy the whole time. Deha has got to feel so boxed in at the moment.
Yeah, he's stuck inside of the Pop Dog, and that has got a bit of a fight on his voice. Forced into the open by the Molotov, right in towards Mezzi, who will take him down easily. You've got to feel like that kill onto Glaive maybe could have changed something, but that flank out Ivy should have been enough to give up significant control of the map, and everything unraveled from that point. Is now SDY trying his best to get something done with the 45 seconds left. He is so far away from any of the action. He will need a lot of mistakes to go his way. Well, offering himself up is snappy, and SDY will take that. Second kill, this time through the smoke on Tabson. Bomb is down, remember, and there is a potential flank that could come around right about now, and that's exactly what will happen. Mezzi with the flanks. He's got himself a 3K in the round and a 7th round picked up for Rush A, Rush B.
Yeah, thank God for Mezzi, because SDY was hitting some absolute bangers, and Glaive was low in the bomb train, so that's a huge little wraparound kill to get. Nice try from SDY. Got to give some props over. 7-6.
Well, sure, Devil Walk is sitting back in his chair looking smug. But I do love how the other two, I will stick up for you,
Devil Divawalk predicted you shall not pass. He actually spent that whole segment predicting against, or explaining against his own prediction.
They used you as a scapegoat they were just like, yeah, we predicted the IGLs, but none of them did, apart from Devilwalk in the previous game, and he didn't even stick up for them in this one. So SDY's gone ahead and taking down a couple of players, make it 3 for SDY. Lovely work coming through, and then 2 versus 2 established because of that. But SDY isn't stopping. He wants another, and now he's set up for the ace. He's ready for all 5, and he's going back at the right time, but Mezzi is there. He collects the bomb, and now it's a clutch up against Zipex. But the health, it's certainly favoring Zipex in this one. And while he hears Mezzi running past, he's waiting for the ladder drop, but he won't happen, and now he's tracking him behind.
That's such a smart shift from Zipex as well. Move into a position where you can gather information and hear footsteps. Messi's got to read this, but it's way too fast. He's got no idea. Nice, easy clutch for the Minister, and we're all tied up yet again.
Yeah, back and forth, 7-7. And 1 round left of this first half. Anyone's game at this point, and the buy is pretty even too across the board, so 50-50 here. Tabson's been pretty good at getting these opening kills. We'll see if he's able to get another one. Did it a couple of times. The AWP is going to have to do with a rifle here, and for Apex, it's a Tech 9. Unfortunate way to end the half here, but nonetheless, 4 rifles still there, and utility must be picked up.
It's all he can afford, the poor guy. Poor bastard. Here we go. Last round of the first half. Mezzi's going to be aggressive towards the inner bomb site, towards box halls. He's taking control. No presence here. Counter utility being spent across the map. They're going to line up for a B hit. This is just going to be a straight set piece with Mezzi's control. He's called the whole squad over to him. Apex is going to lurk out towards Ivy, and they need some production on this lower ramp hit. Oh, that's a
not the smoke you're looking for there at all for Zipex. He has to deploy Incendiary first, and now he's holding. Here they come. The attack down is the IGL pack. Try and get their way in towards this B bomb site. SDY, first kill is his through the smoke. Bomb is being planted, being committed to, and finally will be locked in. Locking horns are Mezzi and D-Hot, and Mezzi comes out worse for wear. It's now down to just 2 players left here for the IGL squad to see if they can force out another round on this T side. Couple of kills coming through, but you've got to feel that Glaive is in such an uncomfortable position, but he is still dishing out death, and another one for Glaive. He has done so much work, and is now Mages coming back in against 2 remaining players, cleans out both of them, and has enough time to get the defuse. Oh wow, that flipped somehow back in favor of You Shall Not Pass, and they will leave this half 1 round ahead.
Apex just wanted to help out Glaive. He couldn't
just wanted
resist.
So bad with his little Tech 9, he wanted to get involved.
Yep, he just couldn't resist just letting Glaive die. What a performance from Glaive, but it all goes to waste. 1 round lead for You Shall Not Pass. They're going to switch over to the T side now.
Glaive did so much work. He did everything he could.
I know.
Right there.
He did absolutely everything. The poor guy.
Well, they still did enough, I think. 7 rounds T side, that's pretty good. And they win the pistol, which they've been very good at. Maybe they can turn this half into a dominant CT side.
Well, who's calling for the You Shall Not Pass team on this T side? I guess you'd imagine it'd be Magisk? Yeah, I was going to say, it'd have to be Magisk.
And here they come down into towards Mezzi. Can often ring out a couple of USP headshots, but it is Snappy that's actually been given an opportunity to catch a couple looking the wrong way. And it's great work. I mean, we have talked about how good their pistols are. Well, not a single kill goes against them.
Yeah, that's really well done. Nobody clears the upper corner. Snappy's able to come out and grab one and just stall the entire hit out. No safety for You Shall Not Pass. 8-8. And with no bomb plant, it's going to be Tech 9s and Deagles with armor.
Well, Zipex, the only player to get an upgraded pistol or armor. Everybody else on a different page. Zipex is 1 chapter ahead. Let's see if he's able to make something happen with it. But this round really should be a nice clean one for the Rush A, Rush B camp. Flash goes down. Oh, a nice clearance from the Tech 9.
Tapson's got to be a little bit scared. At E-Box now, got to manage 2 different angles. Very patient as well off the back of that pick. This is looking like a real round of Counter-Strike. Everyone chilling across the map.
It's definitely been probably the slowest round of the day so far. And it could be the first thread pulled to unravel this whole thing, but we'll see. if the superior weapons can hold out, really should be able to do so.
I thought they were fully investing in this round. It's just Zipex who's actually invested any money, so everyone else is saving. So yeah, it kind of makes sense. They're trying to find a good place for these Glocks. There's no such good place. There's no good place for unarmored Glocks. And Tabson looking stylish. Mezzi's going to steal the ace away, but he'll be fine with it. 9-8 for the in-game leaders.
Yeah, they're taking the lead. 1 kill for Zipex. Kind of all you really could have got out of that situation, so not too bad at all. But here comes the buy. It's the AKs out now, but look at that decision to invest in the last round. It's going to cost Zipex an AK here. He's got to go to a Galil. He doesn't have head armor, which means he is just 1 shot away from death from, you know, the AUG, the FAMASA here. So definitely, and the M4 obviously, so definitely feeling a little rough about that, but it's quick out. Major's leading the charge forward. Apex is going to get himself in towards Pop Dog. Maybe not the best position to have the AUG, and somehow climbing the ladder is not the best decision there for Majors. Tabson takes him out off the top of the ladder and takes his life away. And Snappy's aggressive maneuver might just pay off as he's pushed forward, found the bomb, and the T's aren't together. They're not playing together, so the bomb is unrecoverable.
Yeah, there's that lack of head armor as well. First bullet accuracy from Snappy. He slides into a new position. Actually going to push up and be aggressive. Does Frozen expect it? No, but he still wins the fight. It's a nice clear. Early warning system, though. Rush A, Rush B can shift someone into the B bomb site. Tabson just making the hustle now, but he's got no HP. Still no pressure being applied. It looks like Frozen wants to throw off a little bit of a fake. And Apex is here to ruin everybody's day.
Here he comes. Right behind him. Oh no. Frozen might get away with that. And he does. He doesn't die. And now they're completely alerted to the fact that Apex is right behind them. But Diha still looks away. And Apex continues to try and force the fight. He will get a second opportunity. A second crack of the whip. He hits it. Just a bit of damage. No kill to come through. So
I bet Frozen.
30 seconds,
I bet Frozen and SDY have no idea where to go. Nice and easy.
They have no idea.
Yeah, you have no clue what's safe. Molotov down, that's not going to protect you. SDY gonna have to get that bomb planted. Wants to find at least 1 kill beforehand. And you can already even see Tapson coming to the ladder room. Glave's gonna finish it off. Yep, blows away his little toes.
Not a fan of feet, Glaive, but 10 rounds on the board. Double figures already for Rush A, Rush B. And the CT side is starting to shape up nicely for the IGLs. I mean, we look at the money over here for You Shall Not Pass. You're absolutely right in terms of they didn't know where to go. And so that meant they didn't get a bomb plan. They didn't get the extra cash injection. Now they're down to upgraded pistols. So could be a day of celebration here for the IGLs. I'm looking forward to seeing Anubis, to be honest. I think the IGL is probably getting a little bit of a... I think it's probably a good learning opportunity for them to kind of see how all the other IGLs are kind of thinking about the map early doors. So something to take away from that, actually.
Oh, Mezzi's in trouble. 1 HP. Yeah, Molotov goes down as well. He's not dead. How has he gotten a kill? I cannot believe it. The smoke comes out at the perfect moment. Tapson again over at E-Box, looking sharp. Taken down by SDY, but what a huge advantage they have on defense. SDY and Frozen against the world.
Yeah, that's ridiculous that Mezzi gets away with that finally. Mezzi's down, Frozen gets a double. The HE with the first, but Deagle with the second, and now Frozen gets us another opportunity, but Snappy prevents him from allowing that headshot to happen. 11 rounds, 2 Rush A, Rush B. Here's the buyback for You Shall Not Pass. Failed to convert this one, and I think we're looking at a train victory coming in shortly, but we'll have to wait and see if the T-side can muster anything here.
Yeah, blanked so far. This is not looking good.
We have a huge donation from Logitech G. We would like to thank Navi and the community for having Logitech G in this initiative, giving us the opportunity to help those in need. So $10,000 coming in for Logitech. That's incredible.
Spicy.
Added to the collection.
Yeah, thank you, Logitech. I wonder if Logitech can win the VIP tickets to the Major.
True. Just, I think they probably already have a booth.
I was going to say, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they've already got it set up all ready for Paris. Tapson turns from a flashbang. It's absolutely perfect. 5 on 2 now. Make it 4 on 2. SDY and Magisk once again have so much work to do, and that would have been a great kill to find. Magisk is starting to probe into the B bomb site where nobody's home, and he's got the bomb as well. It's all about finding SDY at the moment for the in-game leaders, but he's wreaking havoc. He's doing some work.
Well, Mazit catches SDY, takes him out easily, and puts Magisk into a 1 versus 3. He's going to dive down into the B bomb side. Look how far away these remaining CTs are. So he actually has some time to position himself. He deploys the smoke early, not knowing how close they really are. And Glaive now gets information that Magisk has eyes on the connector, and he starts to consider his options. Considers the flank. And he's right in assuming so, but Glaive has spotted him now, and Magisk has put himself in a really difficult position here. He's got to fight on 3 angles, and the trifecta of death arrive, and it really is only Glaive needed. So the AWP front range removes him, and the clutch does not go the way of You Shall Not Pass, and the round added to the tally of Rush A, Rush B. It's 12 rounds to the 8 right now, and the IGLs are showing no signs of stopping.
This is crazy. I love it. Fair play to the in-game leaders. I had absolutely no faith coming into this one, but they're delivering on all fronts. 5 rounds in a row, 4-round lead, and we head into round 21. You Shall Not Pass still with no answers on the T side.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's not going to be too positive over there right now in the You Shall Not Pass communication center. We'll see if Frozen can start to mount an opening here or some sort of space. He's actually done really well to get this deep into his health. A lot more ground needed.
Oh, that's a great pop flash.
Oh, the flash is so good, but Frozen still wins it.
I have no idea how. Did Mezzi just like not realize he was standing there in the open, completely blinded? I thought for sure that was going to be a kill. Maybe Mezzi caught a little bit too much of the flashbang to actually make it work. Diha's now going to chime in. The back lines have been infiltrated. Diha's got another. That's Glaive to fall, and the defense is collapsing. Tabson can't get it done, and it's all on Snappy.
Oh, what a round from You Shall Not Pass. They needed one like this. Might inspire a bit of confidence and belief on the comeback, and Diha closes it. Great work coming through here from the side of You Shall Not Pass. We'll get to listen in this round.
We good? Yeah, by myself.
They play a lot lower now in the beginning.
Yeah, we can take B control if you want. We can let them take pop and retake it with the nades after if you want. Even while we taking B.
Let's smoke outside and make it.
I'll do sandwich. Can you do that?
Yeah, I will do that.
I can flash you over.
I will hate you pop.
I'll follow it. No ilek, no ilek.
I don't think he's pop.
Nothing, I don't see them.
I don't know how good the money is though.
I don't think he's pop actually, guys.
I'm going back from Ivy.
I can smoke back 6.
He's not here.
No, let's peek.
I'm smoking back 6.
I'm peeking.
Do it.
Only one, I'm out.
I'm coming up, Purpose.
Don't see.
Maybe backside.
I'm also con. Yeah.
Savage?
Heaven.
I think so, yeah. Smoking con. Backline 1, backline 2 guys.
Yeah, heaven.
Dead backline.
One more. One con! In the smoke. Oh my god. Connector and backline.
Pushing backlines. Dead backline.
One more I think. I'm not sure.
Pop.
I don't see backline. Backline is clear, guys. Can you take bombs?
Behind teammate.
Teammate and pop, right?
No. Connector, he was connected.
Okay. I don't see teammate guy. I'll clear
Go inside. Yeah.
I'm just running. Yeah. I think he went to pop.
He had USP.
Nice. Last can have AK. If he comes CT link.
I'm planning for you.
Yeah. Can we go double city maybe to clear? Holding
Down lower.
Down lower. He's all the way lower.
Okay.
Nice.
I can take it up.
Yeah, I drop it.
Good comms overall from the side. SDY very vocal in the team there, and maybe close to getting out of hand against the pistols there, Jason.
Yeah, it did get a little bit spicy, but I think also the confidence of not having to deal with anyone aggressive, as we've seen like Tabson towards E-Box and down ladder, I think they were more than happy to just swing and take some fights, especially once they realized against pistols. Still a bit sketchy, but it's a 2-round lead. Now the guns are back in the hands of Rush A, Rush B. Up on Glaive, looking for that first kill towards anyone trying to make it over to Olaf. Apex has been dropped by utility, which is a rare sight from the T side, and all of a sudden, some access and some space to the map has opened up.
He just continues to put You Shall Not Pass in a more comfortable position. up a player. Glaive is coming back in to help Mezzi. Glaive needs to be careful he doesn't get overextended upon from hell. It comes down to timing. Looks like Mages might have just got the better of him, but the barrel! Oh, Glaive swings into the open with the AWP, and Mages takes him down. Timing really works out well there for Mages. And Messi, oh, gets caught by Mages again. Just kill after kill coming through from him, and Snappy has everything to do. Can't deny the bomb plant, but will kill the planter, and now gets on to the 10 seconds, Jason. 10-second defuse, trying to create pressure, but it's frozen for me. And Snappy's got another one. It's in a 1-3 versus 2.
Okay. All right. Well, Magis shuts it down before it's going to get too crazy. If he'd had a kit, that might have actually happened. That might have been. True. That might have actually done it. Almost a really heroic effort. 3 rounds in a row for You Shall Not Pass, and we're going to listen in with Rush A, Rush B.
I think I can help a bit outside next round, and I can just smoke it in the beginning.
Actually, yeah, so the triple naded me, so...
yeah, that's also really unlucky. It is. Smoke Ivy.
Out maybe. Rush pop maybe. One divine. 2 teammates. Rush pop. Out pop already. One pop. Not out. Yeah, one pop. Elect thing. One more elect.
He stinked and pop?
No.
They're out. They're out.
I'm trying to go teammate.
Contact the default. They smoke connection. Often. On electric AVP.
Yeah, I'm just in mid, trying to go for kills here.
In pop, 2. Pop.
Are they going pop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My god.
Inside pop.
Up. Can you save there? We'll get AK.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh. Nice, Eco.
Nice.
That's what wanted to slip away with an AK. What great work from Apex, tracking them back up the ladder and hitting the no-scope.
Yeah, that was actually a beautiful shot. We take that. Anything you can get. So AK-47 over to Apex, money he doesn't have to spend in this round. 12-12. It's gotten close oh so quickly. Round 25. How many more can You Shall Not Pass string together?
Well, they've had to deal with a lot of low buys and ecos over the last 2 rounds, which certainly would have made things easier. Now they've got to deal with the buy, but SDY catches taps in the air, and the AWP over the top of the smoke claims the first victim.
Eats a nade for his troubles, but he'll be more than happy. I think if you're Mezzi, you have to be calling out that they went back up the ladder, so look out for the inner bomb site. Snappy's all on his own, trying to wrap around. He's got the bomb. Oh, almost the kill, but they do recover. They do recover into a 2-on-2, but Glaive has no idea about Magisk.
Well, Glaive goes ahead. He gets one. Apex able to assist him, and that is the round turned on its head after the opening going You Shall Not Pass this way. Snappy does a great job at dropping the bomb, and that forces the player to have to run back, and it wastes a second. Rotation comes in, and Rush A, Rush B able to collect the final few kills to tip them over into the lead again. 13-12. You Shall Not Pass, though. They're out onto the AKs. They're still got a buy here, but it is their last legs. They lose this round. Both teams are in a similar position where whoever loses this, the economy is going to be in a really tough spot.
Yeah, this is an all-important round. Oh, SDY's out so quick. Oh, he's so blind. He had about 19 different flashbangs. Yeah, one of them from his teammate. So blinded. Molotov going to be put out. Frozen wants to try his hand at a bit of a challenge around the smoke. He's got one. That's the opening onto Glaive somehow. He's brought low, and now the op slides into position. Snappy spots ahead, wants to get a haircut, but can't land the shot.
Well, D-Hat removes Mezzi. Advantage once again with You Shall Not Pass as D-Hat continues to dish out damage on the double. He'll stay on top of the trends and then finally decides to drop. Snappy tracking them. So a run of ammo. He didn't have enough left in the chamber, and now Apex, his turn to get involved, but it's not enough. 13-13. You Shall Not Pass wins an all-important round, and once again throws Rush A, Rush B's economy into the bin.
Yeah, they've had a real tough time with their economy. We've seen a lot of save rounds in these past like 4 or 5 rounds. So that CT side economy is just absolutely getting brutalized, and that might take away like significant opportunities to actually fight for this map. We're all tied up, but You Shall Not Pass has a huge advantage. Apex picks up the scout. We know he can do work with that, but he would have to be something special.
Apex peeling away. We know what he can do with the scout sometimes, but hasn't really got going just yet, and his teammates are starting to fall like flies. And Glaive around the back, if he had a better weapon, maybe gets away with more than just one there on the USP. Apex gets caught by the nade, and SDY spins around to stop the flying. Good work. Very quick kills, and 14 rounds now for You Shall Not Pass.
This is like that nightmare situation on Train when you're on the CT side and you can't stop the T's from like streaming out of T mid and streaming out of ladder room. Like you can't find those initial kills. They got to get someone who's going to be aggressive and up in their face. It's a completely different half from when we saw Tapson holding down the fort at E-Box, but they got to try and find a way to get back to it. Glaive's got the op now. Maybe he can pick one off. But You Shall Not Pass is hitting a nice rhythm here. 6 of the last 7 rounds in their favor.
Such an important round for the decision of a winner here on Train. And a lot of skirmishes early towards Pop Dog. Frozen has forced Mezzi away from the position and has got control towards Pop Dog itself at the bottom of the ladder. He'll now look to try and move with his teammates who are coming out of T-Con, and Frozen has got away with a slither gap. Einkel taking one. Mezzi goes back, swings out again. A second kill for Mezzi. Apex gets involved, and suddenly it is just Apex left alone, and Apex will topple him as well. 14-14 once again for the 5th time, I believe. I've said it over the last 2 rounds. They were all tied up again.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's getting a little crazy. It's getting a little brawly out there. Nicely done from Apex. Even a better job done from Mezzi, holding the fort down in ladder room. The critical kills. I don't even know what the rules are for overtime if we get there. So that could be fun.
That would be fun. The first overtime of the day. 5 IGLs up against
LP Rush.
Oh, here we go.
Living up to the name.
Well, here we'll see if Snappy can hold it. And holding forward, Snappy gets his double. Zipex and T-Hop both knocked out, and we'll see what the recovery is here for You Shall Not Pass, because they have decided we must cancel that B hit, because look how quick the rotation is yet again here for the CT side. So You Shall Not Pass deciding to give up on the B hope.
And they've got no more smokes, running out of utility as well. I think the best option they had was beating the timing and the rotation back and getting down ladder room, but there's been presence in there throughout this whole half, so they didn't realize they could actually pull it off. Now you got to do it on hard mode. Little over a minute remaining as the offense readjusts on the map. Towards T-mid we go. You can see on the mini-map Magisk is still present at the top of ladder, waiting for his time to shine. Taps it, picked off.
Yeah, it goes on out. SDY takes away Tabson from the round itself, and Snappy's right behind him. Magis has no idea, does not expect an aggressive play through B, and that will cost him 2 versus 2 thanks to that kill from Snappy as we headed to the final 40 seconds of round 29. Clave is searching for them, but they have already evaded him. They have got past to the site, and the bomb has gone down. It must now be a retake to close this at 15. Glaive goes forward. The first kill is against SDY, and that has to be Frozen to win the 1v2. He slinked his way around the backside. I don't know if Glaive is even thinking about this possibility, so Frozen just takes that first kill. Now Snappy with a Molotov, throws it down, holds for the play, and Frozen doesn't mix well with fire, so he's going to sit back and goes forward again. It's a tap from Snappy, another one, this time sticking it. Frozen, will he go? He will go around the corner, and he will just about in the final seconds stop that defuse from happening. Snappy was so close, but it's 15 rounds first for You Shall Not Pass.
Oh, Frozen, that's huge. He just fakes the little sound cues of getting tagged by the Molotov to make it sound like he's going to run through. He just toyed with Snappy that whole way, who didn't want to trust the fire. And now look what they have to fight with in the last round. 2 SMG, actually 3 SMGs, a scout and a FAMAS for the in-game leaders.
Well, that really was down to the finest of margins. Well, an important round decided upon a second. And now SDY peeks up on top. Another grid opening. He's found a few of those from this position with the AWP.
So everyone's an opera today.
Yeah, true. Everyone's had a go, and everybody's been pretty damn good with it so far. He's taking taps and out, Snappy and Clay fall, and I think this might just be the end of the IGLs. The UMP in a 1 versus 5. You shall not pass, about to take train in this series, and they'll be one map away from closing in the 2-0 fashion. So there we go. Majors closes it 16-14. It's as close as you could get it really in regulation, Jason, and we got everything we really wanted out of that one.
Yeah, that was great. A nice little comeback, a back and forth affair as well. I mean, really, what's that outer bomb site just got exposed over and over. That was great from You Shall Not Pass. Mages again having a really good game. SDY with the op was super impressive. I liked it all. That's a sick showing.
Yeah, definitely had everything you could possibly want out of it. You know, I really enjoyed seeing the IGLs and the T side. I think they actually did a really good job. I think if they had maybe a bit of better economic management on that CT side, maybe they probably closed that one. Came down to the second on the defuse too. So lots of close moments, lots of rounds to break down, but we do have the desk to break that one down for us.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what a close and exciting game of train we managed to get there. The IGLs trying to big brain their way to success, but falling short when it came to the second half. Moses mentioned that SDY was very impressive from start to finish, but you know what? That really was a game that could have gone either way, and Devil Walker, I'm just going to give you some congratulations. You were calling it perfectly, like round by round, on how close that got.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's. I just went when they went like 5-3. I said, this is 8-7 half for sure. You know, they're gonna get 70 rounds. I know IGLs is always like they struggle for like 3-4 rounds, then they make an adaptation, get crushed, adapt again. It's a classical thing that happens, especially on a map like this when city sides are so strong. So it should happen. But yeah, a good betrayal of the IGL team in my prediction.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
you have.
no,
You've been bigging them up and then letting them slide.
What was a little bit surprising though, and I guess that, you know, part comes a little bit with the territory though. When they swap sides and get over to the CT side, obviously you expect the IGLs to have, you know, their utility in sorts and whatnot. So I kind of expected them to be a little bit better prepared, I suppose, for what ended up being their downfall, which was basically Frozen and co kind of running out through T-main time and time again and be able to get out. And to be fair, that is a pretty difficult kind of rush to hold back, but we didn't quite get to see the adaptation on the CT side as we did on the T side for them to find success. But a lot of credit, obviously, to the You Shall Not Pass team.
Yeah, I feel like they grinded their way back in a lot of rounds. You know, they were down in entries, and kind of the longer the round went on, the more success they had. With as you said, the utility was really strong for Rush A, Rush B team.
And now we're just going to look at it, right? That was a very close game. The IGLs, we talk about them being some high-fragging IGLs, certainly on this team, a couple of them not in there as well. I would certainly say that they just are the absolute beasts you expect them to be. You know, when some of them are freed up, Apex was swinging out full confidence and just being a nuisance for the other team. I'm impressed quite pleasantly here. Are you, Ven?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, you got to see him like show his magic with the scout as well at some points during the T side. And again, like
that was sick.
You might not see them at the top of the scoreboard every now and again when they play with their respective teams, but they're fantastic individuals. Glaive also had like that crazy 4K round, which didn't end up winning. Apex probably getting a little bit too eager to try to help trade Glaive in that scenario, but yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with their individual skill whatsoever. They're still fantastic Counter-Strike players.
Yeah, no, they predict the movement on the map so well. You see it peak. They rarely like get caught off guard, unless it's themselves putting themselves in that aggressive position. But more likely, they never really get flanked in the same way. You see how much control they have in that. I call it like the mind map of the rotations, and they have that on point, and it's showing. And but IGL's always underrated. It's different to play when you have to babysit for other people in your mind and know exactly where they're going comparatively to when you can just relax and play the game and know that each member of the other in your team is gonna know what you want to get done on the server and what the timings are to pressure and help each other out in different ways.
Yeah, definitely. And do you know what? One thing that I really enjoyed throughout this is just seeing how you look at the You Shall Not Pass team, and they are heavily just trying to push out there, not get caught off guard. And they go into that 5 USP stack outside. We're in their comms, and Manager's was like, oh, fuck. He's like, this. He knew there was a significant risk of them going down to all those USPs because they just play so well on the timing, you know? They're like getting out while the rest of them are trying to rush out. They're like, oh, yeah, we can take this round. There was never an easy round in that game. It was never a definite winning factor. But I will say as well, Frozen, Mr. Consistent for this whole team on all the games so far, you know? And now, though, do we worry a little bit for Anubis for these in-game leaders? Because a newer map, not so worked out? Is this where we can see You Shall Not Pass just style on? What do you think?
I think that might actually be the case. Yeah, go. No, yeah, I mean, okay. I think that might be a little bit of an issue. Again, it's not going to be as much trickery, I guess, that all the teams have kind of gotten used to when it comes to Anubis. I guess they might know the mid smokes and that kind of thing, but outside of that, they probably don't have as much experience to fall back on as they would have had on pretty much any other map.
I mean, it's a little bit guesswork, right? But I think if anyone can construct, you know, a game plan within the game in a fast pace, is probably a combination of these 5 guys. So I wouldn't underestimate their theory crafting even during a game.
No, definitely not. Now we can see the total down there at the bottom of the donations. We had another $10,000 sent in from Logitech, also one of the sponsors of NAVI, giving a huge boost to us. We're up at $383,000. I would love to see us push a little bit further and go to 400,000 if we can by the end of it all. So get your donations in, get a chance to win some of the fantastic prizes. Head over to brave.navi.gg. But before that, we've got another video for you to check out before we go into the second game.
Yeah.
This is a man or a woman? I don't know, but I think it's gonna be an actor again.
So it's something comedic. He used to be like an actor, comedian actor, right? Something like that. Because he looks really good.
So he looks like a man with a.
It is a man.
It is a man. Okay. Then I'm right. I don't know.
It's a man or something. It must be.
It's a man in a week.
Looks like an actor as well. I think he volunteers as well.
I think he is a Ukrainian comedian.
Maybe looks like, I mean, his face looks like someone is like doing some training outside, like going to the snow, or I don't know, maybe it's someone in the military.
I feel like this must be a consultant or something to the president or something. I don't know.
Really? He is.
Really?
He's the advisor of office of president of Ukraine.
That's crazy.
Perfect. Why is he wearing a wig?
He was attending some kind of a show back in the days, so.
Well, I know Zelensky was previously
an
actor, right? So I'm gonna do something that he's involved in, like the politics.
Do you think he's close to Zelensky if they both work actors?
I think I think he's like maybe right hand or something.
Yeah, he's advisor of the office of the president of Ukraine, Alexei Arestovich.
I think I saw him in like pictures of.
He's very popular.
He's like with Zelensky.
Yeah.
So
probably. Next one.
Oh,
you know this one.
Of course I know him.
This is the president of Ukraine.
This is the Ukrainian president.
In front of the judge, or I don't know where he is, but I think maybe he's an actor from a movie, or I guess, because I don't think in real life you do that. So I think this is actor, yeah.
Yeah, he's an actor.
He's actor.
But by the coincidence, he's also president of Ukraine.
Okay. That's right now when you say that, of course he's okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the president.
Yeah, Volodymyr Zelensky.
Yeah.
Zelensky.
Yeah, it's our
I
president.
have a lot of people saying that he looks like me.
Really?
Yes.
Oh,
People say
never
that.
thought about it.
A guy in a suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how to say? Can be anyone.
This guy is...
He looks like a politician in some way, or maybe a security guard.
military defendant, something in the military section.
Maybe you work for security, maybe he's playing CSGO, I don't know, because the last guy was your president, maybe he's your first minister, I don't know.
Any guesses what he might do in Ukraine?
No, I don't know. I don't want to say bullshit.
So you probably put 3 in a row like politicians, right? So I'm gonna say that he's in politics as well.
Not that much.
Okay, wait, then intelligence maybe, or something in army?
Yes!
Really?
He's actually the head of the main directorate of intelligence of the Ministry of Defense of Ukraine, like the head of the intelligence of Ukraine.
Guy with a plane in his hand.
You're good at describing the pictures.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably was planes or something.
This is a drone expert. He makes drones or develops them.
Well, I mean, if I don't say that he's like a pilot, it's gonna be probably a bad decision, but I'm gonna say he's a pilot, right?
I think he's gonna work for military again. This is someone who has worked for, I don't know the name in English, but all the things with plane and...
Someone that has been working in aircraft? I don't know. No?
No.
Trying to?
But it's pretty obvious to tell from the picture. But it's Taras Chmut, it's a military analyst and founder of one of the biggest funds in Ukraine.
I saw this person somewhere. Yes. Yeah. I saw this person somewhere, but I'm not sure where.
Very serious guy.
Have you ever seen him?
No.
Have you ever seen his face?
Yes. I have no idea who he is, but I've seen his face. He looks like a bit like Jeff Bezos as well.
Oh, maybe.
He looks wise, and I think he operates in some sort of like either intelligence or like negotiating, something like that, I would say.
Yeah, looks like he goes to space, but obviously not.
I don't know him, but it looks like he's in the Navy in some way. He could also be a general or something. But I definitely would say he's working with the military in Ukraine, from what I can see.
Okay, so this picture tells me some things, but it's also a little bit like there's some clues on it, as I can see. If I had to do a wild guess, he would be an astronaut.
Just for his uniform, or any? For me, he's going to the working for space, going to the space, like maybe going to the moon, or I think he's doing something like this. I don't know the name in English exactly for his job, but I think he's going to the moon or going to the space.
With everything is as under, he's like an astronaut or something?
He is.
He is? Okay.
He is an American astronaut and United 24 ambassador Scott Kelly.
Okay.
You did very good.
I think I got everyone correct, right?
Yes, especially the guy in the wing, because you were even questioning his gender, so yeah.
I absolutely love Brokey. He's just like, he just looks, describes what's on the image, and then he's so
this is a person.
He's just like, he's holding a plane, and it's and then
it's like, what profession does he have? Well, clearly he's holding planes.
Oh, that buckled me, man. Brokey, you're a legend. It's like, interviewing Brokey, he's always so difficult anyway, right? He just gives one word, doesn't really do too much. Then only at the major, when it was Antwerp, did I get a few more words out of him. I was like, that's enough. I just won't ask him anymore. I got more than what I ever expected. Oh, I love him. And then Zywu just can you believe it? He's like, oh, some actor. And then Tonya tells him, no, that's President Zelensky. He's like, oh, yeah.
He was right.
They shouldn't be watching the news too much. No, focus on the game.
I mean,
make it as best as possible. Oh, I'm dying. That was classic. That was brilliant. Guys, we have got to get ourselves into this next map. It's Anubis that's coming on. Dinko, Moses, one last time, rock and roll.
Oh, well, we're live. I wonder how much, yeah, let's get going. Here we are. Pissed Around is live, and Glaive is going to be moving forward in through Temple into the bomb site. Can see absolutely nothing. That's a nice little one tap from Tabson, and now Glaive again getting aggressed upon. Zipix takes him down.
Well, going forward, it is Dhat looking to hold off the attack on in. Dhat gets one. Mezzi able to come through with a headshot, and he's just frozen left now, trying to do absolutely everything. Can he hold on with 20 seconds left on that timer? Tabson goes through with a headshot, and the defuse able to pull through. It will be the IGLs of yet another pistol. They'll be pretty good at those today, and another one added to the tally. I'm very excited to get into Anubis. Haven't got the caster yet, but played a decent amount of it. Definitely got a few call-outs, I'm sure, aren't the standard ones, Jason. But I'm sure you guys probably set the trend out in Abu Dhabi.
You know, like all new maps, it takes a while. It takes a while for things to kind of click in. I'm mostly subscribing to the matchmaking call-outs that we have that we've been working with in our game. So, yeah, we're just gonna throw random words out there and see what sticks. Another $25 donation. Thank you very much for that one. You guys can check out what you can win with those kinds of donations. The raffles that you'll be entered into. That's at brave.navi.gg. Frozen's going to go down. That's aggression from Glaive out of A. And over in Canals, Dhat gets shut down by Snappy.
The advantage looking good here for Rush A. Rush B didn't really get out of hand in the early portions of the round. Now it's down to the 3 remaining players to see if they can work anything out of this. An AK, a Galil, and a Deagle in the hands of Magisk. SDY holds, and Tabson goes right in towards him, at least one for the T side, and a full minute left as well. They start to make their way through middle. Zipex at the front of that charge forward.
Yeah, these two maps, Train and now here on Anubis, are in the early going. It's just round number 2. These guys are really playing a true game of Counter-Strike, unlike the initial 2 maps of the tournament. Zipix is going to spot an engagement with Apex that's far back in towards the A connector. And Glaive is the one to try and hold down the fort, but he's got to be concerned about 2 different choke points.
Glaive holds on deep inside of the site. They haven't checked him, and he's revealed 2 quick kills for Glaive, and the flank coming in from heaven. He's not quite aware of that or ready for it at all. They just get least able to come through. Cleans him out with a Galil. Now with 20 seconds left. And just looking for something, but Mezzi able to clear him out. Mage just goes down, and it's 2-0 early on here for Rush A, Rush B. They've withstand pretty much everything needed. And even when things maybe could have gone the other way there late into the previous round, they're still able to pull through. Glaive with a big hold inside of the A side.
Yeah, it's a big boy hold. It's a nice double kill with the silenced M4. They couldn't kind of geolocate his position inside the bathhouse. 2-0. And it's just down to pistols. Deagle and armor on SDY. He's the only one with armor. Other than that, just upgraded pistols, and we'll see what kind of picks they can get.
Now the drop down coming in towards Snappy. Zipex under some pressure, and Snappy fends it off. Zipex removed. The advantage now with the CT side early, as you would anticipate, and likely to hold through here. Shouldn't really be seeing the Deagles finding enough might to crack through the rifles. And the donations have just kept on coming today. We're at 383,000 total in donations. That's a massive amount of money. And we'll go forward and help, as Simple was saying earlier, can save so many lives with the donations here. So incredible work from all of you at home. It's had some big boy donations earlier today too. I'm sure we'll get some more throughout the day. But lovely shot from Magisk yet again. But Glaive and Mezzi clean it up. And just one player left in the form of Frozen, who gets away with another one. They really are just, every time there's a Deeg in these guys' hands, they will pull off at least 1 or 2 shots around.
Yeah, Deeg's doing some work in that round. A couple nice picks. 3-0. AK's back on the board for You Shall Not Pass. Still don't see the op in the position for the in-game leader's side. Rush A, Rush B. But they've got a 3-round lead. Now, we've been told this is the last map of the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals is only a two-map series.
Yeah, of course. They, fortunately, with the scheduling conflict of some of the players, it had to be reduced from the best 3 to best of 2. So you are just getting 2 maps, and this is the final one of the competition. So either everybody leaves a winner, or everyone leaves a loser, shall we say, or we get 1 winner on top.
Yeah, either everyone wins or it's a soccer game. Glaive gonna find an opening kill. That's D-Hunt to go down. Molotov to cover his retreat as well. Very low on HP. He had to get away from the utility. Smoke as well to try and slow down the hit, and A-Main is completely locked out. Magis can just spam in futility.
I know winning must be a foreign concept for Americans in that game, so...
May, I watched the USA-England match, and I watched every minute of it, and it just ended. And
yeah, they invented the game, and they lose. Well, I can't win. So.
Well, this is a huge kill for Tabson to win, because that prevents any of his teammates from having to shift and rotate over. It's a 3-on-4. Tabson and Glaive are very, very low, but it's a strong defense at this side of the map that SDY is going to challenge into.
Well, Zipex has come through. Tabson is down, and Snappy cleared out in the corner. Zipex and SDY able to come on through. And Mezzi just sits back in the corner. He's got such a good position. Acklesian will get cleared out eventually. Frozen able to come through with a sweeping headshot, leaving Glaive alone in the clutch. Now, he's taken a lot of damage in some earlier fights in this round, so he is down to just 10 HP. And there's 2 more players to collect. So Glaive will come back forward into the retake attempt, and Zipex swings on out. Glaive goes down, and not a single chance in hell for him to win that one. So You Shall Not Pass finally enter the scoreboard with their first round win.
Yeah, they get off the goose egg. AK's coming back out. And for Rush A, Rush B, they take a lot of damage in the previous 2 rounds, so they've got to be relegated to the weaker pistols. Ooh, donation from Ents. I like that. $1,000. It's like $200 for each tentacle.
Yeah, I love it. Well, thank you very much to Ents. $1,000 added to the pool of donations throughout today. And as we look on screen, a little bit of an Ents player, one of the tentacles. It's Snappy.
Yeah, the lead tentacle.
Yeah, the brains of the operation.
All right, well, 3-on-4 now. Upgraded to a Galil, but oh, you bit off more than you could chew. You ain't winning those fights whatsoever. Dropping into canals, and the attack is still very much grouped up, very much just chilling over towards boats, and looking like they want to head towards A main. That'd be Apex on the initial defense. Mezzi is shifting over as well. They have the right read, but they've got no real stopping power on this defense, and Apex is only good for 1-for-1. Now Mezzi with the Deagle. The shift up doesn't work, and Zipex has got an easy kill. Second round for You Shall Not Pass.
Well, the AKs and the MAC-10 certainly going to be superior to the pistols. They have forced the Rush B, Rush A, or the other way around, down to. So they're just down to, you know, the Eagle investment here for Snappy. And that should mean a lot of money here for the MAC-10, and it should be the scoreline getting tied up.
You'd think.
Well, you should, yeah,
think.
Yeah, I absolutely think.
Let's see SDY just get unleashed.
Let's see the MAC-10, see what it's got. Should be a lot of cash here for SDY. Oh, with a Zipex. I thought SDY hit that one, but not to be it with the rifle. SDY getting close towards them. The USP's peppering away, trying to take as much damage as they possibly can, and it will at least be 1 from the Eagles. But every other kill goes the way of You Shall Not Pass, and they're able to tie things up. You see, we're giving away a steering wheel too from Logitech. Tried the new one out.
Maybe you can go to guys on
pretty incredible. So I think it's actually cost a lot of money. So if you enter the giveaway, there you go. That's another item that we didn't say earlier. So there you go.
A lot of options, and we're going to tune into TeamSpeak for this round.
I dropped my smoke, guys.
Yeah, drop it mid, like here. It's fine. Here, he's fine. Mid.
I go hold an off angle.
Yeah, go close together now. I'm ready to flash.
Close DK.
One close.
Close, I think.
Staying anti-flash.
Flash.
I don't see it.
Flash.
Close.
One on the stairs.
They don't. One's close right. Swinging. Blinked.
I will lower, yeah.
One more, I don't see more. Go away.
Okay, go guys. Two more. Rushing cave. One more left. One more left, miss.
And 1 mid as well.
He needs to be low.
He's left. He's left.
He's left.
Oh. We can try to have an orb on cave next round.
Up on cave in the next round, I believe, is the call we heard right at the end there. But there's no money for it this round.
Yep, no cash flowing through at the moment, so I think we're about to see the D's get destroyed again, but it's always good to listen in. You don't really get to listen in live comms of these games that often. You get, I think a lot of the time, the comms you get to listen to are just all a bunch of compilations of people saying nice in various accents, so it's great to actually listen to some substance.
Nice is the universal language. Oh, speaking of which, that was very nice from Diha. Double opening coming through the double doors, and they've got their entire pick of the map. They can go anywhere. They choose to head into the bathhouse. You have Glaive waiting at A main. He's got that deagle, but he knows just all on his own he can't do a whole lot, so going to try and play it slow. Dia's already spotted him out now, and Mages is going to get the other double kill. That's the round. Nice and quick, 5-3, 2-round lead for You Shall Not Pass.
Yeah, that was a good, I believe that was a fish head plant, as Chad likes to call it. So he's very adamant about the A bomb site being a fish. So,
yeah, I mean, to be fair, it does kind of
look like
It really does
look like, I think it looks like a nuclear weapon.
Okay.
It looks very similar.
Yeah, you've gone to a much grimmer place than just a fun little goldfish that you can flush down a toilet.
Yeah, well, it is a violent video game, Jason, so, you know.
True.
But to Pete Chad, it is a fish, so it's a good start for Zipex. Apex is gone. It's a great start coming through here for You Shall Not Pass.
Yeah, that's just right before the smoke plumes as well. Apex probably thought he had a little bit more time. Diha probably has the confidence now in a 5-on-4 to go challenge into the bomb site. Ooh, he never saw Glaive. That's an awkward angle to fight into. Easy kill for Glaive. Diha gets neutralized, but the rest of the team is following it up now.
The nade's going deep in towards the site. Minute 7 seconds left, and You Shall Not Pass, not looking to commit anywhere just yet, but Tabson's going to hear the relocation, those footsteps going down into lower, in towards this B bomb site. Messi's going to be holding back from the temple. He'll have a little look, but he's smoked off completely, and so much rely on Snappy's rotation over to try and at least do something, but no denial of the bomb plant. Certainly a kill onto the planter, though, and Mages able to reply. So keeping the T's ahead is Mages into this post plant. And we got a look at the retake attempt. It's now just down to Glaive, so very hard to see a world in which this one will happen.
Oh, he's got the first, though. 2 more to find. He's got one to the right. Zipex just gives him a little love tap. Down to 3 HP. Cleans it up as well. 6-3. You Shall Not Pass. Really piling it on now.
Yeah, just so many rounds in a row at this point. 6 rounds picked up in a row, breaking the economy time and time again. And Rush A, Rush B have come out with many different options, but just isn't working for them. And you know, we've seen the IGLs today. They've been good in the old maps, right? The legacy maps of training. We've seen them on Cobblestone. But when you bring it onto a Zoomer map, when you bring it onto a fresh one, this is where the advantage should be with the players of the aim, I think.
Yeah, you'd think so for sure. Zipex going to start challenging in towards the B bomb site, looking for any indication. I believe he's going to see Mezzi jumping there. Now he definitely spots Tabson with the drive-by, but good trades coming out of Temple. Ooh, SDY with the op, almost with another one. Mezzi's happy to play these angles.
I think he
happy
just headshot him through the edge of the wall as well. The SDY got softened up, but very lucky not to be down there.
I said Temple. I meant Dark. All the calls are going to give you a little funky here.
The Dark Temple.
Yeah, the Dark.
It's the edgy version.
Yeah, well done. The emo version. Frozen and Mage is going to start challenging towards A with the AK-47s. SDY throwing a little bit of a fake, and it's working. It's pulling Glaive's attention towards middle. It's keeping him far, far back for this defense.
With the timing. He is going to look at that at the right time, but dealing with the AK-47 at that kind of range is not going to work out if you're on the pistol, so he goes down no problem. Bomb gets planted, and now Mezzi arrives on the flank. but might just consider taking that AK into the next one because he's so far away from the site. Maybe just setting up for an exit is the best case scenario, and even transitioning through the boat, he gets caught by SDY, who swings on out with an easy pick of the AWP, who has actually had to pick up the open duties today because there really isn't one on his team, and he's done a pretty good job today of wielding the AWP.
Yeah, he had some spicy shots on train, so I mean it's just continuing here. Everyone's an op player. 7-3 and 7 in a row for You Shall Not Pass after the initial hiccup, but guns are back out for the in-game leaders.
Now we've got to see something different out of them. We'll see if they're able to pick up a round. It's aggression into dark, and SDY will fend them off. An easy kill on towards Glaive. Tabson burns away SDY in reply, though. So at least you got the 1-for-1 trade, and Mezzi's getting aggressive, but a good flash, and that gives away his position because he's shot into the wall. And so Frozen's ready to swing, and Mezzi goes down. Snappy's aggression caught and lit by Mezis, and this is all crumbling. The eye gels are not doing enough right now, and maybe Tabson can change that.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not this round at the very least. Good support utility coming in. You can see it streaming in towards the window, and Frozen hits another banger. Triple kill in the round for Frozen. And this is getting out of control.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking too pretty at the moment. The T side, even when there's like a little change up or some aggression coming in, you're able to equally trade. The You Shall Not Pass guys have just been that bit better so far. And here goes the scout of Apex. Down again to SDY, who's just been so good at getting these openings. They're setting up a boost here on the B side. There's plenty of boost you can do around this obelisk, but they're gonna have to just drop off if it doesn't work out, and you can't really hang around there for too long. And Frozen yet again punishing Glaive. Diha elsewhere with a kill, and it's all crumbling out of their hands at this moment, but 2 kills to come back. Mezzi and Snappy still there, still with a shot.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can recover this one. Now both positions are known as well. Molotov, I don't think that's going to force Snappy to move. He's not behind the pillar. He's close up towards the right. They're buying time, I think, for this flank from Frozen. And ooh, SUI asleep at the wheel, but Magisk is there to pick up the pieces. 9-3 now, a 6-round lead.
Well, Team Liquid coming in with a huge donation. $10,000 coming in from Team Liquid.
That is spicy. Well done, Team Liquid. I have Team Liquid sweatpants on right now. Just throwing that out there.
Sweating into Team Liquid.
All right, Apex, what have you got? Nade is out under a lot of pressure. Mezzi's got 1. There goes Apex. I think Tabson just rotated over to help out and got, I think, shot through the door to 8 HP. He can't do anything. And now you have Glaive. Op in hand. He's got the first, which buys him time for the second. Can't connect the shot just yet. Still staying alive inside the bathhouse. A little bit wider now, and he's got another. Into a 2-on-2. He's done everything he could. Mezzi's going to put out the Molotov. But that means the op is going to be so unwieldy. Magisk still has no idea about the flank, so there's Snappy. Now it's all on Diha. Quickly, he's on his lonesome in a 1v2. And, ooh, he's going to try and wrap around the long way. I think this is a bit eager. Here's the jump down. Already around, and oh, Mezzi was there, but he missed the shot. Full defuse is not going to work. Diha might be forced into the open. 11 seconds. 11 seconds, but he's off the bomb, and he calls it. Now this is going to be just about perfect. Knife is out. Oh, he's stabbing him twice. Snappy's got the kill, but no time. What a clutch. That is absolutely massive. I cannot believe the long wraparound actually worked. That is huge. No kit, obviously a big help as well. 10-7. They can do no wrong. Two rounds left in the opening half of Anubis here.
Yeah, it's been a good showing so far from You Shall Not Pass. I was expecting a little bit more out of the greatest minds we've got. See what they could cook up for us, maybe a couple of ideas.
Nobody knows how to play this map. The in-game leaders got nothing to work with.
Yeah, true. Well, you shall not pass. I mean, you're individuals with a lot of skill, I guess, is where the skill really starts to show through in a brand new map. And here goes Mez. He's actually caught the gap. He's on the backside and Zipex.
Oh my lord.
No. There's no excuse for that one, Jason. No.
Oh, it hurts. It's so painful to see. Good utility as well. Tapson on support rotation. All these kills being traded as they come in. No chance for Tapson to double up. He's got to back away inside Temple. Defensive smoke deployed. Eats a grenade. Eats some spam. And it's all on Glaive.
Well, we've seen him in these positions before, and hasn't really been able to make too many of these clutches happen. No utility, no kid on his back, and 3 players to try and collect. He will attempt to do so, but surely it is in vain. He's found himself the first. I don't really know exactly where he's coming from, but luckily he has a chance to try and separate this into a 1 versus 1, but the timing, he's not looking the right way, and Zipex has chosen the correct position to deal with him and takes him out of the round. 11-3 as we head into the last round of the first half.
And the last round is going to be TeamSpeak for You Shall Not Pass.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Guys, P90 rush, okay?
Where?
Let's
no money, bro. I have no money.
Fuck it, 5 back, make 10. And duels.
Yes, let's go.
Boys, I'm gonna smoke.
B or
No, B. I'll just smoke connect, okay? That's it.
Flashing.
Oh, careful. I'm flashing behind us.
Right side.
Oh no.
Dead. I Molotov con.
Oh, 1 city on CT. Deep city.
Getting the plant, bro.
CT. Molly con.
Oh, that's unlucky. Press shot.
Smoking con. CT.
Con.
Ooh, nice.
CT.
One was Let's con out.
City. Imagine.
Imagine I headshot this guy.
Well, okay then. We get the listen in for the chaotic, crazy P90 rush.
That was a great round to tune in on, actually. I really enjoyed that one. Probably the best TeamSpeak call we've had all day. So that was my favorite, Jason.
He actually almost won that with the long range, like just pre-spray, blind spray around the corner. Apex only had 10 HP.
I know.
He could have actually connected
that.
All right, 11-4. So
right, they have been good at pistols. They've been good at pistol rounds.
If you could say anything about the in-game leaders, it's the pistols have been solid.
Well, let's see if they can get a 5th round because of their pistol prowess. Joel Beretta's on 2 players here for the CT side. And usually that is a recipe for success, but SDY has lost his life early. To Apex, who wields a Glock. Snappy has also found a kill. So once again, a good pistol start here for Rush A, Rush B, and it's about to go down on Frozen.
Yeah, I think this is just going to be a bigger advantage for the in-game leaders. Oh, he slides back. He almost had the angle. Man, these pistols are just absolutely perfect from Rush A, Rush B. Zipex can get nothing done, and it's looking like a clean sweep. 1v5. Magisk is on the wrong side of the map, and his head is removed. 5th round for the IGLs.
Such good work coming through that, but Rush A, Rush B, the Khalils out, the MAC-10s, the 8Ks, they found themselves a pistol pickup. There's going to be a force buy coming through on the You Shall Not Pass side. 2 scouts invested into already, 5.7s and Deagles out as well. So they've got everything you could play for here with 3 itchies, a smoke, and a flash as all the utility CTs have. So definitely going to be favoring Rush A, Rush B in this round, but can't count out the scouts when they're in these players' hands. We'll see if they can pull off a force buy. A little bit of a gap there. You can use this one way. See a couple players use this one already. And it's good for some damage and then get away.
Yeah, nice little chip damage done. We'll see if anyone can clean Glaive up. He's going to turn the corner. There's D-Hut. That's a nice shot. Could have been a bit of a drive-by. Magisk is brought down low, but they've got a 5-on-4, so he's going to back away from the fight. And actually, all of Rush B, Rush A, Rush B, whatever you want to say, is going to push towards that position.
Well, Magisk looking to just be a little bit of a nuisance within the A site. He's going to try and time it with positioning. He's got his teammate to try and pull a distraction as well. He wants him to come close to the site. That's where he does his best work. And if Frozen can set him up, he might just be able to get something out of this 5-7. It's the first kill that also so happens to be the bomb carrier. So the bomb goes down for a moment, and that will cost him a few extra seconds. But no kills really getting out of hand. But look how much damage they've done onto the T side. And they stand with the advantage on the CT side. They've got a flank coming around the backside. Tabson's turn to go and watch for that. But he has so much to worry about as a rifler that he might get caught on the walk back. In fact, Zipex had just a little gap to look at, and he takes it with the deagle. What a ridiculous round of the force buy coming through, and you shall not pass up to 12 rounds.
Yeah, it all comes crumbling down. What a good job from Glaive, just huddled into the bomb site, using his teammate as a distraction, getting that one first kill. Oh man, 7-round lead, and the pistol's great. The anti-force buy, not so much.
That's true. You know, pistol's great. Anything in and around that, kind of not great so far from the IGLs. Maybe a little bit of demo review after this one. You know, get this team in tip-top shape. We've already had some teams disband today, but I think this team, they have a strong core. We got to see that on maps like Cobblestone and Train. The unfortunate thing is none of those in the map pool. But Mezzi's done a great job. He's found himself a pick on the Galil. Snappy coming in with a MAC-10 too. We've got the advantage siding here with the Teats.
Oh, Dia playing a dangerous game. He's going to SWAT team down into canals. Now look up above, and all of a sudden, oh, this is awkward. This is awkward all across the map. Magisk with 2. What a hold. What a hold from Magisk in middle. That's
if he
massive.
doesn't get a double that, I think D-Hack gets a little slap on the wrist for his maneuver there.
Yeah, for his little drop down.
It's like, well, you just traded one kill for just to give up all of middle. But luckily, Magisk able to get a nice little double there. The bomb is down in Apex. It's still winnable here.
But the door is closing on this kind of winnable opportunity. He just kind of pushes through the smoke. He's getting flanked out. Zipex is coming behind.
But A's empty.
Yeah, I mean, May just got to shift away because he's got no health for a fight. That is a huge turnaround from Apex.
Now it's all down to 6 HP in the hands of Mages, but he is hearing this. And in this position of dark, you can hear so many footsteps. He knows exactly what is happening, and he has put himself in such a good position. Apex has no idea. Mages is going to knife him. No! Oh! So close to messing that one up, but luckily he's able to come through. His camera's frozen. He's not that stoic, but he's able to pull it off nonetheless.
Yeah, that's that's like your butt clenches when that first knife doesn't go through.
Spooky bum time for sure.
It clenches tight.
Oh, that was almost just ridiculous. Just he goes to the right click knife and still doesn't get the immediate kill. Brilliant. Well, Apex, nice turnaround on Zipex, just unfortunate in the final maneuver. But D-High gets involved in the early fights in mid again. He's come away with a nice double. Oh, this is turned into an absolute bloodbath. 14-5, 2 away from crowning themselves the champions.
They're going to love that. There's going to be massive amounts of celebrations. Pure jubilee when this is over with. 2 rounds remaining. AK's back on the board for Rush A, Rush B. They've impressed everyone, but it seems like the run is coming to a close here. Anubis is firmly a you shall not pass map.
Oh. Oop. Bad molly, I guess.
No one push.
Could be window.
Mezzi over towards boats.
Right, one guy.
And Glaive just spamming in middle as well, back and forth.
Might have come back.
A good start this time. Again, for the CT side, it's all just crumbling, falling through their fingers. Is once again Apex is left with nothing but a clutch.
That's good.
And he's gone.
That's right.
$15-5.
I believe we have some TeamSpeak. It's all over. It's all over now, Jason. We did have TeamSpeak.
Yep. It's all over now.
15-5 though, and it could be all over entirely because there's 1 round left for You Shall Not Pass to pick up, and they have looked so good on the CT side, and now they're going up against 4 Galils and a Tech 9.
and a completely demoralized opponent. And it looks like they just want to end it. It looks like a mid-rush. Glaive. Ooh, they lost him in the smoke and flashbangs. I don't know how that's worked. I don't know how he's come out on top of it. He will fall, but I think the message is in to Rush A, Rush B that the A-bomb site is open. The bathhouse is free. There's no defenders.
Well, if they go into it, Diha has caught Mezzi looking the wrong way. And he'll take him down. Molotov to go in and clear, but Diha has been spotted. Taps and drops into the site and able to recover and take a headshot with a Galil. SDY's turn to attempt this retake, and he's got Frozen alongside of him. Flashes go through. Incendiary being put towards the back of the site to heat things up for Taps and to force the German into the open. And Snappy is put into 1v1. SDY leaps to the site, Taps, but the time is certainly of the essence, and Snappy knows he can play with his food. He can hold him in position, and now it's too late. There's not enough time to get it done, and Snappy will keep his team alive for at least a round longer.
Yeah, he goes down for his troubles, but that is a nice way to save the day. 15-6. Just 9 more in a row. Nothing too crazy. Not asking for a whole lot.
Well, that's quite a lot, Jason, actually. That's
actually, that is quite a bit.
It took me a second, but yeah, it's quite a lot there, Jason.
Oh, I don't think he spotted, he never spotted Apex tucking himself into the corner, so the timing was almost there, but a good little repeat from Apex nets him a kill. SDY's found the equalizer, and he can back away safely now. However, Snappy's going to challenge over from Dart. And SDY, he knows he's got some behind him as well, trusting the smoke, but Apex comes through it.
Yeah, well, they leap to the side now, and Rush A, Rush B, a player up, and the bomb down, so pressure certainly on You Shall Not Pass to try and close here. And if they do it, they've done it in a more difficult fashion. So take a look at the utility. Well, most of that's gone now. Glaive with a lovely headshot at range on Frozen. It is now just Majors, who has been frozen for quite a few rounds. Or he's just got a perfectly still face.
I'm actually kind of happy that it's Frozen with this face.
Look at the little plant on his head as well. It's just perfect.
Yeah, like a little alfalfa sprout coming up behind his head. He's got like the whole intensity face. The mouth is like half open. I think it's wonderful.
It's a great freeze frame. We should make that his profile picture, I think.
For sure.
Well, 15-7. Quite the comeback needed here. But the first few steps of that comeback have been taken. And the money is now gone for the CTs too. They're down to just upgraded pistols again, and maybe there is an opportunity here. I believe that smoke is immediately in for the middle, being tossed out from spawn. And it's very quick to land too. There's one thrown into a dark, and Apex is having to deal with everyone charging at B long. He's seen way too many players, and we should see an acceleration in towards A because of that. And Glaive's turn to try and fend off the weaker guns. He's done well to get at least one, but surely they don't get Snappy. If they get Snappy, this round might just unfold.
That was a great shot from Snappy, though. Frozen with a rebuttal. Somehow it's a 2-on-2. I don't. Frozen might not go for this one. They might let Magis play, and maybe you save the AK-47 because he's so far on the other side of the map. Maybe just goes for it because next round they're buying regardless. But this is an unlikely retake. Solid positions in the post plant for Rush A, Rush B. And there's no kit, so it's got to be fast. Frozen came all the way over here just to change his mind and save.
Well, Mez just goes forward, and Mezzi will turn with a headshot. It is now, well, of course, the save you mentioned, and an 8th round for the side of Rush A, Rush B. Money's back, though, for You Shall Not Pass. It's not going to be a brilliant buy, but certainly good enough. They'll get the utility they need. With that saved AK, that'll a rifle, that should save a few extra pieces, too. So they'll throw everything out. They'll get the AWP. I believe D had 6k, so you can get that AWP out. And this could be it. This could be the one. This could be the closer, but we'll have to wait and see. SDY's been pretty good at getting some openings on this AWP on the CT side too, so we'll keep eyes on where he's going with this one. He's just going to be playing solo B early. And it's aggression out long A this time. Zipex comes out on top.
Yeah, that's a nice win. The rebuttal from Snappy is there, though. Into a 4-on-4 we go. No mistakes for Rush A, Rush B. No mistakes for the in-game leaders, and Glaive is playing a dangerous game through the smoke. He's brought down very low. 24 health remaining as the defense reshifts into the B bomb site. And SDY, ooh, shot gets baited out by Mezzy. But now the information is there that where the hit is going to come.
Well, SDY's turn to try and hold from the hieroglyphics. He's got his teammate alongside of it. SDY's good for one. A second as he's heating up inside of the fire. He still delivers two. His teammate, though, not so good as he goes down, and it's still a 2v2. A retake needed from You Shall Not Pass. And they've got the kits. They've got a little bit of utility to sprinkle into the mix. And they're moving in as a unit together. And Diha on the double is quick enough to bring them down and bring his team a victory in this charity show match. They have been born to be brave at this one, and they've come out on top.
Yeah, that's going to be a great feeling. Winning the championship, a nice double kill from Diha. That was just dominance all the way through. I'm a little bit sad that the Rush A, Rush B fell flat on Anubis. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, me too. I was expecting a little bit more out of some of the best minds we've got in Counter-Strike. I was hoping to see some new stuff, but it hasn't been out for the longest time yet, and it's just fantastic to see so many of the scene come together, so many people from the scene come together today for such a good cause as well, and be able to put on a great show of Counter-Strike throughout the day too, right? So we've seen all of the underdogs kind of come out on top of today, and we've seen a team with Zywoo, Simple, and Device be the worst team in the event, Jason. So it's been quite the ride.
The
fuck?
Yeah, we had your little legged out face for a while. There we go. Okay, we're on. We're live, boys. Magic, if your camera doesn't work, it's not the end of the world. Congratulations on getting the win. I'm going to start by just coming back to train. It was a very even match, but you guys managed to take it over the line. Do you feel like the IGLs had a bit of an advantage on that one, SDY, you know, being the older ones in there? Bit more tactical map?
No, as I said to you before, our tactical side was much stronger than they are. I don't know how they even keep doing their job. I'm joking. That was very fun and interesting game.
Oh, it definitely was. And Frozen, you were having a solid game in every map, mate. You were looking really nice. You having some fun bullying the players around you?
Yeah, it was enjoyable. I mean, it was nice to play with a great group of people. And I was having fun.
And who was leading it for the side of You Shall Not Pass? Who was the main voice?
I think all of us.
I think Magisk, at least on the newbies.
Okay, yeah, it's true.
Also, we had special tactic called Default. It's amazing.
Special tactic called
Vitality Default, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
I want to come back onto the Tuscan side of things. SDY, Sasha was telling me you had some special smokes ready.
No, I didn't. No, that was not me. That was Magisk and Frozen.
You know, before the game, I went into a YouTube video. I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn two smokes: Heaven on B and mid side on A.
Yep. I love it.
I followed him.
It worked very well. They were confused. They didn't know how to handle it, and they were obviously coming in as the favorites. Did you feel pretty good after being able to put them down?
Of course. I mean, the most important was to beat Saibu, and you know, I've always told him that I was better than him, so it was important for me to. It was important for me to show my real worth today.
I like it. Now we know. Now we know the real truth of it. But Anubis, did you feel like the IGLs maybe didn't quite have a grip of the map, or were you guys just better for it? Because we kind of spoke about it on the desk of like, okay, you guys can just play off your individual level, and maybe the IGLs won't be so knowledgeable on it just yet because it's so new.
I think today it was just the default that worked really well, and I read the epics like a book, just the way they wanted to play. It was quite easy. So yeah, that was important.
Could you imagine him flipping out and raging like he does on your cams normally we see him, Magis?
Probably after I knifed him. I mean, that was my only goal for today. It was to knife epics, and I did it. So I'm just happy and proud.
And Zip, man, you were clutching a hell of a lot of rounds in there. We're back to our old tricks again.
Because I gave him so much confidence.
Yeah, I needed my boy Magisk on my team.
Okay. So you gave the buff.
Yeah.
Magisk buff.
Magisk buff. I like it a lot. Diha, you've been quiet up there, man. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing very good. I can see you got some Naruto figures up there by the looks of it behind you.
Yeah,
my man.
some of them.
There we go. Look at this little room tour. I like this.
There is a mess. Nice. Only in this room, nothing else.
No, you got some good choices in there. SDY, I'm going to start with you, man, because obviously everything that this tournament is, I spoke about the fact that you have to obviously travel in and out of Ukraine quite a lot for you to do the events right now. It's a very tough situation for you, but how proud are you of just all the money raised and what we did here in the tournament?
I think it's mean a lot for every Ukrainian than watching it and not watching it. You guys help to raise money for beautiful people of my country, and we always be thankful for that, for every of you.
Yeah, 100%. And we raised a hell of a lot of money. We had some great fun watching you guys play. I think I want to see some more Tuscan. I enjoyed that. I'd like to see some Train come back as well. Deha, what did you think of the tournament, my man?
I think it was pretty funny to play. Yeah.
You're going to have some bragging rights over Snappy now? You're going to tell him?
I mean, it was worth to play, so I had to beat Snappy. It was really nice. I feel better now. My day is even better now. I will write in chat soon. I will bully him for a few days. So
good. Frozen, what about you, man? You seem to be enjoying yourself for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying. It was nice to play a tournament, and I just hope we helped the people that need it.
Definitely so. And Magic, even though I still can't see your beautiful face.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my camera is not working. Sorry.
That's all right. We got your voice. That's the main thing. How did you feel about the whole tournament performance?
Nah, I feel good. I think it's important to support people in need, and I think that was the whole goal of this tournament. It was to have fun, but also raise some money for people who needs it. And I think all of us can be proud of participating and doing it for a good cause. So I think everyone deserves a nice vacation now after helping.
And Zip, final things from you.
Yeah, we won a tournament in 2022.
Let's go, Astralis.
There we go. Astralis back on top for the last tournament of the year, at least in Zip's way. He managed to get it done. I like that for sure. And I just want to say thank you all for making it fun. Thank you for being entertaining. I do enjoy the fact that we bring you all from different teams and have these crazy roles. So are we right in saying that you shall not pass, the more defensive, supportive players? This is the ones that make up the best Counter-Strike players, right?
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine if we could actually camp like snipers. How good we could be. And it's just showcased that we sacrifice a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We let that shine,
I already wrote in group chat to Saibu that he's dropping me weapons the whole next year.
The meta is shifting. Supportive players are on top, and they frag out when they don't have to do so much for their opponents. We've learned so much from this. Guys, thank you so much for your time. We're going to go back to our commentators and then get ready to close out the show. Congratulations on winning, and all of you will get a Born to be Brave ring to celebrate your victory. You'll be walking away with a beautiful ring to remember this tournament. So congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for taking part in it all, and I'll see you after the holidays. Have a great bit of time, guys.
You too, man.
Yeah, everyone.
When is the practice, guys?
Yeah, it was great to see them take the win. Astralis getting their only win in 2022. Good to see that on the way out the door there for Zip. But it's just great to have everybody come in from so many different teams and be able to get along and play on different teams. Obviously, the banter between each of the players is just fantastic. So looking forward to hopefully doing something like this again in the future, Jason. But that's it from you and I. Any final thoughts on today?
No, I can almost swear this is going to be my last time on a broadcast in 2022. So peace.
I was actually thinking we're going to run a tournament in about 3 days on Christmas. If you want to do that, Jason, it's a Christmas special. Tournament. But that's it for us. It's been a fantastic time. Thanks to everyone who obviously donated and all the players and everybody that had us involved. It's over to the desk to break this one down.
Firstly, let me start by saying thank you very much, Dinko and Moses, for some entertaining and fun commentary across the day. We got to see it with smiles on our faces and enjoy all of this. Just like You Shall Not Pass enjoyed this. These players, right, they feel real good right now knowing that, hey, look, I support with elements. It's the star players. There may be one of us on a star players with each team. But you know what? When it comes to us as the unit, we can play everything. You see SDY pulling out the AWP, clutch moments from Zip again. It was rolling back the years. Magic made him feel comfortable. I loved hearing that Devil Walk.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just... Magic is one of those guys you just hear. He brings a lot of energy and positive energy. You know, you get happy when you hear his voice, joke around, making all these plays. I think that kind of took over the whole energy of the squad, and they pushed through. And obviously, Magic is not a stupid guy. You know, he can call. He's called as the main caller in Australis in the past. So him getting that kind of role makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, and I mean, also the guys just being able to have fun with it as well. A lot of bragging rights, obviously, because a lot of them get to go up against the guy who bosses them around on a daily basis, right? So you want to make the most out of it. We saw Diha trying to get a knife on Snappy. We saw Magic succeeding getting a knife on Apex as well. So now they're going to go back, you know, once we reconvene after the Christmas break. They're gonna have like the leg up on them and can constantly poke fun at them for that. So I think they thoroughly enjoyed it.
They definitely did enjoy it. And I will say, right, this team, they put up one hell of a fight. Like, okay, so Bit is the highest rated player of the tournament. He had a 1.67 rating, but he only played one map, you know. So and his team didn't win. Frozen 3 maps, 1.37. You know, he was unleashed. He was beast mode.
Putting in work.
I love Frozen action.
I have always loved Frozen. He's so independent as a player. He can do everything, and he knows what timings to hit and everything. So I just love watching him.
And let's touch on some of the... So Zyra had a pretty good map in there, but again, it was only one. Zip was back up. Do you know what? It was really... These guys, just as a unit, they look having fun. They're playing their roles real nice. Everyone was dominating. I don't know. I did not expect them to be winning the whole thing. We predicted them against the IGLs for sure. But one shot, they let this slip away. What did you think of it all, though? I liked mixing up the teams. I like just seeing them all play together, have some fun. It's very different to like watching, say, some FPL or just watching them mix around a little bit.
I think this is like super fun. Sorry, Sven, but it's this kind of concept. There was a lot of it even in the back in the old days in 1.6, where there used to be at least like mixed websites with mixed teams or cups every weekend. Like Sundays, there used to be cash cups where you kind of like throw in a pot of your own, and I think like the winner takes most of it, and the second place they get their money back basically. It was always these kinds of mixes with from different teams playing against each other. So you got a lot of this like banter during the tournaments, which is always a fun thing when everyone is into it.
Well, guys, what we're going to do is before we close this out as we get towards the end, we have one more video for you, so make sure you check this out.
If you would have a chance to form your own team from any players ever played CSGO, what it would be?
And is it from when they were good, or is it from today?
No, just when they're good.
Okay.
I would take 2 players from 1.6, Robin and Forrest. Then I would take Simple. Last 2 players would be Nico and Twist.
Is it because he's secret?
No, I just came up with the last player.
The team is a support player.
Brokey chose 1.6 players, and I'm probably not going to choose 1.6 players. So, actually, I will. Forrest, all of my sir, Simple, Bit, Kerrigan.
If I would have to create the like super team ever, I would take first Simple, for sure. I would take Zywoo with him because I know that Zywoo could adapt with him just because he's really good with the rifle. So Simple would be the main AWPer, and Zywoo could be a really good rifle as well and can be also the second AWPer. As in game leader, I would choose Kerrigan because he's always been a really good in game leader for international team because I have to go international on this one. I don't know, as lurker, Get Tried at his prime probably was like super good, and then a support player that is really good. I would go for Perfecto because I really like the way he plays and just the play in general. So let's go for that.
Yeah, so my dream team would be me, Diha, Magisk, Frozen, and Xipnix.
Okay, so my dream team in Counter-Strike is Zaiwu, Electronic, Perfecto. Okay, one more time. Okay, my dream team in Counter-Strike is Electronic, Zaiwu, Perfecto, Rain. Cut. Okay, so my dream team in Counter-Strike is Zaiwu. He's gonna be second upper, device main upper, IGL Electronic, support player and clutch minister is Perfecto, and Train as open trainer.
So I think my dream team is gonna be for e-game leader is gonna be Carrigan. For the upper, I think I have to, but the best player like for 10 years now, kinda, it's gonna be Simple. Electronic because I think he also one of the best player rifle for 5 years now. Spinks because I think he's really young and he have such a good talent for that and he can do better. I mean, I know he's gonna do better. For the last one, I'm gonna do Twists. Twist one of, yeah, I mean, he has such a good aim and one of the best. Yeah.
My dream team is Robs and me on the lurk, and then we have Carrigan in-game leading, and then we have Simple on the AWP, and then we have Nico together with Carrigan with the entry fragging, stuff like that. So yeah, that's my dream team.
Get right, Olof Meister, Nico, Simple, and me. That's a pretty good team, right?
Yeah, that is. SDY named the team that he will be attending the charity stream with.
Oh,
he's like,
no, I'm gonna beat them. That's no problem for me.
And there we have it, our closing video, some interesting player choices that these players were making for their own. It's always fun when we get to see them do this. But what a fantastic tournament this has been from start to finish. We raised so much money coming through. Some of these crazy things to be won. I don't know if that guy who was actually with the $2,000 one won the GG bet thing. No, it was 10,000 that went to the top, wasn't it? Don't know if he made it all the way to making it through, because obviously the teams can't win it, but he's probably almost a sure thing with that one. And what a great prize to get from it. Then welcome, just going to start with you and just say, what was your favorite part of the whole tournament? What was your favorite moment? Maybe favorite clip?
Oh, favorite part was me winning the predictions.
Oh, of course, of course.
And just seeing how everyone, even like Dinko, Jason, they just knew how smug I would be about it. So I'm bringing that out right now to close the show. You know, I'm always right. So easy prediction.
Always right. You know, major champion, major coach as well, major talent at the same time. Just Devilwalk's done it all, but no MVPs. So you need to get that Simple's MVP medal for it, mate. There you
have
go.
to buy
that one. You need to buy that. Oh, so here we go. This is the big one coming through.
Oh,
so,
wow.
There we go on. That's
even though the charity tournament is over and everything's done, this is the big news to come up with. This is the owner of NAVI. Obviously, NAVI, together with United 24, we're putting on the Born to be Brave tournament. The owner, Maxim Kripper, has rounded up. So I think we were just under $400,000, and he's put it all the way up to the max, which we wanted to reach, which is $500,000, to make sure that it can be directed to the medical needs for Ukraine. This is a huge victory. This is a real victory for Ukraine and all the Ukrainian people. Slava Ukraini, glory to Ukraine. It's just a huge accomplishment across this event, and exactly what we wanted to do with it. The support from all around the world, the support from all the Counter-Strike fans, the players that took part in it. My heart's actually racing. That's kind of, it's kind of mad to think like that much can be done to help people, how many caring people there are. We've all got friends there. We all know people that are going through it. For someone like SDY, who still travels in and out of Ukraine while trying to compete, while playing the tournaments and stuff as well. For the players who are outside, like Simple and Bit, whose family are still there as well. For the guys at NAVI, I know some of the guys who work at NAVI are still in Ukraine working, trying their best from the offices, from wherever they can get electric. Even MAINCAST, who put on this broadcast here today, they are right now in Kiev broadcasting, making sure that we can even be here putting this on for everyone. It's a huge achievement. So much has been done here. And it's just a massive, important stretch that we managed to make there. And Max at the end. Big money going up to make sure we hit the target. Thank you so much to everyone for tuning in. Thank you so much for everyone for putting those massive donations up. Hopefully you guys have had some fun and enjoyed this tournament. I would love to see another tournament where we get to mix up the roles like that again. I would love to see more where we just mix in these random players, because you saw how much fun they were having, right? We're doing interviews in the end. They're genuinely enjoying it. But again, glory to Ukraine. Slava Ukraini. Thank you so much for everyone for taking part. Thank you for all the donations, and keep supporting Ukraine. The war's not over. It's been going for over 300 days now. I would love to return home to Ukraine. I would love for everyone to be able to get back there and celebrate again, and we'll bring another CS tournament back there for sure. But much love to everyone, from all of us here, from all of us involved in the event. We'll see you soon.